Welcome to the North of England Sevens, where we have the 35th edition of this prestigious tournament. My name is Chris Knight, former Wales Sevens player, and I'll be talking you through the action here today. So, 35th year of this tournament. There's only been 29 events though, due to May cancellations all throughout the tournament's history. We've only had 3 tournaments here since 2016 due to the dreaded COVID and various weather cancellations. Sedbergh are first up, and they'll be playing up against Austin Friars School. So the Browns are in brown and gold, and Austin Friars, they are in blue and maroon. Sedbergh School here, winners of the 2022 tournament. They beat Denstone College last year in the final and will be favourites going into this competition. They recently won the Heimers Sevens tournament earlier in the week. So, for those of you who are not aware, it's a large tournament this. 40 teams playing across 3 different sites. The live stream is here from Birkenhead Park FC, and we'll be bringing you all of Group A's games. There are 8 groups in total of 5 teams. Teams from all across the country competing for this competition. So, it began in 1989. Sedbergh are the most successful team in the tournament's history, winning this tournament 10 times and runners-up on 3 occasions. Kirkham have also won it 4 times, most recently in 2015 and 2017. They'll also be firm favourites to win this competition. Stonyhurst 3 titles, and Cowley, who won the opening 2 tournaments back in 1989 and 1990. But it's a very competitive tournament. Only 4 multiple winners since it has began. And like I said, 40 schools competing across 3 different sites to win this. 8 groups of 5. The winners of each group will go through to the quarterfinals to contest for the Boeing Trophy. The second place will contest the Boodle and Dunthorne Salver quarterfinals, and third place will contest the bowl. So Sedbergh in brown, Austin Friars are in blue and maroon. Ben Redshaw to get us underway with the opening game of this tournament, and off we go. That is sent high into the sky, and it is regathered by the Browns. Burton sprints it wide. Wootton. Harbour here in the midfield. Bit of footwork. Can he get out? Redshaw here. Player of the tournament last year. Great tackle there, but he's brought down into touch. Ball has gone backwards. Loose bouncing ball picked up by Friars. Opportunity here if they could take a big fend in the middle of the park. And again, it's a great cover tackle there by Burton. Wootton here. Bit of green grass in front of him. Empty field. The offload's good. It's a great pick-up. And that is a big sit down there from Turnbull. Ball is recycled. The Browns on the 22. Burton straightening. Sitting down the referee. Callahan with the show and go. And he will dot the ball down for the Browns' first try of the tournament. That is a lightning fast start from the Browns FC. Not from Friars, no, I don't know any of them. Conversion there by Redshaw is successful. If we rewatch this try, it's recycled out wide. Burton here straightening up, taking down the referee. Bit of awareness to recycle it back down the blind to Callahan with the old show and go. And he gets over for the first try. A reminder here, these group games are 6 minutes each way with a 1 minute break each half. I have been told by the referees this is because players are only allowed to play 90 minutes in total across the day. The quarterfinals and knockout stages will progress to 7 minutes each way with a 2 minute break. So Redshaw to get us back underway. Ball sails high into the Birkenhead sky and it's regathered by Friars. And that is a great turnover there by Turnbull. Wootton again shifting it in and out. And that is a great bit of footwork there from Ben Redshaw to dot over for the Browns' second try. Conversion is successful as Redshaw splits the uprights. Turnbull with the turnover there. Wootton sprinting it back to Redshaw. Inside, outside. That is a great bit of footwork from the Browns captain. And he is over for this, the Browns' second try and his first of the tournament. Again, fantastic kickoff. Great recovery there from the Browns, dominating the kickoff and dominating possession at the minute. It's one-way traffic. Redshaw loops around to Wootton. Space out wide. He bounces back inside. Short ball again to Redshaw. He steps one and he will cross for his second try. Lightning fast from the Browns here. Just the start that coach Jordan Field would have been hoping for. Rewatch, great kickoff receipt. Recycled well, keeping the ball alive. Little loop round play from Redshaw to Wootton. Vice captain to captain. And Redshaw with another bit of footwork on display to go over for his second try and the Browns' third. Redshaw again with the kickoff. Great take from the Friars. Big carry there, taking them onto the 10-metre line. Ball has spilled out. Friars still have possession. First real bit of possession for Austin Friars this tournament. Looked like a knock on there, but the referee says it goes backwards. Ball recycled. Friars have bounced back. Switch of play here. Tackle by Wootton. A switch play Again, Brown's defence staying firm so far. No real inway being made by Friars. Currently pinned in their 22. What will they look to do? Again, great tackle there by Wootton. And that is a fantastic turnover by Josh Harbour there on the ball like a limpet, and Wootton's not messing around, he's going quickly. Redshaw coming in from sweeper to Callahan. Can he get his second of the match? Yes, he can. And he is over for the Browns' 4th try. And that was a try built on defence there. Friars with the first bit of possession, holding on to the ball for a good minute or so, but barely moving 5 yards. The Browns staying strong. Great at the breakdown, great turnover there from Harbour. And then Redshaw injecting a bit of pace into the attack. And Archie Callahan finishing off there. So we go into the half. Sedbergh 24, Austin Friars 0. 4 tries to none. Great start from the Browns in their title defence in the North of England Sevens. Tries to nil. Dominated that first half, keeping hold of the ball and ruthless in defence.
Crouch. Bind. Set. No further 9.
Friars here with the scrum after the Browns knocked it on. They go very direct from the breakdown, and that is a penalty for crawling on the floor. They've gone quick. Changes made at the half for the Browns. Out here to...
Release, Brew. No release.
No release there. Callahan with 2 tries in the first half to get us back underway from the penalty. The Browns shifting it. Change of direction here from Wootton to Blackburn to Callahan. He will canter over for his hat-trick of tries in this match, and for Sedbergh's 5th of the game.
Yeah, it's 9 to 1 side, it's fine.
We watch the try again. Simple switch in the midfield and great hands there from Blackham to put Archie Callahan away for his hat-trick. Short play there, short kick-off, regathered by Wootton. Parry carrying hard, but he managed to get the ball away. Wootton, overlap here, can they take advantage of it? It's carried in by Glover. Wootton to Parry. He is taken down by the invisible man on the 10 metre. Wootton again with the footwork, pulling the strings here for the Browns.
Score advantage.
Loose pass there, not gathered, it's turnover ball.
That's not coming back.
Can
quickly,
Friars
guys.
take advantage of it?
Set the scrum.
No, they can't. We will go
Yes.
back for the knock-on. Reminder, these matches are 6 minutes each way with a 1 minute break. 5 teams per group. 40 teams in total, 8 groups
Crouch.
contesting over 3 pitches.
Bind. Set. Red ball's picked.
A strong shove there from the Browns, but Friars still have it. They put boot to ball, trying to turn the Browns' defence. Great defensive work from Blackham, who gives it to Wootton. He carries it over the 22.
Play release
Ball
the
is
ball,
released,
play
so
on.
it is play on. He's free to pick that back up, but the ball is knocked on there at the breakdown. Great defensive work from Friars, and they're looking far more solid in this second half. Can they get their first points on the board from this scrum?
Coming closer, guys. There's your mark. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Solid scrum there from Friars. The Browns' defence coming up.
Goal 21.
Penalty there, not rolling away at the breakdown. Friars go quickly. Can they get their first try? Cutting across the pitch, ball has gone backwards. That switch goes to ground, boot to ball. Little chip through, swept up by Wootton here at sweeper. He's breaking down the touchline. Little cat flap out the back door. Blackham breaking through, 2-on-1. Can he put it away? Great pass in field there to Martin. And Martin will stride over under the sticks for the Browns' 6th try of this opening match. Great end-to-end stuff from the Browns, going coast to coast there. Fantastic play. Rewatch the try. Wootton with the back door. Great strength in the tackle by Blackham, who's got the skill set and the insight to throw it back inside to Alec Martin, who strides over. Again, fantastic kickoff. Cannot be gathered there by Glover. Bounce catching him slightly off guard. Friars have gone quickly, but they've knocked it on. Turnover ball here could be dangerous. Parry. Glover breaks one tackle into the midfield. Brought down, but the offload is good to Parry. He skirts past one. Again, offload's good. Space sheer out wide if they can get out to Martin again. They don't need him as Josh Harbour scoots under the sticks for the Browns' 7th try here. It's been a frighteningly fast start from the Browns, and that is the end of the game there. The Browns run out 7 try winners over Austin Friars in its opening fixture of the North of England Sevens here in Group A. One-way traffic really from the outset. Friars no match for the power and the pace of the Browns. Full time here in Group A. Sedbergh 45, Austin Friars 0.
Captain Black, ready?
Ampleforth go up against Shrewsbury. Ampleforth in the red and black hoops. Shrewsbury in the all red kit. Opening fixture for both of these teams. And it is Ampleforth who will draw first blood. Bridgman here going down coast to coast for first try of the tournament. Lightning fast start for Shrewsbury here. Conversion is successful, and that is a fantastic start by Ampleforth. We watch the try again. Coast to coast stuff, big fend, continuity, keeping the ball alive. There's that man Bridgman with a show and go, pins his ears back. Yep. Great technique on the run in here. He's got a chaser, no one likes a chaser. Pushing him all the way to the line, and he crosses for the first try. Bridgman again to get us underway. Big hit coming in. Ball is spilled, and it will be an Ampleforth throw in to the line out.
Here you are. Need a receiver here.
Thrown in and gathered by Ampleforth. Big carry there from Langdale. Recycle Bridgman. Another big carry by Brown, and he burrows his way over there. Out wide for Ampleforth's second try of the game. Conversion is unsuccessful. So you watch a big carry there in the midfield from Langdale. Well recycled. Bridgman shifted it out to the big man Brown, and again, 3 defenders around him, can't stop him. And he forages his way over there into the corner. Conversion was not successful. Restart wasn't great either. It hasn't gone 10, so it gives Shrewsbury a great platform to play off here. Middle of the park, middle of the field. What will they do? First real possession. It's a simple switch, and Tom Payne glides his way through the defence and sails over to draw blood for Shrewsbury. Conversion is successful there. And that was Shrewsbury's first real bit of possession, and they score straight away. So 12-7 here in the first half. Kick has been regathered by Shrewsbury in the corner by Greenwell. Penalty there, not releasing at the breakdown. Opportunity 5 metres out if they can recycle it. The referee not happy with where that was taken, bringing him back. Callum Worsley, the official here today. Great offload at the back. It's a huge hit coming in by Stainton, cutting his opposition man in half there. But ball has been recycled by Shrewsbury. Shedden gets the offload away. Carried in hard again. Great offloading by Shrewsbury, but a turnover there at the breakdown by Shedden. He goes quickly, no messing around here. Ampleforth will come to play, get off the bus. Ball has been recycled out wide to that man Bridgman again. He's already got 1 try. Great tackle by Thomas. Offload is gone forward there. That's a great bit of defensive play
Yep, scrub.
By Luke Thomas to bring his opposition player down.
Let's go. There's your mark. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Solid scrum there
Tackle.
by Shrewsbury, being hounded at the breakdown, but it's illegally there. Hands in the ruck, so a bit of breathing space for Shrewsbury, but they've knocked it on. Can Ampleforth take advantage? And that is the half-time whistle here in Group A, Game 2 of this tournament. Ampleforth heading into the half-time break, 12 points to 7 up in a feisty opening encounter between these two teams. Bridgman gets us back underway in this second round of fixtures here at the 35th edition of the North of England Sevens in this Group A matchup between Shrewsbury and Ampleforth. Ampleforth leading 2-1 at the minute. It's been a very close encounter between two enterprising sides. And okay, going over here for Ampleforth's third try.
Let's go, next job. Let's go.
The big man striding over. Conversion unsuccessful there from Bridgman. So that leaves a score at Ampleforth 17, Shrewsbury 7. Again, we have a rolling clock here just to let you know it is 6 minutes a half, so we are 1 minute into this second half. Players not allowed to play more than 90 minutes today, so the group games are only 6 minutes each way, with the knockout stages increasing to 7 minutes each way. Well gathered there, a little bit of a juggling act from Greenwell. Again, Shrewsbury really been denied possession this game. This is only their second touch. And it's that man again, Payne, streaking away, breaking through tackles, getting over for what will be his second try of this match. In probably his only second touch. Not really doing his teammates any favours there by booting the ball. Not sure if we have a rolling clock for conversions, but they'll be pushing it very close here. That is a absolutely sensational nudge, but it doesn't have the distance. The accuracy was good. We watch this try again. recycled on the halfway. Great switch of play by Hill, who gets it to that man. Sorry, Goodall, who gets it to that man Payne, who breaks one tackle and uses his pace to scorch over for his second try and Shrewsbury's second. So with that unsuccessful conversion, it's 17 points to 12 to Ampleforth. All to play for here in this opening match. Great continuity here from Ampleforth. Great hands as well, shifting it wide. Thomas there checked on the pass a little bit. He's brought down. No roll there at the breakdown, and they've gone quickly. And that's surely not 10. And the referee is going to go to his pocket. It's not going to be a birthday card. That is the first yellow card of this match, of this tournament. He'll see 2 minutes in the bin there. Pretty cynical foul there. Not retreating 10 metres. And that puts Shrewsbury down to 6 men, sorry. We're not playing football, do apologise there. But it's a knock on from Ampleforth. And the 6 men. Great turnover at the breakdown, but that try score okay. And they've recycled it. And Ampleforth will go over for their 4th try. Conversion is good. Multiple changes coming on here, but if we watch this try, Payne is brought down by OK, and again, there's no ruck form there, so he's legally allowed to go in. Great work, great intelligence to know that. Pick the ball up, and he's got the sleight of hand to get the ball away and shift it out to that man Bridgman again. That could be, I think that's his hat-trick try. Ampleforth again recycling well, but the ball has gone forward.
Forward pass, scrum rain.
One man down, boys. Let's use the ball.
1 minute remaining here in this second round of fixtures. Well, first round for these teams, second match in Group A here at Birkenhead Park FC.
Bind. Set.
Shrewsbury down to 6 players at the minute. What can they do from their own half? Matthews, the captain, brought down just inside his own 10-metre line. Ball is recycled. You've got to say it's been a fairly contested match between these two sides. Great bit of skill there. By Goodall. He can't regather it, and it's claimed by Ampleforth, currently leading 24 points to 12. Bit of space out wide if they can shift it. He doesn't need it though. It is Thomas with the show and go and the big fend, striding over. And he dots down for Ampleforth's 5th try here, and that will seal the win. And that is the end of the match here on pitch 1 here in Group A. Ampleforth running out 5 tries to 2 winners against Shrewsbury, 31 points to 12. Great matchup, but Ampleforth are the winners.
Thanks for that.
Nicky, do you have Hereford's numbers, please?
Yeah, Hill went up for 1 fucking ball. Not really anyone on the spot, like.
So, third match here in Group A being contested between the Browns, Sedbergh, and Hereford Cathedral, who are in gold and navy. The Browns already having played one fixture this morning. They run out 45-0 winners over Austin Friars in a dominant opening match for them.
Yep. Crowd.
Hereford Cathedral, this is their first match of this tournament.
Set.
They'll be hoping to strike first blood here from the scrum. Quick hands here, out to the centre. Johnson, he's brought down, but ball is recycled. Great offload. Opportunity here for the first score, and that is dazzling footwork from Hereford Cathedral, who strike first. That is a great team score and a great bit of individual brilliance there. I think that's from Harry Corner. Conversion is unsuccessful, so score stays at 5 points to 0, and that is a great first score, first attacking foray for Hereford. It's that carry in the midfield by Blackburn, and Corner there, turning his defender inside and out. Great bit of individual skill, fantastic footwork there. Oh, that's a knock on there by Burton. Referee has played on.
Advantage.
Oh, and Redshaw can't gather 2 meters from the line, so it's a bit of a let off for Hereford Cathedral, and it's just a knock on 5 meters out. Big opportunity missed there for the Browns and Redshaw. Lightning fast start here
Take a step back for me. Take a step back.
in Pool A.
Thank you. Just give me some space now. I'll step to your right. Crouch. Bide. Set.
Hereford going to play out from their own 5 metre line. They don't want to kick. They come to play a bit of rugby. It's that try scorer. Great tackle there from Redshaw. Ball is recycled. Great offload. Big tackle coming in there. Hereford on the halfway line. Ball is knocked on by Knowles. Great defensive set from the Browns. Some thumping tackles going in there. Triggs and Turnbull working in unison to disrupt the Hereford defence. Turnbull there just being checked. Taking a bit of a thump to the chest. So first real bit of possession here for the Browns. Scrum, halfway line, 50 metres infield. Big blind side here to play with. Wootton to feed in, and he's going to take advantage of that blind side. Steps inside, great bit of footwork. Inside ball there for Harbour, and he will draw the Browns level. Five apiece here in their opening half. Redshaw unsuccessful with the conversion, so the score stays at 5-all. There's the try score by there, Harbour, but this try was all Will Wotton. As you can see, massive blindside, really tough to defend, especially with Wotton feeding in at one side. He takes advantage of that, great footwork. And he's got options inside and out, but he takes the inside option. Harbour running that support line hard and fast, and he will cross for the Browns' first try to draw the scores level. That is a sensational kickoff that is regathered from the outset from Triggs. And it's the 1-2 combo from the Browns. 2 tries in the space of a minute, and that's taken them into the lead here in their second fixture of this group stage. A little hastily conversion there, unsuccessful from Redshaw, so 10-5 the score. If we watch this, it's a great kickoff, lofted, high, not too long. Fantastic take on the run from Triggs, and he runs in unopposed for the Browns' second try. Again, Redshaw with a glorious kickoff, which is regathered. We saw this in the first game. The Browns dominant at kickoff, keeping hold of the ball, starving the opposition of possession, and then being extremely potent when they do have the ball. That is lost there by Glover, so Hereford with a chance here to go coast to coast. Can they do it? Brought down on the 5-metre line inside their own 10. Ball shifted out wide. Can they get out to the try scorer?
Backwards.
Corner. He's dropped that one backwards. He's got great footwork. We've already seen it today. Patient here, Hereford, keeping hold of the ball. That was a great pass. Fizzes it out wide. Holloman brought down on the 5. Hereford keeping the ball very well, but the Browns' defence currently not shifting. Corner brought down just inside his own half. Great spell of possession here. We all know how much harder it is to defend than attack, but that is a great tackle there, and Callahan getting down over the ball for the turnover. And it's that man, Burton, with the step inside, and he will stride in unopposed from the 10-metre line to cross for the Browns' third try of this match. He will convert his own try, and that is the half-time whistle here. The Browns 15, Hereford 5. Redshaw will get
Ready,
us
blue?
back underway in this second half
Yep.
match between the Browns and Hereford Cathedral. 3 tries to 1. Burton, Harbour and Trigg for the Browns, and corner
Advantage,
striking
fair
first for
contact.
Hereford, but the
Fair
Browns have
contact,
responded to
forward
that
in the air.
early score, which might have caught them off guard. Brilliant individual score from corner to start this fixture off, but the Browns have fought back with 3 unopposed tries. 17-5 they lead. This is their second match. They
Come forward.
swept aside Austin Friars 45-0
Same again, I'll step to your right.
in their opening game. Hereford, this is their opening match.
Bind.
Remember, only one
Set.
team from this group will go through to the Cup quarterfinals. Second place will then contest the Boodle and Dunthorne quarterfinals, and the third place team will contest the Bowl quarterfinals. Hereford with first spell of possession in this second half, and they are pulled into touch, and it's gone quickly from the Browns.
Backwards.
Redshaw there, not messing about. He wants to get this match underway, keep the tempo up. Parry, inside, outside, huge hit coming in there from Knowles in his bright yellow scrum cap. Hereford with a player down here. Redshaw, centre field, steps 1, steps 2. And last year's player of the tournament will go over for his first try of this match and the third try of this competition. Conversion is good. Score at 24 points to 5. We watch this try again. Ball moved into midfield. Redshaw assessing with the step 1, step 2, and he's got the acceleration to break free of the defence
Yep, thank you. Hold on.
and get under the sticks.
Okay.
Harbour then to get us underway. Another great kick. It's gone 10. It's well collected by Martin. Glover to parry. Harbour. Loop around. Can he get out? To Burton. He does. Burton the step inside. And he will cross. And goes under the sticks. Great team try there from the Browns. And the streetwise Burton understanding that every point counts here in this tournament and getting closer to the sticks in order to make that conversion a little bit easier. We watch the wrap around here from Harbour. A little bit of footwork, breaks one tackle, the lovely cat flat to Burton, and he steps inside and he's got the acceleration to break free from the defence to go over there.
Just under 2. Sorry, just under 3.
And again, getting under the sticks, making that conversion easier. Again, another great
Full
kick-off,
advantage.
and it's lost forward by Hereford.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, I thought the sub had already been made.
Tobias Winnie, our referee.
Okay, gents, knock on before going into touch, indirect, Brown scrum. Sam again, now give me some space, thank you. Crouch,
So this is a Group A fixture.
Fine.
Also in this pool are
Set.
Ampleforth, Austin Friars and Shrewsbury. 5 teams per pool. The top going through to the quarterfinals. Second place going through the Boodle and Dunthorne. And ball is shifted out wide here to Blackham, and he will cross for his first try of the tournament and Sedbergh's 6th try of this match.
yeah, you're off, you're fine, you're fine.
That is a terrific nudge there from Wootton to convert that. We watch this try again. Set piece, draws in six players into one side of the pitch. Lots of room to play the wraparound play, and it's just simple hands in the end. That wraparound creating the overlap on the outside, and the Browns exploiting that via simple but very effective hands.
Backwards off blue.
Hereford here, well, they had a lightning fast start with that early try from corner, but they've been starved of possession for the rest of the match. 45 seconds remaining here in this Group A fixture.
Release Brown.
Hereford playing for pride at the minute. Can they have the final say in this match? Again, this Browns defence staying connected, coming up as a cohesive unit, and it's great work on the floor by Glover. And he isn't messing around, ball's gone quick.
Backwards.
The Browns aren't content with the current scoreline. They wanna play, they wanna keep that scoreboard ticking. Parry in midfield. Wotton again jinking, running. Short ball is lost forward. That'll be a knock on, and that will bring a close to this fixture. Full time here on pitch A. The Browns 36, Hereford 5.
We know where it's going.
In Group A, 35th edition of the North of England Sevens, between Austin Friars playing in blue and maroon against Ampleforth College playing in black and red hoops. Second match for both of these teams. Austin Friars came up against, well, one of the favourites for this competition, the Browns, in their opening match. They had a tough time at the races, losing 45-0. Ampleforth more successful in their first game. They run out 35-12 victors over Shrewsbury School in a well-contested first round fixture for them. Ampleforth here with the ball, and that is a penalty at the breakdown, playing the ball on the floor.
Wait.
Austin Friars.
Tackle, move, 4.
Bit of a fight at the breakdown, but not rolling away there, the Ampleforth player. So Harris brought down just outside his own 22. Ball spilt there
7, offside.
by Brooks. Again, another penalty. That is a succession of penalties against Ampleforth. Webster carrying hard into the big frame of Oakey.
That's a good steal.
Great turnover there
Rock.
from the big man. An opportunity here for Ampleforth, but that is a loose pass which has gone into touch. Friars going quickly, keeping the tempo of this game up. They've held the ball well so far. There's an opportunity here for a first score. He's being chased down. Will he go over? Yes, he will. Grayson there with Austin Fry's first try of this competition. And they have strike first in this match against Ampleforth College.
It's in line with me. Yep. Sorry. Yeah.
Conversion is successful. We watched this initial try. It was from a quick line out. Ampleforth not quite set, and it's the switch of play. Then Davis spreading it wide to Grayson, and he streaks in unopposed. Big gaps there in the Ampleforth defence on the blind side. Little stabby kick from the restart.
Yep, got it. Backwards,
Hasn't quite worked out for Austin Friars, but they're putting pressure on this Ampleforth side. Bridgman there, loose pass. Been very scrappy so far. We've got a little bit of a breakaway here from Stainton. Has he got the gas to go all the way? Over the 5 and over the try line. And that is a great individual effort from Seamus Stainton to cross for his first try of this tournament and to pull Ampleforth back into this fixture.
Right out 10. Right out here.
Conversion unsuccessful from out wide, so score is Austin Friars 7, Ampleforth 5. We watch this try again. It's a bit scrappy to start off with. Stainton's got a lot to do, but he throws in the big fend, and that is a long galloping stride. His hair flopping around as he streaks away down that touchline for a brilliant individual score. Kickoff has gone into touch, so it'll be a Friars throw in from the line out. They tried to go quickly, but well marshalled there from Ampleforth. Been a prominent feature so far these games. Teams not messing around, want to get the ball back into play. Keep up the high-speed tempo of these matches. It's what we love to see in the game of sevens. Fast and furious.
You're either there or you're back 10. Good.
Underhand throw in there from the line out. Well tackled from Ampleforth. Contesting hard at the breakdown, but ball is recycled by Friars on their own 5-metre line. What can they do? Bit of a hospital pass there to his teammate, not doing him any favours.
Own players.
Ball recycled by Friars now. Boot to ball. And the chase is good by Friars, 2 versus 1.
2, you're always ahead of the kicker.
But 2 was ahead of the kicker. So that will be brought all the way back to 10 metres out. So big opportunity here for Ampleforth. 7-5 down, they've gone quickly, not messing around. The switch of play. And it is Bridgman crossing for Ampleforth's second try.
Doesn't matter, you've got to be behind him.
You've got to say that was Charlie Hill. Great Continuity there, going quickly with the tap, not waiting for the Friars defence to get back onside. They were broken, they were disconnected. And he had the sleight of hand to make the switch, and it was Bridgman who head over the try line from 5 metres out. We watched it again. Referees pulled them back for being offside, and it's Hill. He's not messing around. Quick tap, and the switch there from Bridgman, and he crosses. So 12-7 at the half. Ampleforth lead over Austin Friars. 10-7, sorry, apparently the conversion was not successful. So Ampleforth 10, Austin Friars 7. Half-time here, Ampleforth 10, Austin Friars 7. This is Group A. There are 8 groups being played across 3 different venues in this tournament. 40 teams in total competing here for the North of England Sevens. This has been held at Birkenhead Park FC, where we will be broadcasting the quarterfinals, semi-finals and finals. The knockout rounds of the fixture will be on this pitch, but this is Group A, where we'll be showing you all the games from this group of 5, which involves Ampleforth, Austin Friars, Hereford, 2022 champions Sedbergh and Shrewsbury. Friars here up against Ampleforth, 10 points to 7 down at the minute. Big match here for Austin Friars. They lost their opening match against the Browns, 45-0. So if they want to have any chance of progressing further in this competition, they really need to come out with a victory in this second round of fixtures. Ampleforth here with the ball. Slight bit of rain coming down here. It's a very cold day here. The referee's not happy. Bit of dissent there. Bridgman, who has been penalised for that, playing the ball on the floor after the referee had blown the whistle. So he'll spend 2 minutes in the bin. So Friars here with a 1-man advantage. Can they take advantage of that? But that is great work at the breakdown there from Ed Brown. Doing this again, another bit of ill discipline. And it's Friars this time who see yellow. Jacob Harris spending 2 minutes on the naughty seat for, again, infringement at the breakdown. So both teams evenly contested, 6 players each. Loose pass there, slap backwards by Austin Friars, so they got a chance here. Turnover ball. Rain coming down a little bit here. 2v1, can they take advantage of it? The big man is brought down and his foot is in touch there. Great defensive work from Ed Brown, who did have that turnover. And that is a huge tackle from him to disrupt the Austin Friars attack and get turnover ball. Now, I was in the referees meeting and I have said any sort of misconduct at the breakdown will be responded to with a yellow card. So I think we may see a few more cards displayed today if players are infringing at the breakdown. Short line up there from Ampleforth. Both players down to 6. Both teams down to 6. Now opportunity here on the wing for Oki. Skirts past one, past another. Has he got the power and the pace to go all the way? That is a fantastic tackle. He's not held though, and he gets back up. And And he crosses for Ampleforth's third try of this match.
No, you'll be 20 seconds.
Great bit of individual skill, pace and power from the big man. See, the ball shifted out to him. Ball in the outside arm is what you want to see from a winger. He skirts past one, fends another, but this is a great track back from Grayson. It's a fantastic tackle, but because he is not held, he is able to get straight back up and
Again, behind the kicker,
stumble his way over for a great individual score. Bridgman back on after his yellow card. So both teams back up to the full complement of players. Conversion was unsuccessful, for the score stays at 15 points to 7. Great work at the breakdown there. And they go quickly, Ampleforth. That they are not 10. So that will surely be a card if he does not score, which he doesn't. Referee, is he going to go back for the advantage? No, he's playing on. Great hands, overlap here if they can get it out wide. Yes, they can. And it's great footwork from the big man. He crosses for his second try, okay. And that is 4 tries now on the board for Ampleforth College.
Yeah.
We watch this try again. It was the quick tap. It looks like he's in touch there, but linesman didn't give it. Ball shifted wide. Great hands, and then the footwork from the big man. Jinks his way over with those dancing feet of his. And that surely puts the game out of sight here for Austin Friars. 30 seconds remaining here in this fixture. Penalty. Friars will want to go quickly if they've got any chance of winning this game. They need 2 converted scores to take the lead. With 30 seconds remaining, that looks highly doubtful, but you never know. It is Rugby Sevens after all. Great work at the breakdown here from Friars, contesting hard, making a nuisance of themselves, really making Ampleforth fight for every inch. Now 2 tries for the big man already. Will he get his hat trick? Yes, he will. He's streaking away. Josh Oke there with his hat trick. Another individual score from the big man. He was put into space early.
Just in front.
And boy, he can shift. Converts his own try as well. And that is the full-time whistle here. Full-time. I believe it was 27 points to 7 in the end. 5 tries to 1.
Thanks, chaps. Well done.
So just confirmation of that final score in that last play. It was Ampleforth 29, Austin Friars 7. So Ampleforth 2 from 2. Austin Friars unfortunately 2 from 2, but losses. Now this is the second round of matches for both these sides. Hereford Cathedral in blue and gold kicking off against Shrewsbury in red. Now both these sides lost their opening match. Shrewsbury put up a hard-fought battle against Ampleforth, but unfortunately lost 31 points to 12. And Hereford's Cathedral losing to the Browns 36 points to 5. They stung early, but the Browns fought back with a dominant performance. Now both these teams evenly matched to start off with. Shrewsbury with early bit of possession, but it's turned over here by Hereford in their own half. Socket there, Harry Socket brought down on the 22. Great bit of defensive work. And it is the try scorer against the Browns. The lightning fast Harry Corner, who will cross for the first try of this match. He's got some wheels on him, has that kid. It was the initial break from Socket, and he's well brought down there. Great tackle. It's that man Corner, 9 at the breakdown. He spots a little bit of a gap. Defence was in 1s and 2s after the initial break. No one guarding around the breakdown. He's taken full advantage of that to accelerate over for the first try of this match. Conversion was successful, so the score is 7 points to 0. Show and go there. Great offload in the tackle from Goodall. Payne shifts it out
backwards
to Shedden. Ball not back to Payne. Scott. Short ball there to Davis. He is being pursued. Throwing out the big hand. He's broken through the tackle. Could he have pinned his ears back and gone the whole way? We will never know. Ball 5 metres out here. And it is a try for Shrewsbury. They fought straight back here. Goodall can't add the extras, so score will stay at 7 points to 5. We watched initial break from Davis, brought down 5 metres out, and it is Ed Scott at the breakdown, the show and go, and he's got the power to rumble over from 5 metres out. Conversion was unsuccessful, so the score is Hereford 7, Shrewsbury 5, slightly behind with the scoreboard.
Score
knocked on. That didn't go 10, but it was played by Hereford, so advantage here to Shrewsbury, but that is knocked on in the tackle, so we will go back for that initial knock on and the scrum, which will give Shrewsbury a great attacking platform here on the 10-metre line in Hereford's half.
Come in, Shrewsbury, please. Step to your right. Crouch. Bind. Set. Ball's out.
Ball fed in. Goodall shifts it to Payne, who carries hard up the middle. Ball recycled. Opportunity out wide here. 2v2. He's pinned his ears back. Corbett is brought down. Try scorer here. Scott tries the show and go again. Brought down. Corbett shifts it wide to Goodall. Out to Payne. He shifts it wide, but it's knocked on by Shedden.
Hold the ball!
Referee says it's gone backwards though, so play on.
Move it then!
Good spell of possession this
Turn,
from
you're on.
Shrewsbury. Goodall.
Straight in!
Corbett. Try scorer here. Scott. Well marshalled.
Release, Blue!
Will he be put into touch? No, he's managed to stay infield.
Move the ball, move the ball.
Goodall here. 5 metres out. Little bit of a dummy. Big offload there, but he's brought down again. Oh, is that try scorer?
Shots, release!
Scott, 1 metre out here. Surely they're going to go over.
No, backwards release.
And that is a try from the captain, Morgan Matthews, burrowing his way over. Head down. Get himself over the try line for Shrewsbury's second try, and to put them into the lead. Goodall could not add the extra, so score here at the half is Shrewsbury 10, Hereford Cathedral 7. So sorry, the scoreboard is wrong. 10 points to 7 the score at the half. Welcome back if you are joining us here in the North England 7s, 35th edition of this tournament. We are streaming all the games here from Group A at Birkenhead Park FC, containing Ambleford College, Austin Friars, Hereford Cathedral, Sedbergh, the Browns and Shrewsbury. This matchup is between Shrewsbury in red and Hereford Cathedral in gold and navy. Shrewsbury leading 10-7 at the break. These are the group fixtures, remember, 6 minutes each way with a 1 minute break between the halves. Both teams here playing their second round of group fixtures. Both lost their initial match, so crucial that one of these teams come away with the win. Hereford here with the first spell of possession in the second half. An opportunity here for... But it is brought down and it's lost forward by Hollowman.
Hold on, guys, hold on.
We have a little break in play. There is a player down injured. Just a reminder of this tournament. Began in 1989, so 35th year, but it is the only 29th time this has been contested due to numerous cancellations because of the weather and the dreaded C word in recent years. So Sedbergh are the reigning champions, winning it back in 2022. They beat Denstone College. Salver Trophy winners, 9th place for Kings Worcester last year, and the Bowl winners, 19th place We're Old Swinford Hospital. 40 teams competing here today across 3 sites: Birkenhead Park, Birkenhead School and St Alsom's College. 8 groups of 5. The winner of each group will go forward to contest the Boeing Trophy quarter-finals. Second place will then progress into the Boodle and Dunthorne Salver quarter-finals, and third place finishers will contest the Bowl quarter-finals, recently introduced. First time it was held last year. Fourth and fifth place will unfortunately make their journeys back home. So a fiercely contested tournament this, 40 teams. The flagship event of the north of England and a key stepping stone on the road to Rosslyn Park School 7s, which is later on in the year. Player is walking off, great to see. He is able to do that, looks like he is nursing his shoulder. Ed Scott, their try scorer in the first half, so we wish him well and hopefully it's nothing too serious and he is back on the field soon. So Group A fixture here between Shrewsbury and Hereford.
Okay guys, we'll carry on with the forward pass.
Shrewsbury leading 2 tries to 1, 10 points to 7 up.
Here's your mark, guys. Step in, please. Okay, time on. Crouch, bind, set.
Shrewsbury here with the attacking platform, the scrum. Loot round to Matthews, the captain, who manages to keep the ball in field. Again, great hustle from the Cathedral defence, but they have knocked it on. Holloman there, nearly stealing the ball, but unable to hold it as he fumbles it into touch for the line out.
Hereford, so step up, there's your mark.
When do you get out? Ed, get on the wing. No, stay there, stay there, stay there.
Throw in from Shrewsbury. Ball shifted out to Payne, who has switched of play. Loose pass, but it is well collected by Shedden, who is brought into touch.
Red, this is your mark. So step off, please, 7, thank you. Hooker in channel, please. Hooker in channel. Hooker in.
Hereford to throw. Well,
no hooker.
Free kick here. Not quite sure what that was for. It looked like a good steal to me, but Tobias Winnie, the referee, clearly says otherwise. Hereford free kick. And they go quickly. They've recycled the ball. 3v2 here if they can shift it. Ball's loose, but it's picked up by George Knowles in his bright green, or is it yellow, scrum cap. And nobody is stopping him as he powers his way over to take Hereford back into the lead.
Score. I'll say you after the kick.
Arms up, back the arm down and come in. Head jump, back the arm away then, come in. Then get your hands up, push that.
Socket splitting the posts, adding the extras to make it a 4-point game. Rewatch the try here. It's a loose pass, but it's well picked up by Knowles, and he's got the power to fend not 1, but 2. That shotgun left arm of his as he streaks down the field and goes over for his first try in this tournament. He's getting a well-earned breather for his exploits. Roll on, roll off subs here. So 4 points difference here. That try was converted by Hereford, so 14-10 the score. Sorry, the scoreboard is saying 12-10. Hereford here with the opportunity to strike again. Ball wrapped up. Great offload in the tackle to the try scorer. Corner. Again, he's so hard to bring down. He's got electric feet. And he busts through the tackle 5 meters out and springs over for his 3rd try of this tournament, 2nd in this match.
Yeah, we had possession.
And he extends Hereford's lead to 9 points with the conversion to come.
Just step away from the post, please. Thank you.
Socket can't add the extras, so score stays at 19 points to 10. We'll rewatch this try. It is a loose bit of possession, turned over by Hereford, and they move the ball quickly, shift it out wide. Great continuity in the offload game as that man corner beats his opposite man with the footwork and the fend. Such a powerful player. And he crosses for his second try of this match. 1 minute remaining here, and you've got to say it's all to do for Shrewsbury. They've got to go coast to coast, and they've got to get 2 tries. And it's a great steal there from Hollowman. Sneaking in to steal the offload. And he's fumbled it though at the breakdown. 30 seconds left, you've got to say this. That looks like the game's going to be wrapped up here for Hereford, even if Shrewsbury score. They're 2 scores up. And it won't make any difference.
Yes, that's fine.
Gotta keep it, boys. Gotta keep it.
Crouch. Bide. Set.
Can Shrewsbury end the game with a flourish? Matthews here with the break, the captain. Extravagant step, beats one, but he's pulled down to the ball, stolen in contact. Opportunity here for Hereford. Turnover ball. And that is a big fend from Blackburrow. And Hereford will win this game. And they will have the final say as well as they cross for their 4th try. Powerful run there from Blackburrow. And the final score here is Hereford 27, Shrewsbury 10. And we watch this final try, turnover ball, and Blackburrow just goes, I got this. Big fend with the left arm, and he's got the power and the pace to sail over under the sticks. Full time, Hereford Cathedral 26, Shrewsbury 10.
Ball in your hand, okay? Eddie, what's that date?
Progressing through to the quarterfinals, so it could be a winner-takes-all matchup here between 2 of the dominant teams in this group so far. Ampleforth with first spell of possession. Brown's defence coming up as a cohesive unit, staying strong. Harbour bringing down the player. Wootton here bringing Stainton into touch.
Touch 2 folk, we'll take the mark. Red here, red on the line.
So Ampleforth 2 wins already. They beat Shrewsbury 31-12 and then turned over Austin Friars 29 points to 7. The Browns, they run out 45-0 victors over Austin Friars and then beat Hereford Cathedral 36 points to 5. So both teams unbeaten. Loose at the line out there from the Browns. And it is Ampleforth. Okay, with 4 tries already. He is one to watch for Ampleforth. Well marshalled in defence there. Browns defence coming up very aggressively in that banana shape, trying to cut off the pass. Ampleforth managed to break the tackle and get beyond the defensive set though. Well recycled. Staten shifting it wide. Defence backing off here. Big carry from Brown. Knock on though from the Browns, and it is Ampleforth ball.
Knock on, scrum black. Up we come. Here's the mark. Crouch.
Bridgman to feed in at the scrum for Ampleforth. 2 minutes gone here, 0-0. It's been all Ampleforth so far. That is an unfortunate knock on. So the Browns now have the first real taste of possession. Been starved of the ball so far, but their defence has stayed firm. What can they do from this scrum deep in their own half? Wootton to feed in.
Set.
He hits Harbour, shifts it out to Redshaw, player of the tournament last year, the captain. Out to Burton, skips past one. He's darting inside, outside. Has he got the pace? Yes, he does. He bursts free of the defence, and he will cross for the first try of this match. And the Browns strike first. Conversion is good. Burton converts his own try. So we see the final stages of this try, but an individual brilliance from Burton. He gets the ball early, he cuts back inside, he weaves in, he weaves out, turns the defence inside out, and no one can get a hand on him. And he streaks over for the first try. Again, Redshaw with a looping high kick, but well taken by Ampleforth. Okay, yeah. Loose pass is picked up by Harbour. And that is another 1-2 combination from the Browns. 2 tries in 30 seconds. Conversion is good from Harbour. So the score 14 points to 0. And you've got to say that is ruthless from the Browns. Defensively solid. And it's a loose pass. It spills straight into the hands of Harbour. And he's got the acceleration to burst clear and go under the sticks, and he gets himself a well-earned rest. Great bit of footwork there.
Hard lines, not on the floor.
From Redshaw, but unfortunately he's knocked it on. Got to say, Ampleforth weren't ready for that. He's been sticking them high into the Birkenhead sky, but he went for the little short one there.
Steady till the ball's in.
Initially worked, but the knock-on means Ampleforth will have a little bit of breathing space and an opportunity to attack here. They've split the scrum, split the defence. Which way will they go? Bridgman. He's away from the base of the scrum. Loose pass though. It's spilled and it's fallen into the hands of Ben Redshaw. And if it's a player you don't want it to bounce to, it's that man. Last year's player of the tournament, the captain of the Browns, will cross for their 3rd try.
Come on, Shaq.
You've got to say, despite all the possession, it's been all the Browns scoring against, wouldn't say the run of play, but they've been starved of possession. But any time they got it, they've been absolutely ruthless. Conversion is unsuccessful, so the score stays at 19 points to 0. Sun has come out here at Birkenhead Park FC. Redshaw back to the normal conversion. Not as high as he can usually put them, and it's well claimed by Ampleforth. And they have a few extra men, but loose pass there. Stifles them a little bit. Stainton trying his last game. He's one to watch. Rangy runner. Good set of wheels on him. It's Brown's defence coming up. Opportunity if they can shift it out wide. Great switch of play. Back against the grain. Callahan brings it down, but the offload is good to Langdale. He's brought down over the 10-metre line. And that is great work at the breakdown by Ben Redshaw. Again, not hanging around. Off he goes. And that is a short pass.
Forward pass here.
To Burton, but it's forward. Referee has adjudged that to be forward. Callum Worsley, the referee here, and that is the half-time whistle. The Browns leading 19 points to 0 here in this Group A encounter against Ampleforth College. Half time here, second half just about to get underway. Two unbeaten sides in this Group A encounter between the Browns and Ampleforth. Ampleforth with most of the possession that first half, but the Browns' defence has been ruthless, and they have been the only ones to get on the scoreboard so far. 3 quick-fire tries as they have their ball on their own 5-metre line. A little bit of a loose pass drop there, but they managed to break the defence and get the ball away. Burton here. 1 try already in this half, in this fixture, sorry. Great skill set to keep the ball alive. Redshaw, option to get it wide, but he dummies. Great work at the breakdown there, but Ampleforth can't get hold of it. Burton, he's chosen to kick. They did have an overlap. Well collected by Ampleforth on their own 5-metre line. Great tackle by Blackham. And they've reclaimed the ball 5 metres out. Can they get over early in this first half? Burton, he slips. Not held though. Fends off one. Loose pass. Glover here on the outside. Referee will pull it back here for the offside penalty. Redshaw here, 5 metres out. Unselfishly gives it to Harbour. Glover, sorry. And he won't be stopped from there. Vicky, I'm honestly, I'm fine, it's up to you. Do we know any of the scores from the, I guess we'll know it a bit later on, but any scores from the other fixtures or? Great nudge there from Redshaw to add the extras. So 26 points to 0 the score. We'll watch this try. Referee pulling the game back to the 5-metre line. Offside. Redshaw not messing around, goes quick. And it's going to be very difficult to stop Oliver Glover from 5 metres out. His South African scrum cap. Redshaw again with a great kickoff. Well taken though by Brown. Can Ampleforth fight their way back into this Group A fixture. First taste of possession in this second half. What can they do with it? Loose pass there. Great turnover at the breakdown. Parry. That try scorer, Glover. He is going to cross for his second try. And the Browns' fifth.
Alex Martin outstanding. Well out of there, pass, nice work. Outstanding, Ollie. Ollie.
Turnover by Alec Martin. That's what created this try. And simple hands. And Oliver Glover there, putting the brakes on, standing out up his opposite number. And he's got the footwork to go over and cross for his second try and the Browns' fifth. Well, that try is created by Alec Martin. Great work at the breakdown there. Now, okay, it's a lethal runner, this guy. Big man, but he's got the footwork to go with it. Ample fourth year. Into the Browns' half for the first time.
Take it, Luke.
An opportunity here on the touchline. Oh, great bit of skill from Luke Thomas to keep that ball alive, but unfortunately it's ended up in the Browns' hands, and it's Luke Parry on the outside here. He's brought down on the 10-metre line. Ruck is well sealed by Burton. Harbour shifts it wide. Opportunity here on the outside. Glover, who's got 2 tries already, looking for his hat-trick. Oh. Cheeky offload there from Glover to Harbour. And he will cross for the Browns' 6th try. And it's been a dominant performance from the reigning champs. That was Harbour's second try of this match. A great team score. Recycling the ball well. Great hands to shift the defence, moving it left to right, creating the gaps, and then the continuity of the offload game.
11, ahead of the kick. 11, ahead of the kick.
Browns there ahead of the kicker. So gives Ampleforth one final attacking platform. 20 seconds remaining in this Group A fixture. 6 minutes each way, remember, due to that time constraint placed on the players. Only allowed 90 minutes of rugby across the day. Knockouts do go to 7 minutes each way. And that kick has gone into touch. And the final score here, the Browns clear winners in a dominant performance. 40 points to 0 against Ampleforth College. Tries from Tom Burton, Harbour ×2, Redshaw and Oliver Glover. Full time, the Browns 40, Ampleforth 0.
Jackets, boys, and over to the next same place. Boys, get the ball, please, and the coats, it's great. And a wide front pass. They're defending. I'm not there. More fun game. I promise you.
Sevens, we have a Pool A group game between Austin Friars and Shrewsbury, and I'm joined in the commentary booth by Toby Percival, coach of Shrewsbury. Welcome, sir.
Yes, very good to be here. Thanks very much for having me on. So I think this is our third match and hasn't gone our way thus far. And I think this is one of the matches we're hoping to target. But Austin Friars seem to be fairly tidy.
Yeah, they've got a good start here from Jonathan Davis. Will cross for the flag up here, so he will not cross.
No,
so
unfortunate. So yeah, that was into touch there. So that was our first 15 captain, Will Goodall, who'd clearly brought him into touch, which is.
We'll watch on the replay here, streaking away. Yep, little foot in touch there.
Yeah.
So how did your 15 season go?
Yeah, not too shabbily. Thanks very much for asking. Yeah, we started off in September with a good number of fixtures. I mean, the one thing is that rugby isn't necessarily Shrewsbury's main sport, but there are some very talented players within there. Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, we didn't get that many fixtures because based on where we are. But that looks like a decent bake there from Tom Payne.
Yeah, he's been a standout for you today. Got a few tries already.
Yeah, he's
electric.
He's got some wheels. That lad, and that was Ed Linsky, who's coming on, I think, for his first match. But
so, what is your main sport in Shrewsbury?
So football in the winter. Yeah, unfortunately. So, but I mean, the one thing about any rugby player is they're committed and they enjoy the sport, and these are a really good group of lads.
Who is that going over for the first try of the match?
Looks like it's Marcus Davis. So he's in our lower sixth. He's a pretty tight end. Certainly in the 15s, he's been instrumental.
What position is he? 15s.
So he fluctuates. Normally outside centre, I think, is his. But he's got some power on him.
I'm going to say he's a big old lad, and he's sported a strong mullet there as well.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I would say that we do our best, but the mullet is not necessarily the thing we're proudest of. But we've seen worse. Actually, at Rosslyn Park, whenever we go, we look at all of the schools, and mullet seems to be the trim of choice.
Yeah, Mullet Mania 2023 is. So I think we've seen a fair few on display today. Fortunately, the players do have the rugby skills to back up the haircut.
That is true. I always think with those, when they have the very colourful boots, you've got to think you're going to have the skills to have it. So can Shrewsbury dominate here? So some good tackling there. Marcus again all over it.
Yeah, you've been unfortunate in your first two matches. You put in a good fight, good offload there.
Exactly, and that's Morgan Matthews, our sevens captain, who gets the try there.
Great score, yeah. Great work at the breakdown. I'm not sure who that was, but turnover ball. And ruthless on the counter attack. Yeah, you've unfortunately been on the wrong end of the results, but you put in a really good fight in the first two matches.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it is. I think we came in and hoped to see what we could do. I mean, obviously it is a very strong group. Certainly with Sedbergh coming up, and I thought Hereford Cathedral School actually played incredibly well in the last match. So some great physicality. I think when we've got the ball, it always helps, and so I think that we can make some interesting decisions. But
yeah, we rewatched this try here.
Yeah.
It was I think is it Carrier who got the turnover, and he give it out to Matthews, your captain, and it easy as you like for him.
It is, yeah, and he's also got some wheels on him when he gets going. I mean, he's actually he's been out for most of the season with a fractured wrist, so it's quite nice to see him back. And this is his first tournament back, or first match back. So
great to hear. 12-0 the score here as Austin Friars try and get out of their own half. Great defence though from Shrewsbury. Ball is recycled,
so
shifted
can they have
wide
it?
here.
But again, Morgan and Marcus, they are all over that, so they'll be keen to get the turnover.
Well recycled though by Friars. The dummy kick, love to see it.
Yeah.
Show and go, but great tackle there.
There's not been a huge amount of kicking in any of the matches thus far, so which is always interesting. Oh, well, but we do have, I think that's Jack Sheldon there, who's quite a good defensive tackler.
The great Gordon Titchers once said, kicking is for karate.
Correct, yeah. I think that's that one here, but sometimes we lazy. As soon as I said that, will be.
That is a great crossfield kick picked up here by Josh Blaine, who is well brought down.
Tackles, and the Shrewsbury will want to keep that defensive line.
No,
is that spilled? No,
the referee says not.
Referee says no.
I would have said it would have been, but
a little bit of bias there.
A little bit biased, but you know that's. I think you got to be you got to have a bit of partiality as a coach. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Great tackle though.
Yeah. So, but that was an unfortunate, maybe panicked offload.
Opportunity here for Shrewsbury.
Yeah. Well.
Turnover ball. Offload is loose though.
It is. As they go, can they recycle it? Oh, okay. Okay, that's fine. So, have a
got a player down here.
Player down there. So that's Will. So hopefully it'll be.
So outside of this tournament, what other sevens tournaments have you got coming up?
Stonyhurst. So I think Stonyhurst Sevens next week, which will be. It's always one, and we have won the plate a few times, and I think we've been out to some. We've done some local ones. We've been up to Chester and around and about into Rydal. Penrose over in Wales.
So you've played those already?
Yeah, so I had a few.
How did you fare in Rydal Penrose?
So Rydal Penrose, I think we got 3 out of 4. So in the of the matches, I mean, I sadly wasn't there, but I think they played well, and we try to rotate our players and our squads quite a lot, so everyone gets some good game time. But it is now the build-up. So we really enjoy coming to the North of England Sevens, and then Stonyhurst, and then Rosslyn in a few weeks' time.
Yeah, so it's. The sort of one of the greatest tournaments in the world for sevens, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, do you know your group yet? Do you know?
Yes. I think we've got Bradford Grammar. I know that for one. Oh, there is a school from Wales, and I won't do them the disservice of mispronouncing their
Welsh,
name.
So can you give us a try?
I can't, unfortunately. And I think we've got Dollar Academy, so it's going to be tough because Dollar I do have a great reputation. And that's Tom, who's got the wheels. He's
turning the defence inside out, and he's got the continuity of the offload. Great work there.
With John Anthony Leigh Livingston, who has come on, and when he gets a fire, he's from Northern Ireland, but when he gets fired up, there's no stopping him. So that's a great, I think the lads will be pleased with their performance thus far.
That is the end of the first half. Shrewsbury going in 19 points to 0, and great break there from Tom Payne, and it was that man Livingston with the finish there. So
yeah, he did. So no, we had our last 15s match a few weeks ago versus local club side, and I always quite enjoy those battles because there's something different between schoolboy rugby and club rugby, I think, and John Anthony really came into his own. I think they targeted him fairly early, and then he got fired up and really showed what he was made of.
What position is he in 15s?
And again, you're asking me, I think he is a 10, I would say. So that's certainly what he was playing back in, a few weeks ago. So I think generally, because with injuries, there are often some changes, and I'm the backup coach, so I generally do a lot of the driving mainly. So I don't actually have much impact on the coaching setup, unfortunately.
Did you play yourself back
I did, yeah, back at school. So yeah, loved and enjoyed. So I did it back in Leicestershire and doing club and school rugby. So absolutely love it. It was yes. Sadly, my body means that I probably now would never be able to do it again. But and I think the game's changed a lot in the since I was playing.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I was here back in 2020 with. I actually coached at Sedbergh for a few years before the pandemic hit. Yeah, some of the specimens on the young lads. There's some physical boys here, despite their age, and skill set and the athleticism on show is phenomenal.
Yeah, strength and conditioning is something that's, and certainly at Shrewsbury, is something that we are developing a lot, and so we've got strength and conditioning coaches now, which we never had when I was at school, and so and it's quite important in order to keep yourself safe. So.
Oh, definitely, but it's not the most important factor. You know, the skill on show is
absolutely
phenomenal for some of these players, and that is a great. That
was Ed Carrier as well, who's doing really pretty well there. So he's that was playing heads-up rugby, as I call it. So looking for the gaps and finding them.
He showed a bit of strength and condition there with the old get off the bus from Ed Carrier, sitting down his opposition player and streaking over. That was a great try from him, and that takes you up 4 scores to 0. We'll watch that try again. Yeah, it's continuity.
Yeah,
keeping the ball alive.
Great offload.
Yeah, it is a great offload. And there's the strength and the power to get off the opposition, and he's got the pace to carry him under the sticks. Great try from him.
And I think as the day goes on, I think that's where the quality will come out of those those schools that have got the strength and the fitness to keep it going to the last minute. So because that's what I think probably the tactics of 7s, isn't it? Is to make sure that you're fit for the short bursts.
Yeah, it's a ruthless game, and especially these young lads, they've got to have a whole lot of endurance to play. Well, if they want to get to the final, it's 7 matches, 4 group games, and then you obviously have the knockout fixtures, 3 of them if they get all the way through. So to play that in one day is, you know, it's a huge demand on the body. So you've got to say fair play to these young lads for putting themselves through it.
And I'd say to Austin Friars, they're not giving up at all. They are really wanting to claw a score back, and they probably deserved that one. There was some lovely passages of play there.
Yeah, Lewis Gladden there crossing for Austin Friars' first score of the game, and saw some great offloading there in the build-up and great continuity to keep the ball alive and keep the defence on the back foot, and they will cross for, like you said, deserved first try of the match for them.
So it'll be interesting to see whether what Shrewsbury will do now, whether they'll lose their heads or keep the pressure up. I'm sure hopefully they will. They'll want to keep as good a clean score ahead as they can. So a good clean catch will be important.
Did you have much prep? Obviously you played the tournament, but do you spend much time in the 7s sort of format of the game, training? And
unfortunately not. And I'd say that we, because we play 15s all the way up till almost half term, so they haven't had too many 7 sessions. I think we've had the 2 tournaments and maybe 1 or 2 training sessions a week, but we just rely on the skills from 15s really, and then the gas that Morgan's showing there to keep them through.
Yeah, he's shown the defence a clean pair of heels there. Great speed from him on the outside to cross for your 5th try and extend that lead, and that's probably the game here. So Austin Friars playing for pride now, but great team try again, keeping the ball alive, shifting it wide, and then the pace of Matthews to get over.
Absolutely, and then Shrewsbury keeping their heads up, because you'd have thought they lost their first 2 matches, and it's a mental as well as physical game.
Yeah, they have introduced the bowl. It was first time it was played last year, won by Old Swinford Hospital. So if you get through, that'll be something you'll look to target, I'm guessing.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's for us, it's playing sides that are probably of the same level as us, and I think that's a really nice idea that they brought the bowl in for schools like ours that may not be necessarily competing for the cup or the plate, but.
Yeah, it's good to see it adds extra level to the competition. You said it's crucial as well in your prep for Rosslyn Park as well.
Yeah.
Like you said, you have limited training sessions, so I guess you want these boys to play as much competitive 7s as they can.
Yeah, absolutely, and to enjoy it as well. And they've come out on a Sunday. It's pretty chilly up here in Birkenhead, so it's but they will definitely be looking to target those the bowl if we manage to get there.
Yeah, you've got one more game after this, I believe.
Yeah,
Is that against
it's in Sedbergh, I think. So who knows what might happen?
Yeah, the reigning champions, and they're looking in ominous form, aren't they?
They are, yeah, and certainly against Ampleforth, they really showed that they upped their tempo.
They've got a strong side. I think several of their players were involved in the victory here last year.
Yeah.
Redshaw, the captain, England under 18s player. So.
Yeah.
Have you got any county or international players yourself?
So no internationals. Although I think back in the day we did have someone end up playing for Spain, that known bastion of rugby. But I mean, quite a few will play for the county. So Shropshire being quite a rural place, so certainly in the lower years, we get quite a few county players, and we compete in the county cups. Yeah, I don't think that many of these guys. Some of these guys will be playing club rugby as well. So there's certainly George Orchard. I'm not sure if he's on the pitch at the moment. Yes, he is, number 5. And Ed Carriage, probably can tell, will be playing some club rugby on a Sunday.
Great to see. What are their local clubs?
So I mean, mainly either for Shrewsbury itself or Newport. They're the two main rival clubs that our guys generally tend to play for, which is. But I mean, being a full boarding school, it's quite hard for them to get out of school to play for clubs. But it's quite nice that quite a few of them do. So we're in our own 22.
Loose pass there.
Yeah, exactly. So where you can't make mistakes at this level.
Didn't go forward though. You've won the turnover.
Exactly, yeah.
But love to see it. Quick tap. You're going to play.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of that this competition. Teams not slowing it down. Want to play that fast-paced game.
And again,
consecutive penalties here.
Stop making mistakes, then. Yeah, mistakes can be costly in 7s.
Who have we got here?
And that's Ed Linsky, again with a
advantage over.
pass, but he's got it back. Not afraid of contact. But Ed again will be. But can Shrewsbury offer the support? Oh dear. Okay.
Loose pass.
Yeah, again loose pass. Yeah. So again, probably need to have the better. We need to be looking at our support there.
Work round and carrier, work round. Press.
Final minute or so.
Gladden here, switch it back and
He's
play.
a tiny player, I think.
Not true. Carrier here with an opportunity to get one final strike in the game.
Yeah.
1 minute remaining.
We've got some time. Go on, back yourself, Ed. I'm sure you can give it a go. But again, the support not necessarily there. So, and a great tackle.
Yeah, strong tackle coming in.
I would say into touch, but no, that looks like Freddie Greenwell then, who is being tackled as it moves over back into Ed, and so recycling it. Good. So that would be
final play. You have got overlap.
We've got to bat that. Unfortunate for the pass there.
Knocked on by Matthews, but that will be the end of the game there. Deserved winners. Shrewsbury running out 33 points to 7 victors over Rosslyn Friars. Thank you for joining me in the co-commentary.
Thank you very much for having me.
To you, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you very much. Good to see you.
Hopefully have you on the mic again later this competition.
Definitely. Take care.
Cheers. Thank you. Thank you very much. I know. It's absolutely bitter. So, cheers. Thank you.
Let's go, boys.
you can just about fit in this construction we have on the side of the pitch. How have you made of your team's performances so far? Tough defeat last game. You looked good, but Sedbergh were ruthless.
I agree. They're a very, very, economical outfit. Basically, everything they do is high intensity, very well drilled. The work rate's fantastic. But I thought we really held our own in the first sort of 7 minutes of that match. Trying to get some decent shape and structure really in it as best you can. Came off second best in the end, but really quite good first two options for the first two games really, so it's impressive for us.
Great switch of play there for, there's that Langdale bursting through, and he puts it back to Stainton, and he's been a standout for you today, and he crosses for, I think that's his second or third try of this tournament.
Seamus is doing really well for us, to be fair. At 15s he's a fullback or a winger, but his work rate is exceptional, so we just charged these guys with working really, really, to 100% really, the 100% intensity, bring that as a base foundation, and then anything over the top of that is a bonus.
Yeah, you've been putting some great performances together. Have you had much prep in the lead up to this tournament?
Unfortunately not. We've had a couple of warm-ups just at home at Ampleforth, and the issue with the weather and some cancellations, we haven't really had anything competitive, so this is our first big tournament. We're hosting ours next Wednesday on the 8th actually. We've got 32 teams at Ampleforth, and fingers crossed that'll go ahead. The weather's looking a bit horrendous, but fingers crossed that'll go ahead as well. Yeah,
it's a tough time of year to play sevens, I guess, with Rosslyn Park being so early in the season. Everything else has got to come before it, so hopefully it doesn't fall foul to the weather and you have a successful tournament there. But I guess your aim now, you've lost to Sedbergh. It doesn't look like they'll probably lose. They'll go on to the Cup quarterfinals. Will you be targeting the Boodle and Dunthorne quarterfinals if you can get through?
Yeah, obviously every game we go in we want to win. We're trying to get through this game, finish as high as we possibly can, and then we'll have a look at the next challenge after that. But yeah, we like to finish as high as we can and get through to the second tier of this competition. Having said that, there's playing opportunities if we do finish third, so it's well worth coming over and competing in this one.
Great to hear. So Hereford with their first bit of possession here. Loose pass picked up by Corner, and he's scored a few tries, 3 tries already this tournament. He is electric on that wing. Great bit of skill from him to beat the defender, and he crosses for Hereford's first try and to draw this level. How has your 15 season gone this year?
It was a mixed bag really. At senior level, we were about 50-60% win-loss ratio, which was decent for us really in a competitive circuit. There's always room for improvement. Lots of work-ons for us, lots of work-ons. But yeah, the boys enjoyed it. We've still got a full cohort of boys playing rugby, which is fantastic, especially in the environment of rugby at the moment. So we have a really big buy-in across the board. We're a boarding school, so it's great to see them out and about and enjoying themselves.
Oh, great to hear. And how important would you say the sevens calendar is for your school in terms of where it sits and what you target?
I think it's incredibly important. Historically, it's huge, especially at Ampleforth, especially in the northeast, and it's something that we really buy into. We really try our best. We mix with hockey. Those have its challenges, of course, but it's firm in our calendar. The boys really buy in, particularly at under 18 level. They really enjoy it.
Good to hear. Great kick-off there from Harry Socket. Well secured, and again, great continuity of the offload, but that is forward. What have you made of the opposition team so far?
I think they're really well organised. I think today, I think this game is going to be a really close affair. Probably commentator's curse there. There'll probably be a 30-point difference in the end. But we targeted this one. We've had a couple of W's in the group as well. But overall, the competition level at this tournament is always really, really high. Gives our boys a real challenge, especially selecting a relatively young group. It gives them a good experience to play.
Hang on, it's come back out the tunnel. We reset.
And also sets us up for Rosslyn Park in about 10 days' time or 2 weeks' time.
Fantastic. Have you got any tournaments between now and then? Obviously your own. Apart from that, any others?
Yeah, we're going to Dame Allen's tournament actually up in Newcastle. First time we've been to that one, so that sits next Wednesday. So we've got ours next Wednesday, and then Rosslyn Park. So 3 more. Should give us a bit of time. You've got to balance it with the actual loading these boys have. With their academic studies and all the other commitments they've got as well.
Yeah, great hands there. Who's that out wide?
Felix Langdale.
He is going to streak away, and he's going to get your second try and put you back into the lead.
Yeah, really good work rate by Felix there. He's a sort of centre come number 8 in the 15 season, and as you can see, he's emptied the tank there.
He's a big boy, and he's got some speed to him. He'll be hard to stop when he gets going. conversion is successful for him, so your lead stretches to 5 points. 12 points to 7 the score here in this Group A fixture. And your squad, you say it's relatively young. What's the sort of makeup? Is it more upper sixth or lower sixth? Or
It's about a 50-50 split, to be fair. We'll look at getting, we'll combine year 12 and year 13, under 17s, under 18s, get the best sort of group out. So, you know, it's pleasing to see. We've got one boy who's a bit younger, so you know he's being challenged with that. But it's great to see sort of there's a lot for the future as well.
good to hear that.
Experience them really, you know, getting the experience and exposing them to the sort of level is key.
Loose kick there from Bridget, didn't go 10, so that gives Hereford an attacking platform from the free kick on the halfway. Are you missing any boys in this tournament? Have you got any injuries at the minute?
Yeah, we've got one lad out. Unfortunately, he's had a broken scaphoid. He's close to come back, and he's an EAP player as well. Would it be great to have him? But you know, that's rugby. Boys get injured, and you've got to deal without these guys at times.
Yeah, it's a squad game 7, especially with the potentially up to 7 fixtures today. So how do you look to balance your squad? Obviously, I think there's a limit on how much time these boys can play.
Put it down, it's not your penalty.
90 minutes in a day, is it?
Yeah, it is. And there are a few 50-50, you've got to have equal time. It's a great thing, it gives boys equal time. We'll look to give them as much game time as possible, whether it's aggregate or continuous. And there's an honesty. We say let's be really honest with each other when we are exhausted. You know, put your hand up and we'll move you around.
No, hands in the ruck.
Great defence there, but unfortunately hands in the ruck. So penalty 5 metres out for Hereford. Great attacking opportunity here. They go quick, and that is Harry Socket over for their second try to draw the scores level. Hard stopping him from there.
No, it's difficult. I mean, if you're ill-disciplined like we have been there with silly penalties, then you're going to be put under pressure in that area. Just got to understand when to go in and when to have a bite of that cherry and when to leave it, really.
12 apiece then. Can Socket add the extras? He cannot. So the score is 12 points all. Level here in the second half. Did you play any 7s yourself in your player days?
Unfortunately not, actually. Back in the day, I think I played in the Middlesex 7s once back in the day, in the late 90s. I was completely out of my depth. But yeah.
Because you played for Wales, didn't you, second row?
Yes, I did, yeah, back in 2007. Yeah, I had a few caps for Wales and enjoyed that very much.
It's a different game, though, 7s, isn't it? Different game.
Well, yeah, exactly, it is. It's skills in isolation, really. Is that's what we keep saying to our guys, is, you know, you're under the magnifying glass at 7s, so it's, you've got to be competent, and it really shows up your weaknesses. It really does. It's a difficult game to be involved in.
Yeah, there's no hiding places, and it's a great toolkit for the players to have. I think being able to develop their skills under pressure, high intensity, high pace. You know, on the same size pitch, like you said, puts their skills under the microscope, and it only serves to make them better 15s players, I think. So
one of the big things that, you know, to keep boys engaged and will keep players engaged across the board is having some of those guys playing who are probably front 5 players, or, you know, 7s isn't their absolute sort of passion, but we've got a number in our squad today who've really engaged with the programme, and it's just skill development for them. You know, it's good putting them into in that sort of pressure cooker situation, and it's only a positive when they go back in September and you can see their skills have been developed in that positive way, really. Great,
and yeah, it's a great way to bond the squad as well. You know, you're here on a Sunday, you're outside the school sort of curriculum hours, and you go away on these trips, and it's character building. I think, you know, the long days, you learn a lot, think, from yourself in digging in the 5th and the 6th game. How's your body holding up? So it's great to see, and it's great to see you getting, you know, players of all positions involved in the team. What position is okay in 15s?
So Josh is he's in the England Academy setup. He's actually an under 16 boy.
Wow.
So he's one for the future, and he's playing. He'll play in the second row. He'll play 8 for us. He'll play in the centre or on the wing. So good thing with Josh, he's got a great skill set, really good skill set. You know, and he's physically he's gifted. So it's. You know, he's a good prospect. He's one to watch, really.
Yeah, he's been fantastic so far. Great individual tries, but like you said, he showed that skill set with a bit of intelligence as well. He stole balls at the breakdown. He's got a great offloading game. So, you know, he's a one definitely to watch for the future. Opportunity here if you can shift it out wide. Who's this now?
This is Iggy Abbott, 15.
Here he is. Okay. Offload out the back door to Bridgman. Back to Charlie Reeve.
And Charlie Hill, our captain, he's on the ball at the moment.
ball backwards.
Keeping the ball alive really well here. Opportunity if you can shift it. Bridgman, dummy and go. Loose pass. Picked up by Iggy Abbott, and he streaks away. Can he get in the corner? That is a great try from Iggy Abbott. Great footwork there from the young man.
No, Iggy's got great footwork and deceptively strong sort of young athlete, really.
Yeah.
So it's great to see him get over the try line. Works really hard in training, Iggy.
Great to see. Do you put a big emphasis on strength and conditioning and forth? Is there a big push for that?
Yeah, there is. It's just a part of training these days, and we've got a full high performance gym and a program which runs alongside that. It's always being a boarding school, we do have access to students on on a wider platform, so that's all in place for them. It's absolutely key. You see some of the conditioning of the teams here. You can clearly see they're involved in S&C programs, and it's just a part of training these days. Yeah,
definitely, and it's an integral part, as we see Iggy going over there for that try. Conversion was successful from Bridgman, so score is 19 points to 12. So you've got a 7-point buffer early in the second half. 6-minute halves in the group stages, so 4 minutes remaining in this second half.
On the ball, play.
Big defensive set needed now from your side, Will.
It is, indeed. We just got to stay patient, really. Just stay patient, stay connected. Those are the key messages, really, we go with. And don't make poor attackers good by making poor defensive decisions. That's difficult when you're absolutely knackered. I get that, but it's one of those ones that we just got to try and abide by.
Yeah, it's a crucial part of the game is defence. I think the Browns have been evident of that. Where
their defensive structure is very good. They're very aggressive and organised with it.
I see you playing 7-up was something that you discussed.
Yeah, we have. To be fair, we have. It's one of those decisions you make where you think, well, actually, we love to play 6-up, but at the moment, I don't think we're quite there yet.
Break here, but great defensive work rate from Iggy Abbott. He can't get a hold of him though, and Hereford will cross to bring the score to within 2 points. And I guess that's one negative of playing 7-up is if you do get broken, it's hard to recover from.
No, that's very true. Yeah, it is. And as long as you realise that, as long as you abide by it and realise it, it's
It's a lot of focus on first-up tackling.
It does, yeah. It gives those boys the impetus that actually, if we are 7-up there in a chain, we have to make first up.
10 seconds.
Hereford now need to get this conversion to level the tie. It is successful. Harry Sockett there, adding the extras. We rewatched this here. It's just a simple backdoor. Great work rate there, though, from Iggy Abbott to get back.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, he slipped off. And they've crossed there. But all to play for here in the final stage of this Group A fixture. 19 points apiece, 3 tries all. Very evenly contested. Great work at the floor there to secure that ball. Off his feet there. Attacking platform. What would you say to the boys here? Just play?
I would say, actually, let's get 2 passes. Let's get it away from contact. There's plenty of opportunity out wide. And if our tempo's there and our desire and will to do that, there's opportunities there.
Here he is, try scorer. Abbott keeping the ball alive here. Abbott's carried it in. Great offload from the deck. Keeping that ball alive, stopping Hereford from winning the turnover. There's an opportunity out wide. That is a great missed pass. Who's that out wide?
That's Eli Hannigan. Believe it or not, he's our first 15 Luso prop.
Great to see.
So he's in the mix.
Love that.
And he's a fit guy as well. He's into his conditioning. These are the ones we're talking about. It's a really good learning curve for them.
You love to see that. Prop forwards in open space.
Yeah. It's a sight to behold.
It is a sight to behold. Line out one here by Hereford. Final minute of this Group A fixture.
That's a very good shot by Seamus Stainton.
No clear release.
Yeah. Referee says no turnover. Great tackle and great work at the breakdown. Unfortunately, I'm not sure what he's pinged him for there. Maybe hands on the deck.
He's saying he's not releasing. That's fine. It's a part of it.
But yeah, great defensive shot. Here is try scorer from the first half. Harry Corner, and he will cross for what looks like it's going to be the winning try. Unfortunate to see.
Yes, well, that's sevens for you. That is sevens for you. Go from an element of control on the 22 to an element of uncontrol, unfortunately. But well done to Hereford for sticking in it.
He's been electric this tournament. Has Harry corner. I believe that's his 5th try. You know, no shame in conceding a try to him, and that is the matchup. That is the full-time score. Hereford running out 26 points to 19 winners. Thank you for joining me in commentary.
No problem. Absolute pleasure.
Will,
thank you.
Thank you for the insight, and apologies you've had to cramp up in here, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thanks very much.
Cheers,
Take care.
Thank you. Full time here, Hereford Cathedral 26, Ampleforth 19.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick?
Where did he come from and how did that happen? All your school rugby, all.
Ampleforth coach Will James has vacated the commentary booth. I felt a bit sorry for him because he's about 6'6" and this booth is about 5'11", so poor bloke was cramped up. But he has exited, so just me in the commentary, and we have the Browns up against Shrewsbury in this Group A encounter. The Browns unbeaten, 3 from 3 so far, turning over Austin Friars 45-0, Hereford Cathedral 36-5, and then put Ampleforth to the sword, winning 40 points to 0. Shrewsbury, well, they got their first victory up against Austin Friars. They won 33 points to 7. That is their one victory from 3. They lost to Hereford Cathedral 26-10 and lost to Ampleforth 31-12. So they will be looking to finish their final group game with a bang, but that is stolen in the lineup. Great work there by Charlie Turnbull. Redshaw here out wide, spins it out to Wilbur Blackham, and he will strike first. Again, a lightning fast start from the Browns, and they are looking ruthless in this year's competition. Alec Martin can't add the extras there, so set piece, simple hands. Martin running straight at the line. Same for Redshaw, drawing his man, and he gets it out to Blackburn with a little bit of footwork to go over in the corner. Great score by him and a great start from the Browns. Martin again with a hanging kickoff. It's bounced loose and it's reclaimed again by the Browns. They're so effective at kickoff time, reclaiming the ball, inside ball, back outside to Wootton. Great interplay between Burton and Wootton there. And again, the Browns scoring in lightning fast, quick succession to double their lead. Conversion is good. Score is at 12 points to 0. We watched it again. Comes from a kickoff. They've been so dominant today from kickoff time. And it's the inside at 1-2 between Wootton and Burton, working in tandem to unlock the defence and go over for the second try. Martin again with a
Fair
towering
contest,
kickoff.
backwards off red. So touch. Touched by supporter. Sorry? Red ball, yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's red ball anyway. That's you.
So a little reminder of the competition format. 40 teams competing across 8 groups of 5. Top team from each group going through to the quarterfinals. Second place competing in the Boodle and Dunthorne Salver quarterfinals. And Shrewsbury here with the opportunity on the outside, brought down by Redshaw.
Backwards.
Morgan Matthews, the captain there. Try scoring in the last game. But Shrewsbury have kept possession. It's a looping pass out wide to Sheldon. Back inside to Corbett. He's streaking down the touchline. Brought down by Burton, but that is high. Burton trying to
Keep going, Sedbergh, keep
tackle
going.
very high there. Opportunity here for Shrewsbury. Backdoor 3v1. Can they spread it wide? Surely they're going to cross here. Yes, they will. They strike back with their first try of the game, and that is a great team try indeed.
Excellent attack, boys. Brilliant. So much better. Edge, well done. Guys, look, we can score against them, yeah? Let's get more.
Conversion is unsuccessful as we rewatch this try. Penalty, they've gone quick. Big carry from Marcus Davis, who throws the back door, and it's well recycled out to Freddie Greenwell, who crosses. And that is a sensational team try from Shrewsbury and gets them right back into this game. Conversion was unsuccessful, so score is 12-5. It's a loose kick, but it's reclaimed by Shrewsbury. Game on here, great offload, keeping the ball alive, but that's well picked out by Martin. Broken field here for the Browns. It's dangerous. Great tackle there by Tom Payne.
Advantage over.
Blackburn spilling the ball. Shrewsbury here with the chance to strike again. Keeping the ball well.
No release.
Great turnover, but I think it's stolen back by Shrewsbury. Yes, it has. Great work at the breakdown. Both teams contesting really hard. Shrewsbury come away with it. Payne. He's been a standout for Shrewsbury today. Gives it to Goodall. A step and a jump. Loose pass. Again, Shrewsbury keeping hold of the ball really well here. Making the Browns work hard in defence. There's an opportunity out wide if they can kick through. Claimed by Matthews. Can he go over the corner? He's beaten one. He's beaten two. He has crossed for Shrewsbury's second try. 2 tries all here. Great team try from Shrewsbury.
Now, please, 2.
Very tough conversion, unsuccessful there. So, and that is the half-time whistle. We rewatched this try. It was a great period of possession for Shrewsbury, keeping the ball alive, and then Goodall spotting that there was an overlap on the outside. That Sedbergh defence coming up hard, leaving space in behind. Matthews collecting the kick, and he's got the power and he's got the strength to burrow his way over and cross for Shrewsbury's second try. Score at the half here. The Browns 12, Shrewsbury 10. All to play for in this second half in the final group game between these two teams. We're back underway in this second
Back
half.
Brown.
Closely fought encounter between
Tackle.
the Browns and Shrewsbury. The Browns unbeaten. Shrewsbury 1 from 3 so far. So very much playing up against the odds here in this matchup. So far they're keeping the ball extremely well, starving the Browns of possession. Goodall to Payne, short ball to Davis. Again, the Browns defence staying strong. They've sat off the breakdown, so they have got numbers on their feet. Good tackle. And that is a terrific turnover from Archie Callahan. Can he shift it wide? Wootton here, streaking away. Inside ball, that is loose. And that is unfortunate there. An opportunity gone begging for the Browns. Will that prove costly in this Group A encounter? We see it there. Didn't look like it's gone forward, but the man in the middle, Tobias Winnie, says it has. And his opinion is the only one that matters. Little breaking play here. Shrewsbury player down. Tom Payne, who has been fantastic for them today. Electric in defence, really making the team tick and proving the spark in the Shrewsbury attack. It's unfortunate to see him down. Hopefully it's nothing serious, and fingers crossed he'll be back up on his feet and back involved in this game. Little stop and play for teams to regroup, regather themselves, get their composure. You've got to say Shrewsbury really taking it to the Browns in this fixture. As it stands, the Browns are sitting top of this group. They will progress through to the Boeing Trophy quarterfinals. Still a couple of fixtures to play for that second and third place to see who will go through to the Boodle and Dunthorne Salver quarterfinals, and then the third place will go through to the Bowl quarterfinals. Recently introduced to give more teams extra games and opportunity to play for some silverware, and we see Tom Payne being helped off here. He looks in some discomfort. Hopefully that's nothing serious and he'll be back on the field soon. Best wishes to him. Very exciting and talented young player.
Gents, your mark's back here. No, knock on from Brown. Okay, I was going to make these off before we go time on, guys, okay? Okay. Ready, guys? Okay, time on.
So 1 minute
Brown.
into this second half Group A matchup. Shrewsbury with the opportunity to strike. Huge blindside here. They're opting for the option to stack their backs on one side, which is different. But they've come away with the ball, and Marcus Davies streaking away, using all his power to fight off the tacklers. Callahan brings him down just outside the Browns 22. Goodall here. Quick ball on the front foot for Shrewsbury. Goodall skirting across the pitch. Again, offloading, keeping the ball alive. Carrier back inside. It's been all Shrewsbury this second half so far, keeping the ball well. Recycling well. Carrier to Goodall, to Davies. Little short pop. Great tackle. Offload's good. Morgan Matthews, and it's turnover ball. Parry. Inside ball to Redshaw. And Redshaw is going to go coast to coast against the run of play to extend Sedbergh's lead. And he crosses there for a great score. Redshaw converts his own try. As we rewatch this, it looked for love and money that they were going to score, but it's this knock on there from Matthews, picked up by Parry, and he has the foresight to slip the ball off to the captain Redshaw, who streaks his way home under the sticks for the Browns' third try. Two-score game here in this Group A fixture. Crucial conversion. 9 points of difference. Again, a great kick. Well regathered from Shrewsbury. The Browns hustling at the breakdown, making life hard, making life difficult. Again, the press is good. Defence comes up. How can Shrewsbury unlock this? Great sleight of hand. Ball out to Matthews. He's on the outside. Again, keeps the ball alive. A loose offload, but it's picked back up. Goodall shifts it wide. Browns defence just sliding off here, marking up well. They're playing with a sweeper, so. And it's great work on the floor. Is that Burton? Yes, it is. He steals it. He's away. Not messing around. Sits down one back door to Redshaw. Well reclaimed. Redshaw keeps the ball alive. Wootton steps back inside. Well brought down. But he rolls it off and he hasn't been held. And that is really great work from Will Wootton to score the Browns' fourth try and his second try of the game. You've got to say it's courageous defending from Shrewsbury, but Wootton just didn't want to be brought down there. Great dogged attacking work from him. Rewatch it here, he steps one, steps two. He's brought down, not held, so he's allowed to get back up, and he just shrugs off the tackle and eludes another. Great strength from the halfback to get that try and extend Sedbergh's lead and put this game out of reach from Shrewsbury. Wootton gets his back underway. Huge hit coming in there from Charlie Turnbull. And it's turnover again, and it's that man, Tom Burton. He's been on fire today. Heel cross for his first of this match.
I thought it was below the shoulder line.
He adds the extras. 33-10 the score here now. You've got to see, there we go, rewatch the try. Stolen in contact by Burton himself. And he rolls his way out of contact. Looks up. Sees empty field in front of him and crosses. Another great kick.
Fair contest,
Can't,
advantage.
Not gathered by the Browns. An opportunity here for Shrewsbury to have the final say. Matthews brought down on the halfway, the captain. Opportunity out wide if Shrewsbury can move it. The defence is very narrow. Carrier switches it back. Nice little interplay between those two. Corbett and Carrier.
Oh, sorry, Pete's stuck.
High tackle there. So penalty, they've gone quick. Shrewsbury, final play here in this matchup. Lovely hands by Corbett. Big tackle coming in from Turnbull. Carrier here, skillful player, brought down. By the Browns. Hands on the deck.
Hands beyond the ball.
Great turnover by Newton, but unfortunately his hands were on the floor. That's not allowed, so you've got to put your hands either on the ball or you've got to stay balanced using your own body weight. So hands on the deck there, penalised. Again, succession of penalties here for the Browns. Shrewsbury keeping the ball well, as they have done all game. Can they finish with a flourish? Unfortunately, that's knocked on in contact there. And that will be the end of this match. Final score here. Sedbergh 33, Shrewsbury 10. The scoreline doing Shrewsbury a slight disservice there. They really took it to the Browns in a really fiercely contested matchup, but in the end, the Browns' defence and ruthlessness proving the difference here as the Browns go unbeaten in Group A, 4 from 4, 33 points to 10 winners against Shrewsbury. Back here for the final group game here in Pool A of the North of England Sevens between Austin Friars and Hereford Cathedral. I'm joined by Will James, Will Laidlaw of Austin Friars. Welcome, Will. How are you?
Good. Yeah, it's been a bit of a tough day at the office, but one last little game for the lads to have a nice hit out. Yeah, it's been tough. You've fiercely contested. How have you got off so far today? Well, haven't quite actually troubled the W column yet, but you know we were due to have a tournament on Wednesday that would have helped us to prepare a little bit. Unfortunately, that tournament was cancelled, so we've tried to iron out some creases in the middle of playing today, and we're getting better each game, and that's all we can ask. That is all you can ask for. So this is your first Sevens tournament of the year? It is, yes, that's right. Yeah, we've come all the way down from Carlisle. Very small school, only about 300 kids in the school tops. So this is. You know, we always come here, we always give a very good account of ourselves, but it's always it's a stretch for us. Yeah, it's tough. You know, you have schools of all sort of sizes and abilities, and you come up against a really strong group, some really good outfits here. But proud of the boys so far? Oh, again, they've got a wonderful account of themselves. They're also a good bunch as well. You know, we came down last night because it's nice to come and have a nice trip away, and yeah, couldn't be more proud of them. And I say, we've asked them to get better, we've challenged them every game, and they've risen to the occasion. We just can't, as yet, get that W. Yeah. So first score there to Hereford. Harry Sockett going over, streaking his way through the defence. Will he get the conversion? What other tournaments have you got coming up over the course of the Sevens season for you? Well, next Wednesday it's our own, so we host about 20 odd teams come to us from the north of England. So although the beast from the east is possibly going to start to threaten that, we're a little bit wary that temperature overnight is going to be about -4. It's Cumbria after all, but fingers crossed we'll be able to get the tournament on. We also do a girls' sevens at the same time with hockey. Oh, that's great to hear. Yeah, it's cold today, but the temperature's dropping, so fingers crossed you get that tournament going ahead. And are you going to Rosslyn Park as well? We don't know. It was always a little bit too far for us to go. Actually, geographically, and sometimes just the standard of play was just, you know, it's a lot of school to miss, and we just got a little bit of grief from colleagues sometimes for taking them out of school for sort of a couple of days. But this is our Rosslyn Park, really. Oh, fantastic. Well, yeah, like you said, you've given a good account of yourselves, and although you haven't got your victory yet, fingers crossed you can get it in this game. So Hereford with the ball here, Sockett shifting it wide. Kennedy on the outside, good offload back in to Lewis Orgi, and he will cross for his first try of the tournament. And that's good play there from Hereford. Yeah, they moved the ball nicely, haven't they, all day, and actually balanced it quite nicely with a bit of physicality as well. And how much time have you spent with the squad before this in prep? not as much as we would like, but actually we've done a fair amount. So from January onwards, we switched to Rugby 7, so we have prepared as well as we can. But there's no substitute for actual tournament rugby, and you know, we eased ourselves into the tournament today with up against Sedbergh, and it was a lesson in 7s. And but again, it was nice to come all that way, 2 Cumbrian schools, travelling all that way, our local rivals, so to speak. But again, couldn't be more proud of the boys. It was just, they play some very good 7s as we've seen so far today.
They do, and I've had the privilege. I coached there for a year before the pandemic hit, and you know, they got a fantastic setup there and some really talented boys, and got a great history of rugby. So there's no shame in losing to the Browns, current champions and 10 times winners of this tournament. So your first bit of possession here. Who are the players you've got to look out for in your squad?
Well, there's Josh Blade taking the ball now. He's been excellent all day, even playing with a slightly dodgy thumb that he keeps telling me about, and his mum wants me to have a closer look at it, but we're just leaving him to it. Jacob Harris, the headmaster's son, on the ball now. Headmaster's here as well, supporting the troops.
Fortunate, great break there by that man you just spoken about, and the offload has gone loose, and it gives Hereford a chance here to try and go coast to coast. Socket.
Well tackled there by Robbie Tiffin. Actually looked after the ball very well, James Dixon. I'm sure James will get him. James will get him. And
great tackle there. Good work by Dixon. You're fighting hard at the breakdown. It's good to see.
Well, we always punch above our weight. We always do, and that's sometimes literally and metaphorically as well. We don't have the biggest boys in the world, but they never stop trying.
Kennedy here in the corner for Hereford, and that is despite the dogged defence from Austin Friars. Hereford have managed to keep the ball alive, shift it from right to left, and Kennedy had gone over in the corner. He managed to get on the outside of the fence and use his pace to his advantage.
Yeah, it's a good big pitch here, actually. We're a reasonably small pitch at the school, and so to play on this much room has been interesting for our lads, and you know, our fitness has held up, but I think we're also just a little bit aware of you know, the fact we've had 4 losses so far. Hereford have got plenty to play for. Not sure. Obviously, Sedbergh top. Who's in second?
I'm not sure. I will have to confirm that after the final. I think second place between Ampleforth and this Hereford Cathedral. I think if Hereford Cathedral win this, they will go second. So
lots to play for Hereford then, hence the excellent account they're giving themselves at the moment. But here we go, moving a little bit balls to Jonathan Davis, or as we call Jiffy, obviously after his namesake.
Touch.
Does he play like Jiffy?
He plays like Jiffy if Jiffy had put on a couple of kilos and shifted into the front row. But yes, he's a fierce Welshman. Obviously, Welsh rugby not in the best of health either at the moment, but it's always interesting on a Monday morning after England played Wales to have that little bit of a discussion about the relative merits of rugby in those 2 nations at the moment. And you know, neither of us can be Ireland or France at the moment.
No, as a Welshman myself, it is hard. It's painful to watch. So I certainly feel his pain, and Welsh rugby isn't in the best of ways in the minute. So,
but it's satisfying to see the quality of rugby on show here from actually there's some proper 7s being played today, hasn't there?
Oh, it's been fantastic, and that try there just shows skill set being displayed by all teams. You know, there's some really athletic, strong, powerful boys, but that's it nicely spliced with, you know, beautiful hands and some great interplay between the teams. And what I've loved is the running rugby that's been on display. You know, the quick throw-ins, the sort of ingenuity to go from coast to coast. You know, teams wanting to play out from their own dead ball line. It's great to see. And that wraps at the half. Charlie Socket there with the ball inside to Jasper Norman, and he crosses, I believe, for his first try of the tournament. And Hereford go into the half 26 points to 0 up. What would you be saying to the boys at this point?
Oh, it's performance goals, isn't it? Just get a score, get the score. You're making your tackles. You're just playing against a team that's playing particularly well at the moment, who clearly this result matters. But look, it's 0-0 at half time. We go through all the rugby cliches, but it is. You treat it as 0-0, and we go again. And let's get that score. You know, before we make our nice long journey back home to Carlisle, let's get that score.
How long did it take you to get down here? Obviously, you came down last night.
It's a couple of hours, 2.5 hours. Take it nice and leisurely. Always have a stop at Force Services because that's tradition. You've got to have a stop. I'm sure we'll have a stop on the way back, but that's fine because it's, you know, school tomorrow, and yeah, we need to make sure we get into school and we're all nicely refueled, and we're raring to go for their A-levels in a couple of months' time.
Fair play. Is it McDonald's or KFC or Burger King? What's this?
Oh, Fortin's Burger King, you see. I think the lads are a little bit disappointed we stop at Fortin, but we've got it's tradition. It's an opt-in fries tradition all that way. We always stop at Fortin. Sorry, it's Burger King, lads, but you just got to put up with it. As our director of sport over there, or actually not director of sport, as our assistant head of middle school over there, Tiffin would say, dirty burger. No one, you've got to love a bit of a dirty burger.
I bet the boys will gobble it up after the hard work they put in over this 4 games in this competition.
Yeah, we do. So we have 16 boys playing, so we have under 16s and under 18s as well. So because of the nature of the small school, we need to blood boys early, which helps for the future. You know, we've got Rory McGocky there, number 10, is in the 5th form, so he's year 11 boy, and he's giving again a great account of himself in this auspicious circumstances.
Great collection there from the kickoff receipt. You managed to keep the ball.
Rory appears to have hurt himself a little bit in that collision.
Great bit of dancing footwork there.
Alex Brooks, yeah. So that's Jacob about to feed the ball.
Oh, lovely little dummy. Opportunity here on the outside.
Good collision there. Good offload, Jiffy. Got a little bit too much not moving the ball, but you sometimes make your own luck, just no luck on that occasion.
Yeah, unfortunately there. It's the right idea, just wasn't executed enough. Great hands there from Hereford.
Oh, it's going to be a foot race now.
And it is a foot race that Hereford are going to win. Jasper Norman will streak away. And Hereford again have gone 80 metres.
So dispiriting, isn't it? You put all your effort into pushing a hard to attack one end, and in the blink of an eye, as you say, 80 metres and a score on the board for Hereford.
Yeah, it's tough to take, but great hands there from Hereford in the build-up to that. They got the turnover, they shifted it wide, and I'm not sure who had the sleight of hand, but they managed to free Jasper Norman on the outside, and he had the wheels to get away from the Austin Friars defence and cross for their 4th try of the game. Conversion is good, 26 points to 0 up, the lead now.
Again, the nice thing about 7s, they're going to give us the ball back, although some of the restarts today from some of the schools have been absolutely exemplary. That's sort of the extra set piece, if you will, and it just goes to show if you've got a lad that can put some snow on it from the restart, it doesn't half make a good attacking weapon. No, it is. It's a critical part of the game, and it's a great way to get the ball back. And if you can dominate those kickoffs, you can dominate possession and really punish teams. That's a good bit of width. Here we go. Let's test him on the outside. Robin has to get that fend out. Look after the ball.
Thank you.
Oh, great line, great touch judging decision there from Hereford.
Foot race here. Who's going to win it?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, nice try, Jacob. Nice try.
We love to see it. It's great ingenuity, but unfortunately, it's slightly illegal. As much as he'd probably argue that it wasn't. But again, our Hereford going to go 80.
Tracked by Joe Grayson there. That's a great bit of tracking back. Don't dive in, fellas. That's it. Try and stay on your feet. A bit of composure from Hereford. Yeah, they're keeping the ball well, Hereford. Not dying with it on the floor.
Leave it, Blue.
Potential turnover here. Yes, it is. Can he get it free? Oh, unlucky. It's gone forward there. An opportunity gone begging for you boys to get on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I kind of just also comment that the standard refereeing today has been outstanding. You know, there's always a bit of contention sometimes, the breakdown, but you know what, over the course of the day, everything's balanced out, and the referees have put in a great performance themselves, so really, that's really impressive. Yeah, we have 2 referees here today, Tobias Winnie and Callum Worsley, so big thank you to them. A reminder, this is the final group fixture of Group A. We will be having a bit of a break after this, and we will be back at 1:45 for the knockout stages. Now, what's the makeup of your squad? Is it a balance of 50-50 younger boys, older boys? It's predominantly upper 60. We've got 2 year 11 boys, and we sort of pick on physicality. It is a tough tournament, so we have to make sure that the boys who come are physically able to. On a break down the outside, Robbie Tiffin got that fend out, and we get on the score sheet. Excellent from Robbie there. Good score. Great to see, and just deserved for all the hard work your boys have put in this competition. So yeah, great to see Tiffin getting over there for. Is that his first try of today? I believe it is his first try of the day, actually. His brother Marcus is currently signed a professional contract with Falcons, and one of our former pupils is Brett Connon, who's the Falcons usually starting fly half as well. So we have a history of, even though we're a very small school, we're very proud of our rugby history, and we have had some notable former pupils go on to great things. Great to see. Will Robbie be wanting to follow in his brother's footsteps, do you think? Oh, I hope he plays rugby at university, and that's the thing, isn't it? You know, they can't all go on to be professional rugby players, but we hope all of them love the game and go on to whichever, wherever they go next, whether it's first team, whether it's freshers, whether it's a social side, just keep playing this great game.
It is, yeah, and this rugby is probably some of the most enjoyable they'll play of their careers. They're with their mates, they're having fun. There's not as much pressure as there can be in rugby sometimes, so yeah, enjoy it while you can, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. And as you say, it's the social side of things as well. It's been played in fantastic spirit. There's been nothing untoward today. Yes, it's been fiercely competitive, but shaking hands at the end and all those stereotypes we go in rugby. But you know what? We take great pride in them because long may they continue.
Yeah, love to hear it. Oh, quick tap there. Referee not happy with it. Final minute of this fixture. We have an injury there. Who's that down?
That's Alex Brooks down there. He just fell a little bit awkwardly in the tackle. Tough lad, he'll be okay. Good to see a bit of first aid support from the local club as well, which is fantastic.
And how's your 15 season gone?
We've won some and lost some. We have a tough fixture list. We play NSB, Dame Allen's, really good schools who again understand the way the game should be played. We are a small school, and it ebbs and flows. Talking to some of our parents who are here today, we recognise that we don't have the resources of some others, so we have to make sure we play rugby that's pitched at the right level, and consistently our colleagues from all the other schools do a great job, and long may we keep the game going. It's very important we do so. So we only have 12 boys in total in first form, so that's the measure of the size of our school, but we still have a full programme of fixture lists because we've got to keep the game going. We're rugby through and through, and we always have been. Our headmaster is rugby mad, and so yeah, we've got to keep it going, and we know the game's under threat a little bit. We understand the injuries that sometimes occur, and we've got to keep it going.
Great to hear. Yeah, it's a physical game, and I think everyone knows the risk associated with it, but it's good to hear that you're pushing rugby and getting the boys involved. And most of these, any front row forwards involved in your squad? We've had a few from the front row squad dotted across various squads, and it's great to see.
Well, Jonathan, so Jiffy has played, I think, every position for us since first year, since he started the school. I think he has literally played every position, and as he's got a little bit bigger, a little bit more, he's filled out the shirt a little bit more. He's finally gravitated into the front row. So yeah, and Jacob, number 8, our captain, he's plays in hooker as well. Yeah, it's always nice to bring the big boys, isn't it? And they just play the game a slightly different way. Why run round when you can run over or through?
Yeah, there's multiple ways to play the game of the sevens, and there's no one right or wrong way, and it's great to see a variety of styles being played, and sometimes the physical boys tend to dominate as well. So
absolutely, and you're fit enough. You don't have to go a million miles an hour, but you can go 70 or 80 metres slower than others, and just use the big fend and use the size and strength to your advantage. But actually, I've been really impressed with all the shapes and sizes. Sedbergh, we look at Sedbergh, and you wouldn't say there's anyone particularly enormous in the Sedbergh team, but they all make their tackles. They're all, when they're fit, I think that's it. They're fit as much as dogs, and so they know that even if there is a half break, someone will get back and get them. Yeah,
they have the renowned Wilson run in Sedbergh, where they go up and over the fells. It's a absolutely horrible cross-country run. Do you have anything like that in your school? Any traditions?
Yeah, we do. We have lots. We do have our school cross-country, which is coming up at the end of this term, and of course the kids are thrilled by that. We actually used to take them out of school as well, down to the local river, but we contain them on the school side, and it is a highlight. We, like a lot of schools, we have a fiercely competitive house system, and they all laugh and joke, but when that starting whistle goes, then the competitive animal comes out. They can't help themselves, and their elbows get out, and yeah, it really matters. So not quite Wilson run like, no, because I'm not entirely sure health and safety would allow that to happen at a lot of other schools. But God bless Sedbergh for just going, yeah, crossing rivers, of course it's fine.
Yeah, yeah, you wonder how that's still going ahead, but it's a great event. It's phenomenal. Some of the time some of those young students putting out there, it's frightening.
Oh, absolutely. And of course, having been to Sedbergh a number of times, there's not a lot else to do in the Sedbergh area, isn't it, other than get up into those fells, and why not? It's a beautiful place to play rugby, beautiful place to play cricket. I mean, look at Harry Brook, who's setting the world alight at the moment in the cricket world. Yeah, Alex is up, so Alex appears to be absolutely fine. He's been very well looked after by the medical staff. Clearly a little bit of just checking his neck's all right, maybe a bit of whiplash as he hit the ground. Yeah, seems to be indicating that as he walks off, but journey home, and I'm sure he'll stiffen up nicely by the time we get back to Carlisle.
Yeah, great to see him walking off and on his feet. Fingers crossed it's nothing serious, and yeah, safe journey home for him, and hopefully he'll be fit enough to play in your tournament next week.
Wednesday, yes, hopefully if the Beast from the East plays ball, and actually as well, because we thought the forecast today was going to be grim, but it's held off. I'm not going to tempt fate too much, but we've had a smashing of rain, didn't we? But
yeah,
staying is nice, isn't it?
A little bit. It's bitterly cold, but it is a dry, hard pitch. And will you have the last
Grayson goes through. Yeah, maybe the last word. Can't imagine there's much time left on the clock. It could possibly be time up, actually. But yeah, nice to finish with a score.
Yeah, great bit of skill set from the young man there. Skirt around the defence and cross.
Conversion got a conversion as well, because some of our conversions have been truly horrendous today. It's almost like we can't kick a ball as for any hope.
Watch this try again. A little bit of interplay, switch of direction. Again, offload. And it's the step inside. He's got the power to burst through the tackle and the speed to break away. Get under the sticks there. Final play here in this final Group A fixture, and it is Hereford going to have the final say.
Again, unfortunately, another little injury there. It looks like in back play, I think that might be. Who is it? That's down. It's a pair of blue boots. Not entirely sure. Looks like maybe a bit of a knee, a bit of a twist.
But that is the final score. Freddie Norman with that try, and Hereford run out 38 points to 12 victors here over Austin Friars. Thank you for joining me in commentary. Really appreciate the insight, and good luck for your tournament and the rest of the year.
Brilliant, thank you very much.
Cheers. Thank you. Cheers. We'll be back and have a bit of a break here. That's the end of group play. We'll be back at 1:45 to bring you the knockout stages of this competition. So full time here from Group A, Hereford Cathedral running 38-12 winners. I believe Sedbergh go through as group winners. Hereford go through as runners-up, and they'll go into the Boodle and Dunthorne Salver quarterfinals, and I believe Ampleforth College will contest the bowl, so they go through as third place here. So that is it from Group A. We've got a break now until 1:45, so I will be back then. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Lancaster versus Kings Worcester.
Yeah, release tackler.
Both teams finishing runners-up in their group. Apologies, the scoreboard isn't right at the minute. Those are the cup quarterfinals, and I do not have any names, so I'm unaware who is who, but that is an early score for Kings Worcester.
Yeah, let's put it down.
And that is Sam Hawes with the initial score there for Kings Worcester. Kings Worcester playing in white.
Yeah, when you're ready, kick it.
Kings Worcester get us back underway in the first of the quarterfinals in the Boodle and Dunthorne Salver Trophy. These teams finished second place in their groups. Kings Worcester playing in white. And Lancaster playing in blue and black hoops. Kings Worcester finished second in Group C behind Llandovery College. They won 3 out of their 4 games in a group that involved Bockington, Queggs, Wakefield, Loreto, and group winners Llandovery College. Opportunity here on the outside for Ollie Palmer.
Tackle release!
Recycled well by Kings Worcester. And the offload is good to Luke Barrington, who will go over for Kings Worcester's second try. Lancaster emerging as runners-up from Group B, which involved group winners Kirkham, Dame Allens, AKS Lytham and King's Hospital School. So they won 3 of their 4 matches. Tomlinson gets us back underway with its rather extravagant hairstyle. And Lancaster with a bit of spell of possession here in their own 22. Keeping the ball well, but great defence here from Kings Worcester. Worcester choosing to play with a 7-up defensive system, which is proving to be a good choice as they force an error from Lancaster Grammar School.
That's Moxie. Measure the prop. Right, link up, boys. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Tomlinson out to Barrington, who slips through one, but he's pulled back. The offload is good. And that is Luke Barrington with the score.
Just over a minute.
Three tries to 0 then for Kings Worcester, who are dominating this fixture, 19-0.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Free kick, early.
Lancaster moving the ball well. Opportunity on the outside. Can they get free? He's beat one. He's put boot to ball, but it is gathered. Thank you. Opportunity here for Checkley. Laurie Checkley, will he go over for RGS's 4th try? Yes, he will.
That's half time.
I've got 2 notepads, Dickie. I've got 2 notepads. If you want to, half time, yeah. If I give you both, you can.
Yeah, in line with me.
2 pens. Next 2. So, do you know the next 2
yes,
teams?
it's half time.
You got them. Conversion is unsuccessful, so half-time, Kings Worcester lead 24 points to 0. We watch this final try, shift it well. Sam Hawes with the footwork, weaving his way in and out of the defence, and then he has the wheels to go all the way. Quite an eccentric running motion, head fully going there, but great pace from the young man. And it's been all Worcester in this first half. They lead Lancaster Royal Grammar School 24 points to 0 at the half. RGS gets back underway, and that's a massive hit coming in from the RGS players. Luke McConnell there carrying hard into contact, but he's held up. A dominant first half performance from RGS Worcester. 4 tries in that first half, and they've stayed firm in defence as well.
Onside.
Great offload there to Pearson. He's brought down, shifted it out to McConnell. Carries himself over the Worcester 22. Shifted out to Passenger. To Clifton. Ball, boot to ball by Higginson. Can it be picked up? Great try there from Joe Eaton. The ball stuck to his hands like glue. And that is a great response from RGS Lancaster after going scoreless in that first half. Just what they needed. Conversion is unsuccessful, so 24-5 the score. It's given them a glimmer of hope, but there's still a long way to go if they want to get back into this. We are playing knockout rugby, so the losers will be going home as we watch this try. Great nudge through by Higginson. And it spills up and just falls into Eaton's hands, who presses that down for a great team try. Great pressure there from RGS Lancaster, forcing the knock on, and there's groans from the Lancaster benches. Did the referee blow up slightly too early there? They looked for love no money that Lancaster were going to go in for their second try, but the referee's pulled them back. We'll have the scrum and another platform for Lancaster to get back into this match. They've got to score, and they've got to score quickly.
Set.
Passenger feeds in. They've stacked their attack on one side. Out to the try scorer, Eaton.
Put him down safely. Release.
He's brought down by 2 players. They recycle opportunity out wide if they can move it. That is great defensive set there from Worcester. George Tomlinson hustling hard. Penalty though, hands in the breakdown. They've got to move, and they've got to move it quickly. 3v3 here. Potential opportunity. Great hit coming in from the Kings Worcester defence.
Not on the ball, lost blue ball.
Passenger. Eaton's in acres of space if they can get out to him. They've gone back. 3v2. It's lost forward.
Boys,
Great defensive set by Kings Worcester. This is the first of the Boodle and Dunthorne Salver quarterfinals. We have all four being broadcast here on the main pitch here at Birkenhead Park FC. Coming up, we have Ampleforth versus Malvern, followed by the two quarterfinals. After that, we have the Bowen Trophy Cup quarterfinals, where we've got some mouth-watering matchups. First up, it's four-time champions Kirkham against powerhouses of Wales, Llandovery. We have 10-time champion Sedbergh against Woodhouse Grove, winners back in 2020. Ipswich against RGS Newcastle, and Ellesmere against last year's runners-up Denston. So some real big tussles coming up in the cup quarterfinals. But for now, we'll stick with the Boodle and Dunthorne quarterfinals. RGS leading the first quarterfinal matchup, 24 points to 5, and they have an opportunity here to extend their lead a little bit further. Big carry there from RGS Worcester. Lancaster not giving up, and they get their due rewards by contesting hard at the breakdown.
Yeah, you are.
Time is running out here. Remember, it was 6 minutes each way in the group games, now gone up to 7 minutes each way for the knockout stages of the competition. They put boot to ball. It's a foot race. Who's going to come out on top? Well picked up by Sid. Don't have a surname, so Lancaster really challenging that breakdown. Throwing big numbers in there. Are they going to be left short out wide? Some tired bodies out there now. Energy sapping stuff. Remember, this is their 5th game of the day. And the knock-on by Kings Worcester will bring the scrum. And the players were desperate for a little bit of a break. Lung-busting stuff out there.
Okay, boys, let's get the scrum set, come on. There's your mark, let's go. Up we come. Crouch, bind, set. Release.
Penalty there, Kings Worcester. Last minute remaining of this first of 4 quarterfinals of the Salver Trophy. Second place finishers at all these in their groups. That's another error, unforced by Kings Worcester, but the game is theirs now. It won't matter too much. Lancaster just playing for pride.
Crouch, bind, set. Don't break your bind through.
Lancaster here, final play of the game.
Tackle release!
Finish with a flourish. Again, RGS playing with that 7-up, making it really hard. Lack of gaps in the front line, and they have forced the knock on. And that will be the end of the match. Kings Worcester will progress through to the Salver semi-finals. They have overcome Lancaster RGS 24 points to 5 in the first of the Salver Cup quarterfinals.
Luca. Luca, come, drop his it's up back. We get it, come. Okay, no worries, thank you.
Cameron Smith there crossing for Malvern's first score of the game. Malvern emerging from Group D. That involves Mount St Mary's, Stourport, The Grange and Woodhouse Grove, who went through as group winners, going unbeaten. They'll feature a little bit later on in the Cup quarterfinals, and that is a knock-on there by Hereford. Hereford emerging from Group A, which we saw all this morning in the live stream. Finishing runners up to the Brown Sedbergh. William Sanders there with the knock-on.
Wait for my calls. Grab! Bind. Set!
Tom Morrison to put in to the scrum. And it's one against the head. You don't see that very often in sevens, but opportunity here for Hereford. They've put boot to ball. And it's swept up by Clayton. He beats one. Good offload. Malvern here running away with it. And it's the try scorer again, Cameron Smith, with his second of the afternoon. That long stride of his streaking clear of the Hereford defence. Another individual score for him. He doubles his try tally and he doubles Malvern's lead. Conversion is good, so the score is 12 points to 0 here. We watch the try again. Thomas Cavill with the initial break, and he gets the offload to Cameron Smith. He weaves his way in and out of the defence, and he uses that long ranging stride of his to gallop clear of the back chasing Hereford defence, and that is another knock on. Second one of the afternoon for Hereford. Two unforced errors, giving away cheap possession, making their task even harder than it already is. 2 tries down early in this first half. 7 minutes each way.
Crouch. Bind. Come up. I said wait for my calls, lads. Let's go again. Tight. Crouch. Bind. Set. Wait, 9. Fine, he's on the arm, play on. Backwards. Go in, come,
Jeffries here out the back door to try scorer Smith. He's on a hat-trick. Shifting it wide to Cavill, who eludes the defence. And dots down for Malvern's third try. One-way traffic at the moment. Conversion is good. We watch that try again. Smith out to the try scorer, Cavill. Slides past one, beats the second. Great score from the young man. Great kick off there. It's gone 10, and it's bound back into the hands of Malvern. Great offload in contact. Opportunity here for Morrison, who gets out to the try scorer Cavill, and he goes in for his second try and Malvern's fourth. Malvern College have already had a bit of success in the 7 seasons thus far. They recently won the Collegiate School 7s, beating Christ College Brecon 40 points to 7 in the final. And they got to the final, the quarterfinals of the Christ College Brecon 7s shortly before that, losing to Llandovery, who we'll see later this afternoon in the Cup quarterfinals. So they've got some experience, and that is telling today against this Hereford side, which are yet to show their ability, which they did in the groups. Can they strike back here? They need to get one quickly because time is running out. Last 45 seconds of this first half.
Tackle! Scrum advantage.
And that is spilled there by Hereford.
Wait for my call. Crouch. Bind. Early on this side. Early on this side. Free kick. Early shove.
Last bit of possession in this first half for Hereford. Yet to make any real inroads. 4 tries down in a dominant first half performance. And it's that man Smith again. He's on his hat trick. Can he cross for his third? Yes, he can. That is a first half hat trick for Smith. And that looks like it's probably put the game out of reach for Hereford. Conversion is successful, and that is the end of the first half. We'll watch this try again. Lost in contact. It's been the story of this first half for Hereford, and Smith jinking, using those dancing feet of his to beat the initial defenders, and he has the pace to get himself up and over the line for his hat-trick. 5 tries to 0 at the half, 3 tries for Smith and 2 for Cavill. Hereford lead.
I don't think I've got a choice.
We are back underway. Frankie Jeffries kicking off for Malvern, who have dominated this first half in the Salver quarterfinals. Second place finishers in the group. Both these teams competing for the Boodle and Dunthorne Salver Cup, which is the 9th place finish here. The North of England Sevens. Lovely switch of play for Hereford, and Socket is brought down inside his own 10. Very narrow in attack, and great defensive work there from Fergus Morris. Turnover ball, it could be dangerous. Morris with that initial hit, dummy and go, and it's a lovely pop out the back to Will Clayton. Will he go all the way? Yes, he will. Great try there for Malvern College. We watched that try again. Morris with the initial turnover, the old pop, and the great offload just before contact. So vital to keeping that ball alive, and great support play from William Clayton, who gets the glory, but great work there initially by Morris. Jeffries with the restart. It has gone 10, just about. He wasn't too happy with it, but it's worked out in the end. Malvern 6 tries here, bit of a demolition job on Hereford. One-way traffic so far. And it's not going to get any better. Hereford, no real possession in this game. Every time they've had the ball, they've knocked it on. They've made unforced errors, they've made forced errors. And they haven't been able to keep it at all. And they've been punished for that. Malvern ruthless. Smith with a hat-trick in the first half.
Crouch.
Cavill with 2 tries, also in that first half. He's on a hat-trick. He'll be gagging for the ball. He's out on this wing. He's got to do a bit of defending first. Wheels on the outside for Lewis Orji.
Penalty advantage, 8 offside.
Johnson here, weaving in and out.
Always under pressure, 8 offside. Sorry, 3 offside.
Find out the score of the last game.
Number 3 offside. Back one more.
Hereford here, penalty on the opposition 10. Can they cross for the first? Floating. Great hands there by Orgi to keep the ball alive. To Socket.
No hands, blue. 21 hands in.
Hereford pushing hard for their first.
22, not rolling.
Yellow card there, not rolling away. That is the try scorer from the first half. Thomas Cavill sent to the naughty seat for 2 minutes, infringing at the breakdown. Great defence here, and I believe it is a turnover. Great work there in contact. Morris clears one, unselfishly gives it. Opportunity here, streaking away for Oliver Kidson, and he won't be caught. A weaving, mazy run from Kidson, and he will dot down for his first try of the match, and Malvern's 7th. watch that try again. Coast to coast stuff from Malvern.
145.
Great enterprise from the team. Great set of wheels from Kidson. This has been
Time you run.
a hugely one-way match. Malvern dominating from the outset. Hereford not even getting a sniff.
Touch. It's touched. Blue, you're here. Blue, you're there. Blue, you're still there. Run over.
Malvern down to 6 players. Or they back up.
Fine, backwards, play on. It's all backwards.
Can Hereford capitalise on their one-man advantage and finish this game with a score? Final minute of the match. Great tackle there.
Touch. 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 It was marked. Yellow cards back on. Gold, you're there.
The winner of this match, which is going to be Malvern, they'll go on to play Kings Worcester in the semi-finals.
Yellow, you need someone in here.
Jeffries to Morris.
Forwards.
And that is full-time whistle here on the main pitch at Birkenhead Park FC. Malvern absolutely dominant from the outset. Hat-trick of tries for Smith. They run out 45-0 winners over Hereford, and they will go on to play Kings Worcester in the semi-finals here. That won't be televised, that'll be on pitch 2.
And I saw you in the corner of my eye and I was like, okay. We've got a little more behind me. Kid up!
So we're back underway here on the main pitch for the third of the Salver quarter-finals between Hymers College and Durham. Durham playing in their green and white hoops, and Hymers combination of black and red. Great footwork to start off with by Hymers. Opportunity out wide. Lovell beating several defenders. Can he offload it? No, he can't. It's picked up by Rochester. Opportunity here now for Durham. Broken play. Heimer's choosing to play with 7 up. Again, making it difficult in the front field. Very little space, but they've broken through. Will he catch him? Yes, he will. Great tackle on Matthew there. Being brought down by Lovell. It's a great battle so far. Early stages of this quarter-final matchup. Two v one here. Matty beats one. He's brought down 10 metres out. Great recycling of the ball. Opportunity out wide. If Durham can use it, can they shift it? They've put the kick in. Can it be collected? Yes, it can. Great try there by Durham, the opening score of this quarter-final. Conversion is unsuccessful, so the score stays at 5-0. We watch again the initial break by Matty, and the ball is shift all the way out wide. Overlap, boot to ball by Sam Brown. How will Heimers respond deep in their own 22 here? Great out the back play. Continuity of the offload game working well for Heimers. But Durham staying strong so far. Penalty there, not rolling. Heimers slowing it down.
Let's play.
They've gone to line out. First time we've seen that. Getting a bit of field position.
Green mesh mark. On the far AR.
Wise move. Slow the clock down. Get some territory and give themselves a good platform to launch off. Plenty of time left here. Still in the first half. 3 minutes gone.
It's not straight. Option.
But the line out isn't straight. Ball recycled well by Durham.
No hand!
Mallet carrying hard into midfield. Again, recycle well. 3v2 here if they can exploit it on the outside. And it's a loose pass which hasn't gone to hand. And that is an opportunity missed for Durham, but they have got the penalty, so the ref will bring it back. Scott Rochester to get us back underway.
Tackle now.
Patrick Hogg there carrying hard in the midfield. Rochester switch of play. There's an opportunity here on the outside. Can he take it? James Lythco going over there for Durham's second try. Conversion 12 points to 0 now the score. Kick is too long, the restart.
On the 10.
Opportunity here for Heimers. Again, good offload, in contact there.
Roll away, no hand! Again, before the tackle as well.
Penalty though for not releasing, sorry, not rolling away.
Before the tackle as well.
It's been a common theme today, hotly contested breakdowns here from all sides, trying to get that possession back. Very direct here from Heimers, but there's an overlap. Can they take advantage of it? And that is Jeremy Obsch going over for the try.
30 seconds, we will restart.
Great strength from the young man to crash his way over the try line and get Heimers back into this match.
Where you are. Nice try. Just a metre in from it. Make sure we're behind.
One score game now, conversion unsuccessful. Plenty of time left. How will Durham respond? Great feat by Scott Rochester there, but he's brought down inside his own half. 3v2, can they exploit the overlap on the outside? Missed pass, great tackle there by the Heimers player.
No left.
Again, they recycle well, Durham. They got another overlap on this outside. Heimers defence sitting off, and that's seen by Rochester, who skips back inside. Great offload to Lithgow, the try scorer. Rochester.
Playing the 9.
That is an infringement at the breakdown. Initial penalty, but the referee zero tolerance for slowing and disrupting the game after a penalty has been given. So Alex Edwards will spend 2 minutes in the bin, and that is bad news for Heimers. Good news for Durham though. Can they take advantage? Final moments of this first half.
That's open play. On side 4.
If they can move it, they got a huge overlap on this left-hand side. They skipped one, overlap still on. Got a straighten and give, can they do it? Oh, they check the pass, and that is not taken. A knock on, and that'll bring an end to the first half. Opportunity missed there for Durham to extend their lead, but they head into the half 12 points to 5 up. greatly well-run tournament.
Ready green? Ready red? Time on.
Will do, thank you very much. We're back underway in this Salver quarter-final between Heimers and Durham.
You're in front.
And that is not a great start from Durham. They've knocked it on. An accidental offside from the kickoff. So big opportunity for Heimers. Can they go over? Yes, they can. Henry Welpton going over for their second score of the game, and that's a great start to this second half for Heimers.
He's knocked it on and picked it up in front, so he's offside. So your player's knocked it on and then player in front picked it up, so he's offside. When you've taken the kick, you can come back.
A great attempt at the conversion, but it is unsuccessful from Charlie Cook. So the score, 2-point game here. Durham leading 12 points to 10. We rewatched that quick tap. They go quickly, not allowing the Durham defence to set. Recycled well, and then it's picked out by Henry Welpton, who powers his way over. You're not stopping that man from there. Sam Graham there. Taking the kick off well. Durham's chance to strike back now. First bit of possession this second half. Again, Heimers playing 7 up, which is a dangerous game if you get broken.
Green, here's your mark.
It is an overthrow at the line out. It's knocked back apparently by Durham. So opportunity here. And it's that man, Scott Rochester. Steps inside, but he's brought down 5 metres short. Durham recycle well. Great quick ball. Route 1 stuff from Sam Graham. But they recycle well. And they manage to get their way over. Great team try. Keeping hold of the ball well, going through the phases. Patient stuff from Durham, and it's paid off. They extend their lead with a kick to come.
Yeah. 3 minutes 50.
Tough conversion, unsuccessful there. So 7-point game, 17 points to 10. We watched that, the initial break by Rochester, and the sleight of hand. The big man carrying hard, Sam Graham, bit of white line fever, but Durham are there in numbers to recycle. And it's Callum Brown who powers his way over. Still a 1-score game though, giving Heimers hope. They're still in this contest. 3 minutes remaining in this second half. Again, opportunity out wide for Heimers. Show and go, lovely bit of skill. He's moving the defence around. Charlie Cook. It's a huge looping pass, goes to deck, and he stepped into touch there. That is unfortunate for Heimers.
2 minutes 20. Let's go, come on.
Another overthrow at the line out. It's picked up by Heimers. Cook swings it wide to Lovell. And that is a loose pass into touch. Frustration on the face.
Okay, Mark now.
Of Jeremy Obsh, who threw that into touch. He'll be disappointed with that. Time is ticking here for Heimers. One score down.
No contest.
Durham with it. Didn't look straight, but referee says it's fine. We'll play on. Boot to ball. Different tactic for Durham. Will it pay off? Swept up by Lovell. Great defensive work there by Dan Toole, forcing the Heimers player into touch for all the turnover of possession. And then they've got a great platform here to attack off. Another overthrown line out, but it's spilled by the Heimers player. Could that be the game?
Okay, it's open play, we've got a knock on. No.
Charlie Cook there couldn't hold the overthrown line out.
Yeah.
With 30 seconds left, you think that could have been their last opportunity missed.
Crouch, bind, set. Backwards.
Loose pass, but picked up.
Tackle and roll.
Final stages of this quarter-final fixture. Durham in the ascendancy, 7 points up. Offload out the back door. He's brought down into touch, and I think that will be the match. And Durham have taken the victory, running out winners here, 17 points to 10 against Heimers in the quarter-final. They'll progress to play the winners of the next match between Manchester Grammar and Coleg Llandrillo. How you doing?
I'm a lucky 1, 2, 3.
What was your name again? I haven't seen you play. How's your morning gone?
It's been good. We obviously played 4. We got 2 wins out of those 2, which we're quite pleased with.
Good early opportunity here for Coleg Llandrillo.
It's a good tackle that from Frank.
Yeah, Frank Hudson there, great defensive set, and he's played quick, but the ref's not having it. So who are you in a group up with, and who did you get your wins up against?
We played Birkdale, and we lost to Birkdale in the first game, I think. And then Barnard Castle, we beat Barnard Castle. To be fair to Barney, They were resting a lot of their players because I believe they're still in the National Cup.
Okay, that makes sense. Bit of confusion there.
Our vocal coach, Steve Swindles.
And this is your first tournament of the year, Sevens? Or have you played already?
We've had one tournament and we've got Stonyhurst a week on Wednesday as well.
Fantastic. Where were you playing in your first tournament?
That's a good question. I'm going to remember very soon. We were here actually because it was Birkenhead Park last Wednesday.
How'd you get on?
We didn't do very well.
Set.
Opportunity here for Clandrillo.
He's got some toe, hasn't he?
He has. That is Rary racing away to get the first score of the game. Yeah, great individual effort there. A little bit lapse in defence there, but he's got some pace to burn. That is the captain, Parry. Sorry, not Rary. I have written names in front of me, which can be quite difficult sometimes. But yeah, lovely show and go. And he slips around the outside. Great turn of pace from the captain. And we're back underway.
Fair contest.
Lost forward there by Manchester. Another good opportunity.
Good tackle from Pearls there.
Strong tackle coming in. Tackle. Physical side, Clandrillo.
Lost on the ball now.
They recycle well. Parry, the captain, switching the direction of play. Jones carries in. Parry out. A bit of confusion in
nice
attack.
Defensive shape.
Yeah, you're coming up strong. Playing with a 7-up, I notice. Is that something you've planned, or is that something you talked about?
Yeah, we don't normally play with a fullback or a sweeper.
Leave it.
Try and close the gate early.
Secondary player, hands.
Yeah, makes things a lot harder in the front line, but if you do get broken, there is no safety valve in place, and that is the case there as Jones will cross for the second try for Clandrillo and will extend their lead further.
Who have been the outstanding teams for you?
Well, I've only been seeing the Group A games because we stream them all. The Browns, Sedbergh look in ominous form. Couple of convincing wins there. Only conceded 3 tries in the 4 games they played, but I'm sure they'll come up against much sterner opposition. But they look good.
Denston look good on our side.
Yeah, they were losing finalists last year. Did they top your group?
They topped the Clandrillo group.
Fantastic. Yeah, they will come up against Ellesmere in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, Ellesmere topped our group. They were good.
Good opportunity for you here. There's a bit of an overlap out wide. If you can shift it.
Get it this way.
Keeping a hold of the ball well. Great draw and give there on the switch of play. No release there. Tough, great work on the floor. Parry going quickly.
I think he's going to go around the outside of Pearls here.
And he's got a turn of pace and has the captain, Parry, and he'll cross for his second and Clandrillo's third. Did you have a goal coming into this tournament? What did you say to the boys? What did you talk about?
So we just try and win every game as as we get to it. We're probably a good second-tier team. So for us getting into this competition, probably a step too far for us. If we'd have actually, if we come third in the group, go into the Vars, we probably win another couple of games. But
the standard of competition has been high. Have you been impressed with what you've seen here today?
Yeah, it's great. Some of the teams are really impressive. So Ellesmere College in our group, very, very good, very strong. And these boys look good too.
But for yourself, your 15th season, how did that go?
Good. So we won the Lancashire Vars. So that was good. And again for us, that's it's a good level of competition for us to be in.
Congratulations there. Opportunity here. That is not forward, but referee's not seen it, so you keep hold of the ball, and again another opportunity out wide.
Backwards!
Who's that?
That's Ed Gray. Ed can play.
That's 5.
And Cam Jones, this is his first tournament, and Frank's got gas, so hopefully Frank will.
Bit of a skirmish here, 5 metres out as the ball is held up. And that is held up.
Yeah. No, goal line drop out.
Is that a 5 metre scrum? It is. And it's going to be a defensive put in for Llandrillo.
Last play of the half.
I thought that would be a goal line dropout.
Yeah, I think the rules are slightly different in 7s to 15, so they don't have goal line dropouts here, so it is a defensive scrum.
Yeah.
Stand corrected, which the kids will love.
I only know that because I was watching the 7 series last night, and they talked about it there, so I'd be in the same position as you if I hadn't seen that. Will Llandrillo look to go coast to coast, or will they look to clear their lines? They do the sensible option and put it into touch, so they go in 3 tries to nil up, 19 points to nil. Captain Parry with a brace. What do you make of that first half?
Well, for us, that sort of gas for us on this pitch is going to be a problem because it's such a big pitch for the boys to play 7s on. We 2 pitches today, so for us the smaller pitch gave us more success.
Yeah.
Over at Birkenhead Park School playing fields, this size of pitch, and now we've only got Ollie on number 5 and he's injured. So if they make a few changes, if they brought 12 with them, put a few boys to rest, then
yeah,
they might get a few more.
You're running scarce on numbers. How many boys have you got now?
We did bring 9. George Batham had to go back to Manchester to go to work.
Work?
Or watch the football.
Is he a Liverpool fan? Because that's a bit of a chore watching them at the minute, so that you could class that as work, couldn't you? So
it could well be.
Well, fair play for battling on with 8 players now. So, and is it a young squad you've got? What's the mix of?
So they would be probably mainly year 13s, with a year 12 thrown in. I think Pearls is in year 12. I think the rest could be year 13. Oh, and Harris Patterson. He's in year 12 as well.
And do you have any players going on for sort of bigger honours, playing county rugby? Anyone in the squad doing that?
Ed Gray and Ollie, who's walking off now with the coach, I believe they've done a little bit of stuff at Sale.
Oh, fantastic. Great to see.
Frank's from Liverpool, he'll be a Liverpool fan.
Don't point him out, it's embarrassing. 19-0 here at the half. Colin Llandrillo from North Wales, actually coached by Afan Bagshaw, former Wales 7s international, who I've spotted on the sidelines. He plays his rugby now RGC, Rugby Gogledd Cymru. Very proud bunch up there. Opportunity here for you.
A little bit of gas from Harris.
Great hands, shifting it wide early. It's what you want to see. Feed the speed. And that is holding on the deck. Referee is giving your team the march. There was a little bit of back chat there.
Let ourselves down a little bit there.
Who was that giving it a little bit
Cam
more?
Jones, I think.
Is he known for that?
He's terrible for it.
Opportunity here for Llandrillo, and they have taken that with Dion Hughes crossing for their 4th try.
I know, just be careful. That's what I'm saying.
And he's in himself a bit of a rest for that try.
they do have the luxury of more than 7 players.
Yeah. Rolling subs, of course, again today. Interesting that the group games are only 6 minutes. I believe that was incentive by the RFU for 90 minutes playing for players, I believe.
We did realise there was 6 minutes. We just thought it was because they were behind schedule.
No, it was apparently because players are not allowed to play more than 90 minutes of rugby.
There's a law, isn't there?
Yeah,
what they
so
can play.
group matches were 6 minutes and they've been extended to 7 for the knockouts. Which can feel like a world more of time in the game of sevens.
This size of pitch.
Yeah, it is a massive pitch. Spilled ball here, picked up by Fandrillo. Owen Roberts there. Benefited from the mistake, good bit of feet. Out the back door, but it's lost.
Head could go all the way.
Referee is not happy with something. And he's making your challenge a little bit harder.
A bit more vocal there from Mr. Swindles.
Not happy with that, Mr. Swindles.
He looks very angry, does Mr. Swindles. I have to stay neutral up here, Steve.
Who's been carded for you?
Ed Gray.
Ed Gray, 2 minutes on the naughty seat, making your challenge even harder than it already is.
Captain's gone through again.
There it is. Parry has gone over for his hat-trick, using that dazzling footwork of his and that turn of speed.
That'll be Ed Gray in front of the High Master tomorrow.
After school detention for the young man. He's smiling about it. It's good to see. Have you had much prep in training wise? You know, how's the build-up been for this tournament?
So we do 15s all the way through until we're out of the last competition. So we were doing 15s up until 2 weeks ago because we were still in the bars.
Yeah.
So we've only done 7s for a couple of weeks really. And then next Wednesday will be our last 7s fixture. Go on, Frank.
Referee, he's card happy. It's like
6
Christmas.
aside.
It's like Christmas for him. He's dishing them out all sorts. That is a second yellow of the game. Evens things up. Second yellow of the week for Finley Jones. He's collecting them. 6 aside now. Can you get yourself on the scoreboard?
I thought you were going to ask if we could win the game. Good gas from Harris. He's through.
Harris Patterson there, using that pace of his to get round the Flandrillo defence and streak over. Converges quick, it's successful. Is there a chance?
Seen these one before.
It will be one hell of a comeback if you can
tries.
get it. Great to see you get over the score sheet. Just deserved for all the effort your players have put in so far.
Backwards
Loose
off
pass,
blue.
and you've swept that one back up, keeping the ball alive. Oh, lost forward there in the tackle.
Yeah, just take the advantage, guys.
By Murphy. And it will be a scrum. And your
He's
yellow.
back on.
He's back off the naughty chair.
Sorry? Yeah. Crouch. Bide. Through the mark.
7 play 6.
Opportunity here. Great feet there. Spread out wide.
Harris again, bit of gas.
And he will cross for his second try. Just thought he was going to run himself out there. Great speed again from Harris Patterson.
Through the mark on the scrum.
Has he scored a few today then?
He has. He didn't play last Wednesday, but he's coming today. Probably got himself a place for Stonyhurst a week on Wednesday.
Good to hear. What position is he in 15s?
Full-back wing.
Full-back wing.
Next stoppage.
Great tackle there.
No lift.
Bringing down Aaron Thomas. Llandrillo still down to 6 players. Thomas again, back up off the floor. Another great tackle from that. Ed Gray there, making up for his earlier yellow card. Great tackle into touch. Always good to see a smaller man bringing down a bigger fella. Great technique.
He is a small man.
Great technique from the young man.
Keep stepping, blue steps. Back 10, back 10.
Denstone giving a bit of chat here. See if they can back it up in the
now.
quarterfinals. Be awkward if they can't back it up. Final play here of this last of the quarterfinals in the Salver Trophy. Can Llandrillo finish with a flourish?
I think he's gone. Looks like a hamstring over there.
Looks nasty. Llandrillo won't be worrying too much. They'll want to finish with a flourish. Drop balls everywhere, and that is a knock-on, and that is the end of the match. Full time here in the quarter-final. Llandrillo 31, Manchester 12. Thank you very much for joining us. Good luck for the rest of the season, and yeah, thank you. Christ College Brecon themselves 39-12, so they come into this tournament in good form. They top their group. That included Kings Worcester, Loretto, Pocklington and Queggs Wakefield, so they went 4 from 4 in that. Kirkham, they also went unbeaten in their group. That involved Lancaster Grammar, King's Hospital, Dame Allens and Lytham. They only conceded 2 tries across 4 games, so they are strong in defence as well as attack. However, Llandudry will provide much of a sterner test. Llandudry playing with 7 up. It's a break here. First blood will be drawn by Kirkham. And that is Archie Barber, I think, that is streaked away. If we watch that again, great hands. And he just sticks his head down, spots the gap, and he has got pace to burn, has that young man.
You can go to the side of it if you want.
Absolute wheels. Archie Barber, great try from him. And that is a lofty, lofty kick. Well claimed by Kirkham. And they will go 2 tries in the space of 30 seconds. Seb Kelly plucking that one out of the sky. That was a terrific kick-off from Kirkham. Try is successful, and will they strike again? Turnover ball, great opportunity. And they strike for a 3rd try in a minute. James Stacey powering his way over. A lightning fast start for Kirkham. And Llandovery do not know what's hit him. Conversion is successful, so 21-0 lead. Ruthless start from Kirkham, showing that they mean business in this tournament. Again, it comes from a kick-off. Well taken, great follow-up. And it's incredible defensive work at the breakdown from Wills Austin. And he's got the insight and the skill set to slip it out to James Stacey, and he crashes over. 21-0. 3.5 minutes gone. Again, another towering kickoff. How will Llandovery respond here? They went unbeaten in their group. That is a knock on. Didn't look like he dropped it, but referee has the final word.
Hit the ground first.
And that hands the momentum over to Kirkham, and they got themselves a great attacking opportunity from this scrum.
That's good. Crouch. Bind. Set. So they're not good.
Great little work at the breakdown from the scrum half. Streaking away, he's going to be caught. Big fend though. Great strength from the scrum half. Opportunity if they can shift it wide. 3v2. They've got to straighten. Great tackle, 5 meters out. It's spilled, but it's come back on the Llandovery side. Walters brought down, and that's another turnover from Wills Austin. That's 2 already. Dowds now. He's got great footwork. What can he do? He's brought down in midfield. Recycled well. Kelly. Skirting away, but he's brought down by his opposite number. Denman. Great work at the breakdown by Llandovery, who steal it. Turnover ball. Lung-busted stuff, this. Long ball in playtime. There'll be some tired legs and aching lungs out there. Stolen in contact by that man again, Wills Austin. More turnovers than Greg's. Stacey. Great bit of footwork from him, and he will cross for Kirkham's 4th try. conversion is good. 4 tries to 0, still in that first half. We watched the final moments of that try. It's just a simple offload from contact and the great footwork from Stacey, but that all came from the turnover from Wills Austin. He's had 3 already in this first half. Absolute nuisance in the breakdown and proving to be crucial to this Kirkham side.
Scrum or line out. Scrum. And knock on. Play scrum. Play out.
Yeah, you're fine there, mate. You've got a bit of wrist roll as well.
Crouch. Bind.
They've already had a fair bit of 7s experience this year, Kirkham, so no wonder they're looking so good. They recently won the Birkenhead 7s.
Off time. Thank you, fellas.
And they lost in the quarterfinals of the Christ College Brecon 7s to Millfield, and they lost out in the Collegiate School 7s in the quarterfinals to the eventual winners on Golden Point. So they've got a fair bit of 7s experience already this year, and it's showcasing in that first half. They lead Llandovery College 28 points to 0. About to get underway at the first of the Cup quarter-finals here in the North of England 7s, 35th edition, and it was a lightning fast start for Kirkham Grammar School, who left Llandovery shell-shocked, racing to a 21-0 lead, and they've had 12 unanswered points in that first half. One-way traffic. How will Llandovery respond? If they don't get an early score here, they're going to be heading home very disappointed. Holster throw in. Out to the try scorer, Stacey. Barber also a try scorer to Dowds. He's got wheels. And he's showed the Llandovery defence a clean pair of heels there. He's put the jet suit on and he's sailed around the outside for the 5th try and surely sealed this quarter-final early in this second half for Kirkham Grammar School.
You got a few minutes yet? Yeah. Well, you'll be enjoying it.
Back underway. How will Llandovery respond? Playing for pride now. 5 tries down. Big carry from Justice. Jones shifting it to Tune. Charles Davis here, dancing feet, but he's brought down, not fooling the Kirkham players. They've moved to a 7-up, so very little space in the front field, making it difficult for Llandovery to make any inroads here. Great offload out the back, space here, opportunity if they can shift it wide. Defence is crabbing, they are moving the ball very well, that is a knock on. Will the referee go to his pocket? No, he's just happy with a penalty. Subs coming on here for Llandovery. It is roll on, roll off, and limited subs available. Perhaps a chance to blood a few more boys, give them a bit extra game time, seeing as this game has already been lost. Can they get on the scoreboard though? Show and go from Walters. Offload off the deck.
Backwards!
Gone backwards. Again, Price losing control there, but he's carrying it hard. Well marshalled by the Kirkham defence. Only conceded 2 tries in the groups. Currently nilling Llandovery at the minute. They'll want to keep them to 0.
And roll 10. That's good.
Llandovery filling the field well, really wide pitch this. Great skill set though, being shown from the Llandovery boys. Lovely backdoor pass to Clark. He's beaten a few. Great offload again. Can they finish it off? Great fend. And the follow-up from Clark. That is a sensational team try from Llandovery to get them on the scoreboard and get them into this game. But unfortunately, it's going to be too little too late. They've got an absolute mountain to climb. They've got to score 4 more tries in less than 3 minutes. It's not impossible, but it's highly, highly unlikely.
You don't have to kick it in the sand if you don't want.
Conversion is good. 33 points to 7, this score. Kirkham's turn now. How will they respond? He's been wrestled to the ground. And great counter-ruck in there. That is hands on the floor from Kirkham. Referee does spot it. He cannot play that ball. Once he's been tackled, he can place it once, but he can't keep trying to push it back. So another opportunity for Llandovery. Can they get another score on the board? Opportunity here, 2v1. Again, backdoor. Great recycling of the hands. Lovely interplay from the Llandovery players. Moving the ball before contact. Sucking in those Kirkham defenders. That's a loose pass there. Well dealt with by Clark, using his footwork. Kirkham.
Okay,
again playing 7-up. Making it really difficult. Llandovery with this offload game causing a few issues. They're making their first time tackles, which is so important. Great pickup at the breakdown, and another great offload in contact. This Kirkham defence is holding up though. And another try. I think it's from Joe Denman. This is a great response from Llandovery.
Is that here for? Seconds after restart, 30 seconds. Less than a minute after restart. Less than.
Conversion is unsuccessful from out wide. Watch us try again. Denman with the initial break. Gives it to Clark. He's brought down. Denman fighting. He wins the turnover. And he uses those long levers of his to stretch over and touchdown. Second try for Llandovery. That is a huge, huge kickoff from Llandovery. Loose bounce. Can Kirkham capitalise and have the final say? Great pick up there from Tomlinson, and he will go over for the try.
He's behind him when he's kicked it. Okay.
And add the icing on top of the cake for Kirkham. They'll march on into the semi-finals with a destructive performance here against an impressive Llandovery outfit. Conversion to come. This has been an absolute demolition.
Your kick.
And that is the full-time whistle here as we watch that final try. A very, very impressive performance from Kirkham, showing great skill, great power, and a great defensive display to overcome Llandovery. 38 points to 12. They march on to the semi-finals of the Cup, where they'll play the winners of this next fixture, which is going to be Sedbergh versus Woodhouse Grove. Here of the Cup competition is between the Browns, Sedbergh, 10-time winners and current holders of the North of England Sevens competition, against Woodhouse Grove. Who were runners-up back in 2017. Sedbergh to get us underway, and they've been mightily impressive in the group stages, going unbeaten. Both teams unbeaten, actually. Woodhouse Grove coming through a group that include Malvern College, Mount St Mary's, Stourport High and the Grange. The Browns progressing from a group that contained Ampleforth, Austin Friars, Hereford and Shrewsbury. However, Woodhouse will provide much sterner test. These two teams have had a lot of battles over the years. Woodhouse with the first bit of possession, good tackle there, but the offload is good and they've got it out. Well tackled by Tom Burton though, he's up on his feet, cannot disrupt the breakdown, and that has gone backwards. So the Browns defence staying connected, but there is an opportunity which has been exploited out the back door to Tom Rowe, but that is forward. Big defensive set from the Browns, and they get rewarded with turnover ball and a good attacking platform to play off. Interesting that The Browns have not got their captain.
No, thank you, mate. No.
Wootton has skirted his way around the Woodhouse Grove defence, and he's unselfishly given it back inside to Burton, and they have crossed for the first try of this fixture, and Burton will add the extras there. Potentially a knock-on. Oh, did it go back? We'll never know. You can be the judges at home, but they have striked first, have the Browns. 7 points to 0 they lead against Woodhouse Grove. Redshaw is on the field now, and that is another terrific kickoff. They've been so good at this today, dominating the kickoffs in the group stages, but Woodhouse Grove have got it back. What can they do with it? Can they strike back? Good tackle there from Will Wootton. Not contesting the breakdown, numbers on the feet. There's some big units in this Woodhouse Grove team. Can they take advantage of that power? Again, opportunity if they can shift it wide. The Browns defence sitting off, Crab inside the side, but they're working well.
Hands fast, leave 6.
Well secured at the breakdown though. Physical contest so far. But it's a big, big carry for Alfie Longstaff, and he's unselfishly giving it back inside, and another back inside to Lewis Worrell, and Woodhouse Grove have stricken right back. Conversion is good, and that is a great response from Woodhouse Grove, keeping the ball well, protecting at the breakdown, and it's the big man with the break on the outside, Alfie Longstaff, and unselfishly inside to Lewis Worrell for a terrific team try. 7 apiece, 4 minutes gone. Well recycled in contact there. Browns now with a bit of possession. What can they do with it? That is a good initial line break from Josh Harbour. Wootton, he's got great footwork. Great inside switch there. He has sliced the Woodhouse Grove defence right open. And Tommy Triggs will stride in for the Browns' second try, and to take the lead once again. Conversion is good from Will Wootton. He's been the standout performer so far from the Browns. We watch this try again. Burton, a little bit of a dummy. It's Wootton here dragging the defence one way, giving them the eyes, and so nonchalantly giving it out the back door to Tommy Triggs, who has the pace to go over for the Browns' second try. But Woodhouse Grove coming straight back here. Great initial break again from Longstaff. He can shift for a big guy. Tom Rowe on the outside. Great tackle there by Josh Harbour.
No, lads, no, there's loads of people there. Lads, just drop back.
Changes coming on for the Browns. Glover in his South African scrum cap. Coming on for the try scorer, Triggs. Look.
That's not straight, lads. It's straight to it.
Scrum? No, it's not free. Scrum or line out. What do you want? Scrum.
Line out wasn't straight though, so we'll have a attacking scrum for Woodhouse Grove.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Longstaff to feed in.
Knock on at the base there,
Big
lad.
scrum there from the Browns, and that ends the half. 14 points to 7. They lead Woodhouse Grove in a very, very competitive opening first half of this Cup quarter-final.
Yeah, I'm just muting it, that's all.
Second half is underway here in this second quarter-final fixture between Woodhouse Grove and the Browns. The Browns struck first, but Woodhouse Grove came straight back. But the Browns getting that try just before the half. Will Wotton looking very dangerous for the Browns. Great little wraparound play to the captain, who gets it out the back door to Archie Callahan. Great tackle there. And a great turnover. That is terrific work from Callum. Great sweeping up there in defence from Will Wotton. That is huge, huge defensive set coming in. And it's knocked on from Woodhouse Grove. That is a huge, huge defensive set from Callum Dugbo. Huge, huge effort there. Phenomenal work rate in defence. And then he has the lungs to get up and turn that ball over. Is that an opportunity missed here for Woodhouse Grove? And that is a steal at the breakdown from Archie Longstaff. And he's picked the pocket of Will Wotton there. And that try is easy as you like. You've got to say that was a deserved try after the huge work rate of Callum Dugbo, who cannot add the extras. So Sedbergh still lead by 2 points. Score is 14-12. Watch that again.
Let's put some press on again.
Pressure at the breakdown. Ball slips out. And Longstaff just snaps that right up and stumbles over from 2 yards out. Another great tick, but it's a huge hit. Again, great work at the breakdown from Woodhouse Grove. contesting really hard. Great turnover though from the Browns. 7 up from Woodhouse Grove again, making things really tough in defence. But if they slip through like Tom Burton has done, he will run in unopposed. That is a great bit of footwork from Tom Burton to elude the Woodhouse Grove defence and go 75 metres there for a great solo score. Oh, he's missed the conversion though. He's rushed that. How costly will that prove to be in the grand scheme of things, we won't know, but he's beaten about 4 defenders there, and then he's put the foot down. Terrific solo score there from Tom Burton. He's given a little bit of a rest as well for his exploits. Another great kick from Ben Redshaw, but well claimed by Alfie Longstaff. How will Woodhouse Grove respond? So far, they've matched the Browns blow for blow. Tackle there by Archie Callahan on Fergie McCormack. Some tired bodies out there. The 5th game of the day for both these sides. It's a very wide pitch. Who will crack first? Callum Dugbo, is that forward? Doesn't matter because it's knocked on there by Fergie McCormack. That's tough. There's some tired bodies out there now, so we're creeping in to the closing stages of the second half.
All good, lads? All good? Crouch. Bind. Set.
Great hustle at the breakdown. It's gone backwards though. Redshaw, the captain. Show and go. He's got on the outside, but he's well brought down. Offload's good. To Blackham. He's scored a few tries already today. What can he do? Redshaw. Parry. Slowing things down to Redshaw. Almost a crawling pace here. Some tired bodies. Numbers on the outside for the Browns. Great hands from Callahan to Blackham, and he will go over for the Browns' 4th try and extend their lead to 12 points with a kick to come.
Just outside the line, mate, yeah? Yeah. About just over a minute.
Conversion is unsuccessful, so 12 points of difference here, 2-score game. We watch this try again. Parry slowing things down. Redshaw slowing them down even further. But he used his footwork to suck in 2 defenders, and it's just simple hands then, but well executed. Out to Blackham on the outside, and it's a great fend from the winger to get over in the corner and add a little bit of daylight between these two sides. Again, another great take from Alfie Longstaff. He's been sensational for Woodhouse Grove. That's a spill there, and Luke Parry, sorry, is down on it. Harbour to Redshaw. Parry loops round. Redshaw's gone by himself though on the outside. He's shown a clean pair of heels to Woodhouse Grove, and he will cross for the Browns' 5th try and surely put this game out of sight now. Cries of get on for it, get on with it from the Woodhouse Grove supporters. Conversion is good. He extends the Browns lead but to 19 points now, 31-12 the score. Watch it here. Harbour wrapping round drawing defenders away from Redshaw, and he puts on the afterburners to scoot round the outside. Great take there from Glover off the kickoff. And Parry spotted a gap on the blind side, and he's got the power and the pace to dart down the 5 metre line and cross for the 6th try and secure this game for the Browns. And that is the full-time whistle here in the second quarterfinals. The Browns running out victors, 36 points to 12. Scoreboard perhaps flattering them, but they did turn it on in the second part of that second half with 4 unanswered tries. Full-time here, the Browns 36, Woodhouse Grove 12. I'll introduce you now. So we are now into our 3rd cup quarter-final in the main competition, and we have 2 teams. Ipswich coming up against RGS Newcastle. Ipswich all in black, RGS in the red and black hoops, and we are joined by one of the Ipswich coaches.
How you doing?
What was your name again, sir?
Archie.
Archie. Do you have a surname?
Bourne.
Archie Bourne. Welcome, Archie. Give us a little run through of your day so far. What was your group? Who was in your group, and how did the results go?
Yeah, the results went pretty well. So we had a few games, but I think we're sort of looking forward to a good challenge through the group stages. We sort of got through them like decently easy, and yeah, looking forward to a challenge.
Yeah, you in a group with Heimers, Newcastle School for Boys, Bishop's Vasey, and Wirral Grammar.
Yeah.
Who caused you the most problems there, would you say?
I think we had a slightly slow start against Wirral at the end.
Blind.
But no, it was a good day, positive stuff on smaller pitches than these, so we've got to adapt on a bigger pitch.
Yeah, a lot of teams have said this pitch is significantly wider than the ones on the other field, so something they have to come across here.
Yeah, 100%. Good practice for Rosslyn Park when we get there.
What players should we be watching out for in the Ipswich side today?
I think a lot of the boys are very, very talented. Eduardo, number 12, Eduardo's doing really well at the moment. He's actually an under-16. He's a very, very talented boy. And then a few Saints boys that have just unfortunately lost in the final. They're under-18s Academy League. So Ollie Saddleton, Harry Simpson, Roy Hollis and the like. Mark van der Veen as well.
Looks like we're going to... Was that an early card there? Who's gone off for you?
That's Dave Wusu.
Dave Wusu going to the bin. 2 minutes there for a knock-on. Can RGS Newcastle take advantage of that extra man? Ali Cook, the captain there, offloading off the deck. Stevenson 2v1, and it is Sam Wardle who will go in for the first score of the game, taking advantage of the extra player. Tough to defend when you're down to 6 men, eh?
Yeah, 100%. We'll just try and ride out this time with 6 men and hopefully keep men on feet and yeah, defend our hearts out.
Is this your first tournament of the year in sevens, or have you played any others so far?
Yeah, we've had the Hampton Sevens. Didn't go so well for us. We were all a bit tired and didn't really turn up on the day, but done a little bit better in this one and hoping to get a bit of a performance now and hopefully moving on forwards.
Have you got any other tournaments after this before the big show at Rosslyn Park?
Yeah, we've got what have we got? We've got Shiplake, I think, and then and a couple of others before Rosslyn Park, and then Sedbergh 10 straight after Rosslyn Park. So they're all fast approaching, aren't they? So yeah, all coming pretty thick and fast.
Here's that man you talked about here, Eduardo.
That was Bruce Bolton. That was.
Oh, Bruce Bolton. Sorry.
Yeah, and then Ollie Saddleton going in for a try there. That's better. Good reaction from the boys there.
Yeah, fantastic reaction from the Ipswich players, and a great team try there. Support lines terrific. Is that something you work on in training?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, these boys have been playing together for a while now. They sort of know each other inside out. Yeah, it's something we work on, especially on bigger pitches. You need support runners.
See that initial break there from Bruce Bolton. Great facial expressions from the young man.
100%.
But he's got the skill set and the awareness to offload off the deck to Ollie Saddleton. Any good sevens player coming through in support, making himself known. Good contest in the air. Referee stopped it though. Wants to check if the player's all right. I guess player safety is paramount. You're back up to the full complement. Do you have any set piece plays?
I'm not going to give them away here.
Come on, they're not listening. What are we going to see?
Oh, I don't know, a bit of flair as soon as it gets into Eduardo's hands, the Italian stallion. Yeah, we'll see.
Bind. Set.
Bit of a loose pass there.
Backwards.
Knocked back, but well regathered by Ipswich, shifting the ball well. Quickly taken by Van der Veen. Oh, fingertips there. That won't be a card because he went with it for 2 hands, nearly had it. Lucky there, lucky escape.
Yeah, 100%.
Boys trying to play a bit too much, you think? Need to calm things down, take it into contact, build the phases?
Yeah, I think patience is key, especially in these games. You've got to get in them. We've just come off a sin bin. Keeping the ball would be a good thing right now. Yeah, I think Mark's counting his lucky stars. That didn't go to hand.
Yeah, strong attacking platform here. Smack bang in the middle of the pitch, just outside the 22. Opted to put attackers on both sides of the scrum, split the defence. Smart move. Gone blind here, 2v1. Draw and give from Eduardo, but a great tackle. Oh, he's given it. He's given the try. Potential of a knock on there, but you're going to take that?
Yeah, we always like to make things hard for ourselves. That's an Ipswich try all over.
Great work though from the scrum initially to create that 2-on-1. Conversion is unsuccessful, so lead is at 7 points. We'll rewatch this again. Great little interplay to create the 2-on-1, but great defensive work from Zach Old. And was there downward pressure there? Who knows? He's given it, so it doesn't matter. Back underway here. How will RGS Newcastle respond? Great work at the breakdown though, making life difficult for the Newcastle players. Opportunity down the blind side. Harry Simpson there, mopping up that. It's the captain, Ali Cook. Great offload there to Sam Snaith, and he will streak under the post to bring this back within 2 points with the conversion to come. Hard to defend those offloads, aren't they?
Yeah, that boy did very well to make it stick. Yeah, I think Lamp just slightly overchased there and got slightly disconnected, and they got a bit of pay from that.
Conversion is good, so we go into the half-time whistle. 12 apiece, all square here in the third of the Cup quarter-finals. Ipswich 12, RGS Newcastle 12. And talk to us about your 15th season. How's that gone? How are the boys feeling after it?
Yeah, it went really well. Like I said, we got a very talented bunch of boys. Some of those boys obviously not here, but we were happy with it. A couple of results that didn't quite go our way, but no, really happy. This is a very, very special bunch of boys that a lot of them will go on to big things, I hope. So yeah, it'll be interesting where they go.
Good to hear. And is it a mixture of, you said you've got a 16-year-old in there. What's the age makeup of the squad? Is it predominantly the upper sixth boys, or?
Yeah, there are a few upper sixth boys, but I'm looking at that squad. It's Mart's in lower sixth and Dave's in lower sixth, Danny, etc. Quite a few boys that aren't here are in lower sixth as well, and like Eduardo, yeah, he's an under 16. So yeah, good boys coming through as well, and they've gone well at Oakham Sevens today as well, the second team in the under 16. So yeah, it's an exciting time at Ipswich School.
Promising for the future then. Like to hear it. Are many of these boys involved in? You said a few of them in the Saints Academy. What's the? How many of them are here today? That.
Yeah. So quite a few of them today. So we had 6 starting for the Saints Academy in the final, and basically all the way through the season, and then one boy who's in lower sixth who's not here on the bench as well. So yeah. So Mart, Harry Simpson, who's our 15th captain, Ollie Saddleton. Kicking off here, Rory Hollis as well, and Will Lamprell as well. So
lots of
good
talent.
Bunch of them.
Yeah, lots of talent throughout the squad then. As we're back underway, second half of this Cup quarter-final match between Ipswich and RGS, finally poised at 12 apiece. Very evenly contested. Who's going to strike first in this second half? Ipswich with the ball. Slip there. There are numbers on the outside if they can shift it. Saddleton out to, who's that scoring there?
That was Dave Owusu in the corner there.
Owusu making up for his earlier yellow card to get the first score of the second half and take Ipswich back into the lead. Conversion is unsuccessful from out wide. 17-12 the score, 5 points of difference. Watch this try again. Great width from the Ipswich team. And Saddleton drawing in the defence, and Owusu with a very strong, powerful finish. Big set of thighs on the lad.
Yeah, he's
was he squatting?
He's a big squatter, lower sixth boy as well. He's a powerful lad. Not the easiest bloke to tackle.
I certainly wouldn't want to get in his way if I was on that pitch. He hit himself a breather as well by the looks of it.
Yeah, well deserved. Despite the yellow card in the first half.
Knock on there from RGS Newcastle. Promising position for Ipswich. Moving the ball from left to right really well. Great offload off the deck. And that is, who is that?
That's Danny Myers.
Danny Myers. Good bit of footwork from the big man.
Yeah, second row with with gas to burn.
Extras are added. 24-12 now the score. Again, Ipswich moving the ball really well, straightening up the defence, keeping them honest. Bruce Bolton with the initial inroads, and he makes the offload off the deck. And it's Danny Myers with those long limbs of his. He could jump over a fair few people with them.
Yeah, can be handy for the old kickoffs.
RGS Newcastle though, coming straight back. Loose ball, which is swept up by Ipswich, but penalty there. Not sure what that was for, but Newcastle will go quickly. Can they strike straight back? I've got to strike quickly if they want to get back in this game. 2 scores down now. Time ticking away. 3 minutes left in this second half. The captain, Cook, he carries in hard. He's been tackled. Brought down inside the 22. Very narrow attack here for RGS, so they're going to go back down the blind. Another great offload, but he's been bundled into touch there from Rory Hollis. Great defensive work from that young man.
I think he's made about 4 or 5 tackles on the bounce there. That's good effort for a fly half.
Tremendous work rate. He's going to earn himself a McDonald's on the way home.
Yeah, we haven't told them yet, but either McDonald's or KFC, I think.
What's your choice?
Oh, I'm a KFC man, 100%.
Yeah, I'm with you there. The Colonel all the way. Now, will you go coast to coast? Oh, slip there. Who's that?
Ollie Saddleton.
Again, keeping your width really well. Huge pitch. Some big boys now on for you. That is a big tackle there.
With the boot flying.
On Will Lamprell. But again, keeping your width, stretching this defence. Saddleton, what has he got in the bank here? Beat 1, he's beaten 2. Can he beat the last man? He's brought down on the 22. Again, great attacking shape. Keeping the width, stretching this Newcastle defence. Showing a go from the big man. Can he trundle his way over? Yes, he can. Is that Lamprell?
Yeah, great finish from the tight head prop, but like I said, I think it was we needed to adapt for this big pitch, and I think we've done that really well at times, so that's really positive.
Yeah, you are keeping your shape and your width really, really well, and that's a nightmare for the defence, because either they got to match your width and create those big spaces in the midfield, or if they narrow up, then you know where there's space on the outside. And great to see a tight head prop giving the show and go, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. He's a bit of a freak in the nicest possible way. He will run round a 13 if he's got gas gas in the legs.
You love to see it. That's one for the highlight reel. He'll be telling people though that's a 50-yarder, but you love that show and go. Sell that dummy in Mothercare, love it. And great strength to keep hold of the ball as he goes over.
Yeah, he's someone who pushes numbers in the gym.
I bet. Who's the strongest in the squad?
I think it varies depending on the lift, but I think Lamps is definitely up there.
Newcastle here, not content with lying down and going quietly. That is G-Sop there going over for a quick try. Too little, too late though. 5 tries to 3, 31-19. There's going to be enough time for one final play, and unfortunately for Newcastle, it's not going to be enough for them to salvage this game. Looks like you'll be up against Ellesmere or Denston. Which of those two would you fancy? Well, does it matter?
Yeah, I don't think it matters. I think we want to go as far as possible. Hopefully, win it, and you've got to beat everyone to do that. So beat anyone and everyone. So bit of Tyson Fury will find you anywhere. Beat anyone on any given day.
Love that. Great mentality to have, like you said. If you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. So
exactly.
You've fine showing here in this quarter-final. Bruce Bolton there going over for the final try of the match, and to top things off, terrific team performance from you. You must be proud of the boys.
Yeah, proud. I think there's a couple of work-ons as well defensively. Staying connected in the middle will definitely be a talking point, I'd imagine. But yeah, good. Glad we got through to the semi-finals now. So yeah, looking forward to the next game.
Well, thank you for joining us on the mic, and great for your insight, and good luck for the rest of the tournament. And hopefully
thank you very much.
You can go on to win it. Cheers.
Yeah, that's the aim.
Thank you. Watch that final try here from Bruce Bolton. Great footwork. Defender had no chance there as he turned him inside out and dots down. Ipswich running out, convincing winners in the end against RGS Newcastle. Full time here, 36 points to 19. So we're into our final quarter-final here of the cup competition between Denston and Ellesmere College. We are joined in co-commentary by Josh from Ellesmere. Nice to meet you, Josh. How are you doing? Good, very good. Nice to have you up here in this rather sketchy commentary booth. Yeah, it's nice to see you fit. We had one of the coaches in here who was 6'4", and he was cramped up. Yeah, you fit very comfortably. How have you fared so far? You got out of your group, topped your group. How was that?
It was all right. I think we performed well. Like, I don't think the teams were especially hard or challenging, but we played what was in front of us, and we got out of our group.
4 from 4. The group involved Barnard Castle, Birkdale, Coldy Grange, and Manchester Grammar. So early loss of possession here. Who should we keep an eye on from your side?
Will Phillips, number 10. Recently picked up by Sale Sharks.
Love to see it. Referee has gone controversially. Penalty try. What do you make of that, Josh?
I didn't actually see what happened.
Yeah, a little bit of a push and shove there as the kick went in, and he's going to go to his pocket. He's a bit card happy. I mean,
Roberts.
It's a big statement from the referee early on in this quarter-final. What sort of factor will that have on the result? We watch the replay here. Great initial break. It is Smith who puts the kick in, and they're battling. It seems to be, oh yeah, there's a bit of a push. So
just a little bit.
Yeah, I mean it was half a dozen of one, 6 of the other. But the referee has the final say, and it's not a great start for your side, Josh.
Not the best, but hopefully you can bounce back and see what happens.
This guy got wheels.
Tongoff Tilly, year 11, very fast, 15 years old.
15 years old. Great to see him stepping up into the big leagues amongst the big boys. That's a knock on there, so good bit of possession for you, good outlay, but one of your players is down. Who's that?
William Williamson.
Good player?
Not bad, not bad. He's all right.
What position is he? 15s and 7s?
At 15s, he's a fullback winger.
Yeah.
Back three. Got decent feet, but doesn't look the best for him. Will Owen coming on.
Good player.
England back row. Went to South Africa.
Oh, tasty. Not a bad replacement to have.
Not a bad. Impact sub.
Impact sub. And have you been playing today? What's your role in the team?
Also probably an impact sub.
Impact sub. Yeah. Injured now?
No, I don't think. Maybe hopefully I'll get on at the end, but we'll see. Maybe not, as I'm stood up here. But
Not often you see players that are on the bench up in the co-coms. We love to see it. We love to see it. So if Josh suddenly departs, we know he's coming on as the impact sub.
Indeed.
Make the difference. What position are you?
I'm a hooker.
Hooker. Loved. So you live for these scrums then?
Yeah.
Well, you saying a bit of chat in the scrums. Is it a bit of banter going on?
Depends. It depends who's on the pitch on the opposition. Some people, I'll give them a bit of chat maybe.
Denston, are their team you come up against often?
Not really. I think when I was in year 11, I think we had a game. We drew them in the cup, but we've not played them since I've been in sixth form. So it's good to get out against them.
Yeah, they are last year's runners-up. They lost to the Browns, Sedbergh in the final, so they'll be looking to go one better this year. Get a bit of chat off them earlier on from behind, so seeing if they can back it up.
Definitely big chat from Dan Green and George Perkins.
Great footwork there from Alex Garrett. Freed up Elliot Smith, who will go over for Denston's second try. One-way traffic at the minute.
Indeed, not the best defence, a bit unconnected, but hopefully we can bounce back, get connected, and get hold of the ball, work the way up the pitch, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, you've given yourself a lot of work to do with that early yellow card, but
definitely.
It's a long old game yet. Still plenty of time to get back into this, but you've got to strike back quickly. Watch that try again. Garrett with the early foray, making inroads into the defence, and it is Elliot Smith weaving his way over. Loses gum shield in the process. Getting a bit excited there. Getting his tongue out. Drops his gum shield. He doesn't mind. He scored a try.
Great take.
Great take. Love that. Don't see pods very often. Great work there. He's brought down just inside the 22. Opportunity if you can spread it out wide. Long looping pass. Big fend, but it's a great offload.
Oh, things we love to see.
Things we love to see. Jouer rugby.
Something like that.
Let the boys play. Terrific team try there from Ellesmere. And they're right back in this game. Who got that? Who dotted down that in the end?
Harvey Leonard, number 14.
And he's got the conversion as well.
Beautiful nudge from Will Phillips.
Great nudge. We watch this again. It all came from the pod. You don't see it very often in sevens, but the initial break and then the patience, long looping pass out wide to the impact sub. You talked about him, and it's another great offload off the deck to Harvey Leonard. Game on. You're back up to the full complement as well.
Hopefully we can stay like that.
Decided not to contest, rather manhandle the opposition. Well taken by Denstone.
You missed the ball.
Surely a turnover. And ball's been thrown into the referee, and we'll go back for a scrum. Bet you're gagging to get on now.
Indeed, yeah. Make the difference.
Up you come.
Hopefully I don't have to.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Denston emerged from Group G with Colleague Llandrillo, who we saw earlier, Repton, Queen Ethelburgers and St David's. Opportunity here for Ellesmere from the free kick. Coming from the scrum. Well recycled there. Again, Denston playing with 7 up. Basketball pass, not quite going to hand. Unfortunate there. Will Owen handling that like a size 3 ball.
It's those big hands.
Absolute shovels on him.
Here you go.
He's a huge bloke. What will Denston do here? Will they put boot to ball or will they go coast to coast? Big decisions late in this first half. Scrum half's gone down the blind. Well marshalled though. Great turnover there.
By Tom Boogieman. The Dutchman.
The Dutchman. Great little break there from Will Phillips. Loose pass now. Final play of this first half. Denston working hard in D. Out to the man who made that turnover. Denston's defence parting like the Red Sea there. Offload off the deck, can't go to hand. Lung busting stuff. Final play of this first half. Great break on the outside. And that is Will Williamson there, going coast to coast for Denston. What a try to end that first half. Players are out on their feet. I'm tired just watching it, Josh.
I think I'd be pretty tired if I was on the pitch, to be honest. Unlucky we couldn't be clinical there to get the points back, to tighten up the game, to see how we could go in the second half. But it is what it is, and we'll have to really work hard to fight back and get the score in our favour in the second half.
I'll let you get down if you want to get in for the huddle,
Perfect.
mate, and we'll
Thank you
hopefully
very
catch
much.
you the second half.
I'll see you later.
Half time here. Conversion is successful, so Denston lead 21 points to 7 at the half. A breathless first half of rugby as you watch this final score. Ball in playtime through the roof. The initial break from Charlie Hart, and he's got a great offload in the bag to, it's not Charlie Hart, yeah it is, to Alex Garrett, sorry, who streaks away for the try. Apologies, I called him Will Williamson, who is from Ellesmere College. So, try there from Alex Garrett, 21-7 at the break, Denston lead. Underway in this second half of the final Cup quarter-final fixture here at the North of England Sevens, 35th edition. It's been a breathless first half, both sides going toe-to-toe. And it's the try scorer from the end of the first half, Alex Garrett, going over once again for his second of this match. And Denston strike early. Conversion is unsuccessful, so score stays at 26 points to 7. Crucial Denston got that score, put some real daylight there between them and Ellesmere College. How will they react? Kickoff is well worked from Denston. They've got that ball back, try scorer Garrett back to Dan Green, one man to beat. He's trying to run him over, but he's got the offload in. And it's Harrison Eaton who crosses for Denston's 5th try. Conversion unsuccessful. 31-7 the score. You got to say though, that try all coming from the kickoff. Denstone have been ruthless with those high looping kickoffs. They've gone a bit different. They've gone along the floor for this one, back in their defence. But it's been key to their success is regathering those kickoffs, keeping hold of the ball, starving the opposition of possession, and then being ruthless when they do get it. Lovely inside ball here. Ruben Roberts there with the break, but he's brought down on the 22. Recycled. William Phillips, he's been causing trouble all game. Great crossfield kick, that is collected by Farrell Given. And he's scored, and he's given them a lifeline. Watch that try again. Great option with the crossfield kick. Bounce is kind. And Farrell Given, he's patient. He waits for it to bobble up into his hands. And easy as you like, he crosses over. Great team try there. Gives Ellesmere a little bit of a lifeline. 3 scores down. Kick has bounced before it's gone into touch, so a bit of territory.
Come off then, we're not going quick.
This will suit Denstone. They're slowing the game down, taking time off the clock. They're in no rush here. Comfortably at the lead at the moment. 3 scores up.
Watch him. No. Go forward, forward.
And it's the big number 10, Dan Green, with his colossal stride, streaking away. He's gone 80 metres. Huge effort from him. Watch this try. Coast to coast stuff from Denstone. Dan Green gets it early. Beats one, pins his ears back. Some stride length on the man as he streaks away into the corner. Great solo effort there. Love the pod from Ellesmere. Stripped in contact though from Denstone, and they've stolen the ball.
All backwards, play on.
It's gone loose, nudged forward from Ellesmere. Oh, ball's gone back though in contact. Great strength there from Lucas Wood, forcing the error in contact. Charlie Hart shifts it wide. Robertson.
Seven off feet.
William Phillips with the break. Keeps the ball alive, but it's gone to a Denstone hand. Harrison Eaton there, brought down on the 22. Hands in the ruck there. Ref not happy with that, off their feet. so he wasn't able to play the ball. There's a bit of pushing and shoving going on. Frustrations boiling over, and here he comes, super sub, Josh McAndrew. He was in commentary with me earlier. Let's see what the big man can do. Big crash ball, get off the bus. Impact already from Josh McAndrew. Well kept in field. Spilled forward there from Josh McAndrew. And that is the end of the match. Denston march on into the semi-finals with a commanding performance against Ellesmere College. They went out 38-14 victors here in the Cup quarter-finals. Of our semi-finals here in the Cup competition, and it is a mouth-watering encounter between two of the powerhouses of Northern English schoolboy rugby. It is Kirkham Grammar School against Sedbergh, the Browns FC. Fierce rivals, long history of these two teams, two of the most successful teams in this competition. The Browns winning it 10 times, current defending champions against 4-time winners Kirkham.
Okay, tackle!
This is going to be an enthralling encounter. Early mistake there from Sedbergh, who running it out from their own try line. Early pressure here from Kirkham. Wootton boot to ball. Swept up by Archie Dowds. Out to Hulse. Back into Stacey. Beats one. He's thrown a loose pass. That is gone into touch there. And a good start from Kirkham, putting pressure on the Browns. Kirkham Grammar School finalists in 2020, no tournament in 2021 due to the dreaded C word. 4 times winners. They won it in 2015, 2017, 2008 and 2009. Loose pass there, not doing Redshaw any favours, but he's collected it and he's got on the outside, but that Kirkham defence staying strong. All right, arm wrestle at the minute. Kirkham not budging an inch. Strong carry there. That is illegally stripped in contact by Seb Kelly. Burton going boot to ball, relieving some pressure, and it has trickled out into touch. And that's been a tense opening 2 minutes here in the Cup semi-final. First opportunity for Kirkham to show what they're made of in attack. Ball is slowed down. Dowds here on the ball, taking his time, seeing what the Browns defence does. Great work by Redshaw to disrupt that breakdown. The Browns defence staying strong. Here's an opportunity here for Kirkham. High tackle there coming in on. Good break from Kirkham, recycle it well. Stacey. Out to Barber, he's brought down. Great steal there on the floor from Josh Harbour. Turnover ball, what can the Browns do with it? Wootton to Burton, back to Wootton. Redshaw on the outside, Wootton bounces back. 3v2 here available. Redshaw to Harbour, he's going to put his head down. He's being pursued hard, but the chase isn't good enough, and Harbour will go over to cross for the Browns' first try of this semi-final matchup.
Don't dive like that.
Redshaw taking his time with the conversion. Every point crucial in this semi-final fixture. As we watch this try again, Harbour streaking away, but it all came from the change of direction from Will Wootton, slowing things down, realising that the door had closed on one side of the field and opting to go the other, creating that overlap, which was well executed by Ben Redshaw, getting out to Josh Harbour, and he had the gas and the endurance to go 70 metres for a great solo try. Redshaw going long with the kickoff, usually so good at making them contestable. Great hit coming in there from Tommy Triggs. Sorry, that wasn't Tommy Triggs, that was Charlie Turnbull. Wills Austin shifting out to Dowds. Now he's got some great feet and some wheels. Great tackle though by Parry, and it's turnover. Wootton with the ball, back to Burton. Inside to Redshaw, has he got the gas? Yes he does. The Browns lethal on turnover ball, and they have doubled their lead with a kick to come. Conversion is good. So Sedbergh lead 14 points nil. We watched that Dowds with the initial break. It's a loose pass which is collected by Wootton. He doesn't panic. Offloads to Burton. He steps one, inside ball to last year's player of the tournament, Redshaw. And the skipper goes over for the Browns' second try. Triggs going high for this, well contested, but it's won back by Kirkham.
Okay, nothing he can do there, he's on his feet, he's been pulled to the floor. We've locked forward in the air by Brown, it'll be a blue scrum.
So, knock on there in the air during the contesting for the kickoff, and it will be a scrum to Kirkham.
Okay, both teams wait till the ball's in, please.
Changes being made here for the Browns. Glover coming on for Tommy Triggs.
Crouch. Bind, set, wait for the ball.
Burton dropping back to sweep. Dowds here on the ball. What can he create? They bounce back blind. It's opportunity here, 3 versus 2. Keeping the ball well. Kelly beats the sweeper, but he's brought down just outside the 22. Recycled well by Hulse. Dowds out to Stacey. He gets it wide to Hayward. He's brought down, but it's lost and regathered by Kirkham.
Release! Off Brown!
5 metres out here. Space out wide if they can't move it. Austin is in acres of room, but it's a loose pass. It's gone back. Kelly. He's brought down. Oh, not rolling away is the call. Gives Kirkham a lifeline. Can they capitalise? Held up by the Browns. And that is going to be a scrum 5. That is the final play of the game. Referee should blow up. That's strange. Referee hasn't blown up despite it being past the 7-minute mark.
Held above the line, no goal line drop out. Red scrum.
Oh, did he say last play then?
Crouch. Bind.
Last play of this first half. Can Kirkham capitalise? Pressure at the breakdown from Wootton. Big defence from the Browns. And it's knocked on by Kirkham. And it's booted downfield. Burton chasing hard. Great defensive work.
No, off 15.
Lung busting stuff here in the final play of the first half.
Okay, tackle all the way, Brown. No hands.
Both teams clearly tired. This is game 6 of the day for them, and that is a knock on. And that is a huge half for the Browns. They go in 14 points to 0 up. Two powerhouses of the north, Kirkham Grammar and Sedbergh. Sedbergh leading 14 points to 0 at the half. Tries from Josh Harbour and captain Ben Redshaw, but this game is far from over. Kirkham being an incredible performance in the quarter-final, sweeping aside Llandudry, and they'll certainly not be given up. All to play for in this second half. Can Kirkham strike first? Good break here initially from
away, Brown.
Wills Austin. Big switch there coming in. Ball coming up to Reese Hulse. He's brought down on the 22. Scramble defence here from the Browns. Overlap here. Wills Austin. Great tackle coming in from Wootton. Should he have given it? There was an overlap. James Stacey now 10 metres out. The Browns scrambling in defence. tired bodies. Seb Kelly carrying, beats one, beats two, draws in a few players. Space out wide. Can he get it down? Or has he lost it? He's knocked that on over the line. Terrific work there from Wilbur Blackburn to disrupt him and stop the certain try. Watch it again, great work. One-handed, and he's dropped that. Aidan Haywood. You can see the disappointment in his face. How crucial will that prove to be? But how about that for Wilbur Blackham, not giving up, putting that pressure on. Redshaw here, behind his own try line, trying to take on Dowds. He slips out of the tackle. Will he be caught? He's over the 10. He's over the 22. He won't be caught. Ben Redshaw will cross for his second try of the match, and the Browns third, and they've gone coast to coast. He has converted his own try, and you've got to say, great individual score from Redshaw here. Takes Dowds on the outside, stands him up, brushes him off, but you've got to say that's all come from the hard work of Wilbur Blackham there. A certain try for Kirkham stopped, and the Browns go coast to coast down the other end to consolidate their lead.
First by Brown.
Knock on there from the kickoff. 4 minutes remaining in this cup semi-final, and you've got to say Kirkham aren't out of it yet, but the clock is ticking and they've got to strike soon.
Crouch, bind, set.
Hulse out the back, great wraparound move here. Out to Aidan Haywood. He has got wheels to burn. Recycled Hulse, he spotted a gap. He's through. Stands up the sweeper, he's round him. Can Burton catch him? Great tackle by Burton, and it's gone loose again, and it's spilled out. Heroic defence here from the Browns to stop another certain try. Tom Burton not giving up there with a last-ditch tackle on Reese Hulse. And there it is, yeah, we can see Archie Dowds coming in to clear out. Loose pass. He's clipped it with his foot and it's gone into touch. Browns with a short one, making it hard. Oh, huge hit coming in. And a little bit of shoulder there afterwards for good measure. Big, big hit coming in from Edwards on Oliver Glover. Tommy Triggs doing Glover no favours there with a pass above his head, leaving his ribs exposed. And Edwards went, thank you very much. I'll cut you in half.
Set.
Opportunity here for Kirkham. 10 metres out, Dowds, out to Stacey, ships it wide to Haywood. And another phenomenal tackle from Wilbur Blackham. Defensive heroicism from that winger, but Dowds skirts his way over and gives Kirkham a lifeline. Big conversion to come here. Conversion is unsuccessful, so still 3 scores in it. But watch this huge tackle coming in defensively from Wilbur Blackham. And then Dowds there, he eludes Blackham. Great footwork there, and he skirts his way over. Huge hit coming in off the kickoff. But great work from Junior Newton to get that ball away and ease the pressure a little bit on the Browns. Final stages of this semi-final. Burton boots a ball. Great steal on the deck from Charlie Turnbull, following up Burton's kick. The Browns here, final play of this second half. Penalty though, crawling on the deck. Kirkham, what have they got? Can they finish with a flourish? The game's out of reach now. 10 seconds remain. They are 3 scores down. Big carry up the middle from Seb Kelly. Sweeper to beat. He's brought down. Great offload though. Harry Tomlinson. And that is a huge steal by Oliver Glover. And that is the game wrapped up for the Browns. And Josh Harbour will boot the ball towards the clubhouse. And that secures the win for the Browns. They march on into the final of the cup competition here, beating Kirkham 21 points to 5. You've got to say Kirkham will be disappointed. They didn't really fire a shot until that second half, didn't really get going. But it's a mature and a great performance from the Browns. 21-5, the final score here in the cup semi-final. So for the second cup semi-final, we have a battle between Ipswich and Denston. Ipswich coming through their quarter-final, beating RGS Newcastle 31 points to 19. Denston overcoming a spirited Ellesmere College. This will be a mouth-watering fixture. The winner will play the Browns, Sedbergh, in the final. Good hustle here by Ipswich, playing 7 up in defence, making life difficult for Denston. Great rip here in the breakdown from the Italian stallion, Eduardo Tordraro. Opportunity here. Saddleton up to Owosu. Not releasing in the tackle. And he's been yellow carded, which seems a bit brash from the referee, given it's the first real start. My apologies, it wasn't for not releasing, it was for a leading elbow. So obviously player safety is paramount, so that does warrant a yellow card. And we have a first try of the match for Denston, so they've capitalised straight away on that yellow card. And it's Alex Garrett who's strided over for the first try of the match. The big show and go, another show and go. And his rangy frame striding unopposed in from 50 metres for the first try of the game. So it switched down to 6 men. Owusu yellow carded very early on for leading with an elbow into the tackle. Denston capitalised straight away. How will Ipswich respond? 1 man down. Great footwork from Eduardo. The young Italian player, only 16. Well recycled here. Lamplel, big man, very powerful. Great offload to Bruce Bolton. He's brought down 10 metres out, well recycled. Out to Saddleton. What has he got in his locker? Can he unlock this Denston defence? It's ripped in contact and it is knocked on. So big defensive set from Denston. But the good news for Ipswich is Owusu is back on the field, so they're up to the full complement of 7. Game on. Denston, of course, losing finalists last year, beaten by current holders Sedbergh. And what they're going to do here from their own try line, wrap-around move. Good footwork, but great tackle there. Another bit of footwork from the try scorer, Garrett. He's got the offload away to Lucas Wood.
No. Okay, no, let go, Black, let go. Thank you. Good.
Can he play that on the deck? I don't know. Referee says fair game, and the ball is shifted wide. It's a foot race here between Perkins and Saddleton. Perkins cut back in field to Garrett. Garrett's brought down to Eaton, who offloads to Lucas Wood, who will cross for Denston's second try of the match.
I just want to shout out this message to Abdullah. Thank you for watching.
Conversion is good, so score is extended to 14 points to 0. That's Lucas Wood, there we go, going over for that try. Doubling Denston's lead. And they've been lethal on these kickoffs. Well taken by Owusu though, under pressure. Opportunity here for Ipswich. 3v2, it's shifted wide to Bolton, who's got on the outside. Bruce Bolton, offload out the back door. That is a terrific bit of skill. But Denston defence staying strong, not giving up. Huge counter-ruck coming in, trying to disrupt it, but they kept hold of the ball. Offload is picked up by Garrett. He's being chased down though, it's a foot race. And he's managed to elude Ollie Saddleton. And Alex Garrett will cross for his second try and extend Denston's lead. Breathtaking stuff here in this cup semi-final.
Practically there, so we'll take it. Fergus Morris is a rat. Stop! That's what I said. Half-time.
And that is the half-time whistle. Conversion unsuccessful, 19 points to 0. Watch this try here. Opportunity for Ipswich, gone begging. Garrett spotted that the offload was coming. He's got Saddleton hunting him down, but he's used his footwork to elude the tackle and cross that crucial third try and extend Denstons' lead. 19-0 here at the half in this second cup semi-final.
Fergus Morris is a rat. And if anyone wants to know the football score, we are currently on 0 and United are on 0. And that's a 0-0. He's a big boy, that one. I think that's the one for apologies for all that.
Back underway in this cup semi-final between Denston and Ipswich. Denston dominating that first half, racing to a 14-0 lead, and then an interception try, extending that lead further. 3 scores up, 19-0 they lead. How will Ipswich respond? Great offload out the back from Saddleton to Bolton. He fights past one, beats another. Great footwork. He offloads back to Saddleton, keeping that ball alive. Great rugby being played here from Ipswich. Crossfield kick to Owosu. Now he's a powerful man. He bundles over the defender, but he's brought down 6 metres out. Ipswich, can they capitalise? 3v2 here. They don't need it. Rory Holly going over there to get Ipswich on the board. Powerful carry from Owosu. Bundling over Lewis Robertson. And crucially, that score is underneath the sticks and it's converted. So Ipswich right back in this, striking early in the second half. That is a great kick-off. It's gone into touch though.
Scrum or light? Scrum calls.
Scrum called here. Knock on from the kickoff by Owosu. Did his best to keep it in. And this is a far better position for them than a free kick on the halfway. Big scrum from Denston, from Ipswich, putting pressure on Denston. They put boot to ball. No sweeper at home. It's a foot race. Who's going to win it? Great defensive work there from the try scorer. He's brought down on his own try line. Oh, it's lost forward. Opportunity here for Denston to capitalise. And they've gone direct. And that is a try for Dan Green.
My name's Toby Hoskins. I just want to tell everyone out there that I can take every single
That's 10 there.
Head up, boys. Toby Hoskins. Well done, boys.
Watch the try again. Green there. Going in from 5 yards. 3 minutes remain of this semi-final, and Ipswich need to respond instantaneously if they want to have any chance of making the cup final. Here's one man that can do it, Owosu. An absolute powerhouse.
Tackles, mates.
What release, sir?
Not the ball, lift the ball.
Let go.
Owosu spins it wide. They bounce back blind. Giving it back to Owosu. He carries in hard. Great tackle there from the try scorer, Dan Green. Who seems to have injured himself making that tackle. Owosu seems to have picked up a knock. Very, very sore and tired bodies out there. 6th game of the day for both these teams.
James, take a step on the AR, please. Time on.
Eaton to throw into the line out for Denston. In the midfield, Hart, looping background here. Garrett outside him. Stolen by Ipswich though. Saddleton.
Scrum advantage over.
Can Ipswich finish with a score? It's a loose pass that's bobbled into touch. That 4th Denston try has really punched the energy out of Ipswich. It's got a bit flat here. They know this tie's over. Final 90 seconds of this cup semi-final. Denston will go on to play the Browns, Sedbergh, in repeat of last year's final, hoping to go one better than the runners-up position they had. But Saddleton breaking through, back inside to the Italian stallion Eduardo. Converts his own kick here, takes Ipswich within 2 scores. A glimmer of hope perhaps. 30 seconds remain. They've got to score instantaneously to take this one to golden point, and that doesn't help them. Kick's not 10. That'll be the game. Denstone here with the final play. 20 seconds remain. They've just got to hold on to the ball and see this one out. They put boot to ball. Garrett chasing his hat-trick. Cleaned up by Ipswich. Myers shifted out to Bruce Bolton, who powers his way through the tackle. to Eduardo, dummy in. Beating defenders left, right and centre. Out to Lucas Hadaway. Again, Ipswich keeping the ball really well, holding their width, stretching this Denstone defence. Saddleton carries into the 22, and that is one at the breakdown there by Hodges. And Denstone put the ball off the park, and they will go into the final to play the Browns 26-14 in a repeat of the 2022 final. Denstone the winners here in the second cup semi-final, 26 points to 14 over Ipswich.
Energy, come on!
So after that pulsating semi-final, we now switch our attention to the bowl final, which will be refereed by Lewis Franks, level 7 referee, and this matchup is between Mount St Mary's and Newcastle School for Boys. I'm joined in co-commentary by Teddy of Mount St Mary's. How are you doing, Teddy?
I'm not bad. How are you, Chris?
Very well. Thank you for asking. So you've injured yourself, have you?
Yeah, just hamstring a little bit. So.
Just a little bit. When did that happen?
It happened last game. I've actually ran in for a try and went pretty well. Scored it, but hamstring just went.
Got to get that in there that you scored it. That's important, mate.
Yeah,
Vital that people know that. But sorry to hear you're not making it out on the pitch today. What have you made of your boys today? How's the squad done?
Yeah, the squad's done as good as they could. I think we got off to a bit of a rough start, but we've definitely brought it back in, ready to win this final.
Yeah, tough group to start off with. Mount St Mary's in from Malvern and Woodhouse Grove. Third place in that, and you've obviously got unbeaten here. Who have you played on the way to the final?
We have played. I'm not really sure the names of some of the players, of some of the teams, but yeah, they were. I know we played Woody Grove in the pool, lost to them by 2 points, and it was a good game. Oh, go on, Freer.
Who's this? Get streaking away.
Eddie Freer. He's going through. Go on, Barker. Yes. Let's go, Barks.
Oliver Barker with a great support line. Who was that initial break by?
Eddie Freer.
Eddie Freer with the initial break. He's dragged down inside the 22, but he gets his hands free. And a great support line from Ollie Barker. Great try to start off with.
Yeah, brilliant try. Great support from Ollie Barker there. Yorkshire Academy's number 8. Well, was. But too old now.
Too old now. What was the chat going into this game, Teddy?
It was just to, keep the energy high. Been going for a long time now. And, yeah, it's just been a long day, so just to keep the energy high and keep the intensity up and hit hard, carry hard, do well. And, we've been doing that well so far. Just hope we keep it up.
Love to hear it. Yeah, it's been a long old day for you boys. Game 7 this, in a very physical encounter. Knock on there, but offside
Let's go.
by Newcastle School for Boys.
Stay. Go back. Go back.
Is your coach South African?
Yeah, he is.
Where's he from?
He's from what's the place called? I can't really remember what the place is called, but yeah, he's very proud of his South African. He rarely shuts up a lot on the sideline.
Good coach?
Yeah, very very good coach. He's been amazing. Got us to Twickenham last year.
Amazing.
And yeah.
What's his name?
Dylan Campbell.
Shout out to Dylan Campbell. Did he play himself, do you know?
Yeah, he used to be a 10 back in South Africa, I'm pretty sure.
There you go. I love his accent. Great accent.
You get a bit bored of it after 2 years with him, but
You've gone to the line out here. What's the move going to be? What are we going to see?
I'm guessing it's going to go straight up the front to Freya, back down to Christian, and hopefully Charlie Davies with a hard line, because the guy in front of him, Charlie's double his size, so I'm confident here.
Love the confidence.
Wait.
Well secured.
Go on, Flynn. Yes, Flynn.
Flynn Jones there.
Tackle!
Show and go through the line out. 5 metres out here. Mount St Mary's leading 5 points to 0. Can they double their lead?
Go on, Kalini. Yes, come on.
Joe Kalini going in out wide. Great team try there from Mount St Mary's. Patient in the build-up, holding the ball well, and spin it out wide to the speedster, Joe Kalini. How's he been today?
He's been unreal, you know, he's done his job. His job is wheels. And he's got a bunch of them, and it's just been unreal all day. Been running from R22 to the try line, from almost the dead ball line. He's been amazing.
He's got some flash boots, and he's certainly backing it up.
Oh yeah, he does.
Winger in 15s, fullback. What position? Is he?
Winger. He's been winger. He, you know, I wouldn't say his knowledge is the best, but he's got wheels.
Just put the ball in his hands and let him run.
Yeah, that's
Sometimes that's all you need. But yeah, great footwork there from Kalini as we watch the try again. He steps inside, and he's got that acceleration to burst clear of the defence. Looping kick here.
Shot, Flynn.
As we get under the floodlights. Floodlights are on here in the closing stages of the North of England Sevens. Bowl final here, contested by Mount St Mary's and Newcastle School for Boys. Second year this is run. Current holders are Old Swinford Hospital, who won the bowl last year, the inaugural bowl. Big hit coming in from Kalini, but he's been bounced. Opportunity here. Bridges with the initial break, and it's back inside to Mustard. He is Mustard, and he will go over for their first try in this bowl final. And Newcastle School for Boys are on the score sheet. Tough one to take that.
Yeah, we've just got to take it on the chin and move forward. I'm sure Kalini will be a bit upset with that one, but he'll come back. He'll get a good try for us.
Wants to try again. The initial bust. Big carry there from Mackenzie Bridges. And he's got the time to pop it back inside to Hayden Mustard. Oh, Scorpion there. Scorpion attempt at a tap tackle from Kalini. How will your boys react? Deep kick. Kalini here. Can he show that gas? He has.
Tackle, release.
Yeah, very physical there. Brought down in his own 22. Do you play against Newcastle School for Boys much?
No, never really. I haven't really heard of them that much, but no, it's a big sevens tournament, and we're willing to face anyone to win.
Love that mentality. Opportunity here for you if you can spin it wide. 3 versus 2. 2v1 to Kalini. He's got the wheels. It's a matchup against Mustard.
Flynn.
Oh,
yes, Flynn.
Back inside to Flynn Jones. And that is great play.
Not a fan of the scrum out.
By Joe Kalini there. He realised he didn't quite have the afterburners to get around Mustard, so he put the brakes on, held the defence up, and unselfishly made that pass inside. We watch it again. It's very clinical from your team. Hands out wide. Collini realising I haven't got the speed, puts the brakes on, squares up the opposition and gives it inside to Flynn. Must be happy with that first half there.
Yeah, brilliant first half. You just got to keep the energy up and keep it going, and hopefully we'll bring this ball back to Mount.
What do you think the chat's going to be in the half-time huddle?
It's just going to be, Dylan's usual talks about executing and keeping the energy high, because I'm sure a lot of the boys will be knackered. They've been doing this all day, and yeah, hopefully the subs will come on and bring a big impact.
Love that. So the score at the half, Mount St Mary's 17, Newcastle School for Boys 7. This is the bowl final. Coming up we have the Boodle and Dunthorne Salver final, and then we have the cup final after that. So 2 more games to come after this, working our way to the main event, which is a repeat of the 2022 final between Sedbergh and Denstone College. How do you see that one going?
I've got to back it to Sedbergh. We played them both in 15s, and yeah, just the way Sedbergh play 15s is perfect for 7s, so I back them bringing it home.
There we go. That one will be coming up in 2 games' time. First of all, second half to come here. Mount St Mary's clinical in that first half, dominated possession, and the scoreboard shows that 17-7 they lead. Big second half coming up.
That's 10.
Regathered off the kickoff by Flynn Jones, try scorer there. The end of that half. Opportunity out wide here. Who's that?
It's Charlie Davies, Leicester Academy 13. Unbelievable player. He just brings everything. As you can see, aggression. Brings a lot of aggression.
And that aggression has got him over for Mount St Mary's 4th try. Big old lad as well. What sort of tin is he shifting in the gym?
Oh, he's about 120 for 3 bench, I'd say. He's just different machine.
What's he squatting?
Oh, I'd have to say 150 probably.
Big boy then, big boy. Who's the strongest in your squad?
Strongest has to go to either Charlie or Barker, I'd say. But yeah, both academy players, both have their routine, their gym routines, and yeah, they're big boys.
Big boys.
I'd like to put myself as an honourable mention.
Okay, love that. What sort of tin you shifting?
My bench isn't the strongest, but I can also squat 150 as well. I'm getting there.
You're getting there. Love to hear it. Conversion was unsuccessful. 22 points to 7. Mount St Mary's lead, and they've regathered the kickoff. Try scorer there again, busting through. Charlie Davis. Yes. 2 tries in 1 minute there from the centre. He'll be happy with that.
Oh, he will be, yeah. He's played a lot of minutes I think the most minutes this day for 7s, and I'm sure he'll be happy with this result. He'll probably be absolutely knackered and absolutely blown on the bus home, but
tough day in school tomorrow for you boys then.
Oh God, yeah. We got games tomorrow as well. Probably going to be training.
Savage life of a teenager, eh? What's going to be the treat on the way home?
I'm hoping a Mackey's.
Mackey's?
Probably.
You team Mackey's?
Yeah, team Mackey's. I do like a KFC though. I will put it out there. I do like it.
You boys certainly earned it. Coming in to 10 minutes into this bowl final between Mount St Mary's and Newcastle School for Boys. So far, one-way traffic as Mount St Mary's lead 29 points to 7. And that is an error there from Newcastle School for Boys. And it's just not going their way. A bit frustrating for them. Been a long day though.
Yeah, I mean, to get to where they have, they must have been playing well. But, I mean, I guess it's just the fatigue's got to them. And they're struggling now.
Yeah, it's a tough day. Not only got the 7 games, but the warming up, cooling down. Hard work.
Very hard work.
Crouch. Bind. Free kick early on this side.
Free kick there. I'm not sure what for.
I think it was early engagement, that one.
Thank you.
Unfortunate.
That's why you're up here in the commentary box. That's why we got you. Paid you the big bucks.
Tackle.
Opportunity here for Newcastle School for Boys. Not really had much possession in this game. What can they do? What can they do with it? Turnover there coming from, is that Felix Crapper?
Yeah, Felix Crapper. You know, great player. He's a hard worker, and he's definitely put in the effort. You know, he loves his rugby. And, yeah, he's just a
Kalini
great
here.
player.
He's fallen over his feet. Are you going to give him some stick for that on the bus home?
Definitely, yeah, he's getting stick for that. And the bounce causing them to score. But he's somehow recovered, and oh no.
He's brought down 2 meters. He stepped about 18 players, despite it being a game of 7s. He stepped 3 people 3 times. But you've gone over there for your 6th try. And Kalini, look at him. He's a broken man.
He's probably thinking, thank God right now.
And he's earned himself a break. Fair play to Kalini. Huge solo effort there to get you within 5. See him there. He's tripped over himself. Back up. Beats 1. Beats 2. Beats 3. Beats 4. Brought down. And who's got the glory? Eddie Banks.
Eddie Banks.
Six tries to 1 here, Mount St Mary's lead. Bowl final. Both these teams finishing 3rd place in their groups and gone on to win their respective quarterfinals and semi-finals. First bit of silverware for you boys this year?
This year, no. I believe we got something at Rugby School 7s.
Oh, go on.
When the World Cup ball first started. But yeah. First silverware for me this year.
Oh, good to hear. And what tournaments have you got coming up?
Well, of course, we've got Rosslyn Park. We've got the World School 7s at Rugby School. And we've also got Mount 7s coming up as well.
A lot of 7s on the calendar then. You've gone quickly here. Mount St Mary's not happy with 6 tries, want to make it 7. Boot to ball here, chasing hard is Crapper. Recycled well by Freer, brought down inside the 22.
Number 3.
Jet Kelly.
3 offside.
Knock on, but the ref has pulled them back for offside. Last play here in this bowl final.
Number 3 offside.
Charlie Davis opting for the line out. Interesting call.
Yeah, clearly we're not satisfied with the score so far. We're going to look to go for another one probably. I'm guessing out wide to Mo and try time in the corner.
Maybe Charlie wants his hat trick.
Yeah, maybe.
Great interplay there from the line out. It's shifted to Charlie Davis on a hat trick. He shifts it out.
Great try.
Who's that?
Mo Ratnage plays England touch. Yeah, great player. You know, just joined this school this year. And, he's made a great impact since playing.
Nice for him to get a try. That seals the victory for Mount St Mary's. Convincing winners here in the bowl final. Conversion to come. It is unsuccessful, so the score finishes Mount St Mary's 39, Newcastle School for Boys. Congratulations. Thank you for joining me in the commentary. Go enjoy with your team. No worries, and good luck for the rest of the season.
Thank you very much. Up Mount.
Up the Mount. Mount St Mary's run out victors here against Newcastle School for Boys in the bowl final. Full time, 39 points to 7. We are underway in the Boodle and Dunthorne Salver quarterfinals. I'm joined by Owen in co-commentary from Coleg Llandrillo. Welcome, Owen. How are you? How has your journey to the final been? Talk us through it.
Oh, it's been a bit of a rough ride, but we've carried through, played each game well, and took on the challenges with our skills and just played well overall.
Good to hear. Who do you overcome in the semi-final?
I don't really remember. Who is it?
It's in Durham, but you're playing them now, so that's wrong.
I don't remember.
You don't know, I don't know, but you're here in the final against Durham. It's been a long old day for you boys. You hopefully go back with some silverware.
Yeah, hopefully. That'd be the end goal of today, really.
Not a long journey for you though, up here, is it?
No, it's much better than going down south. It's only about an hour or so,
nice.
It'll be a quick trip home.
And who should we look out? Your boys. Melvin.
Ball's there.
Oh, okay. So you're wearing Durham's kit. I got you. Same kit as Durham. You got your second kit, is it?
Yeah, same colours.
So my apologies. The final is Malvern versus Llandud. No, not Durham. Opportunity. Who's this carrying hard now?
Emir. Oh, it's turned over.
Good turnover by Malvern. Opportunity here if they can shift it wide.
Manage!
Oh, and it got away there on the outside, and they'll cross for their first try of this fixture.
Yeah, just fell off.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Is he offside there, no?
Not involved. If he gets involved,
Anyway, back underway. Great take off the kick-off by the Malvern players. Been brought down. Referee has said penalty. Been a fair contest in the air. Has he been? What do you reckon?
I reckon that was quite fair to me, personally. But we'll carry on.
And it will be a second try for Malvern there, striking in quick succession. Apologies, I do not have access to the Malvern team sheet, so I do not know who scored that. What will be the chat for you boys now? 2 scores down, how do you react?
I think it's always moving on and focusing on the next thing and not dwelling on what's just happened. And I think in the couple of games we came back from being down points. And I think players like individual skills such as and talent such as Kaya, Parry, Emir, that can bring it back hopefully.
Yeah, you've not really had much possession at the minute, so here's an opportunity. Who's this streaking through?
Emir Jones going.
Big carry there by Emir Jones. Offload there. Thomas, here's your captain. Parry, he's dangerous. Lost high tackle there. Opportunity to go quickly, which Parry does. Look out for his dancing feet. He's moved the ball wide. Carried in there, great clear out. Parry here on the ball, he'll slow things down with his footwork. He's brought down, great tackle there inside the 22. Opportunity if they can shift it wide. 2v1 here.
Yeah.
Great try there. Emir Jones there, different number.
Oh, wrong numbers.
Wrong numbers. I've been really tucked up in this final. But yeah, great team try there. Great response from Llandrillo. Big conversion to come. Unfortunate there, it's a tough one. Parry can't add the extras, so 14-5 the score late in this first half. Parry with the restart. Unopposed.
Tackle, move.
Possibly lost forward, not seen by the referee, but Malvern here with an opportunity. Defence coming up hard. That is a loose pass that is gone very forward. And that gives you a good opportunity from this scrum. What do you think we're going to see from your boys?
I reckon a ball to the edge because we work well on edges, on inside balls and support lines. And when we're working on front foot, we create positive ground and do well normally, but we'll see.
Straight out the tunnel, same ball.
What's going on here then?
Over here. Crouch.
I give up. I give up trying to find the team sheet. I've got 40 team sheets here. Quick ball to Parry.
Show it. Go on.
Big carry there. Who's that from?
Owen Roberts.
It's well marshalled into touch though from Malvern. And that will be the end of the half. First half here, 14 points to 5. Malvern lead over Llandrillo. What's the chat going to be at half time?
I think, as I said before, it's the next thing, next decisions we got to do. We've got to carry on and not stop pushing forward. And hopefully we come across further points and come towards the silverware.
First tournament of the year for you boys?
Second tournament. But yeah, it's been the first tournament. I think it was getting the grounds down for sevens, as it was a brand new team, not much game time being played in sevens before. But I think we've developed a lot from that, and we've come quite a far way to come from that perspective of being a public school and coming into this sort of North England area.
Yeah, it's a lot of private schools here. And what's the makeup of your squad like? Is it older boys, younger boys?
I think today it's looking much younger boys in the squad, but equally they can bring amazing talent to the table and produce really good performances. So yeah, any boys missing as well today? Myself. With a sprained ankle, but
did you injure it today or?
No, 2 weeks ago, but I'll be back next week hopefully.
Nice, good to hear it.
Yeah, and I think that'll be about it. But yeah, we'll see how this half goes.
And what competitions you got coming up after this one?
It'll be Solihull, Sevens, Stourport, and the final one, big one, Rosslyn Park.
Rosslyn Park. Are you in the Vars or the main cup competition there?
The main cup competition.
Love to see it.
Yeah.
Mixing it with the big boys.
Oh yeah, we've got to give them a go.
Malvern here with the ball. They are currently leading 14 points to 5 in the Boodle and Dunthorne Salver quarterfinals. Kings Worcester are the holders of this competition. They were beaten by Malvern in the semi-finals. Opportunity here down the touchline. Great offload, but great tackle by Emir Jones. Back inside. He's brought down 5 meters short. Another great offload. And that is a terrific team try from Malvern. Length of the field stuff. Several off-roads, great continuity. And a well-deserved try there to extend their lead out to 19 points to 5. Not the start you boys would have wanted, eh?
No, it's not ideal. I think the problem is if we don't back ourselves, we're quite slow to start. And giving a team like this the front foot will always turn out in a bad result.
A couple of impact subs coming on here. What are they going to bring? Who's coming on?
We got Roderick Llewellyn, Charlie Jones, and Aaron Thomas. And hopefully they'll bring more speed and tempo to the game and increase the intensity to hopefully crumble the opposite team.
Love that. Malvern already had a success this year. They won their collegiate sevens in Bristol. So they've already tasted success. And that is a great take off the kickoff. And that is a terrific draw and give. And that is ruthless stuff from Malvern off the kickoff to extend their lead even further. It's a long way back from here.
Yeah, I think it's quite a lot of work now to do. But I think we won't stop trying to push them forward and not create an easy end.
Yeah, you got to keep fighting. Score has been extended. Conversion's good. 28 points to 5. We watched this try again from the kickoff. The pod got a little bit wrong there, didn't they?
Yeah, I think they misinterpreted that high ball.
Yeah, it's gone over the top. Well picked up by Malvern and great skill set. And they've reclaimed another kickoff. Big hit coming in there, and that's knocked forward. Four minutes remaining. Not all is lost. It would take a big effort to get back into it.
It'll be a world-class effort to come back now.
Never say never. Floodlights are fully lit now as we transition into the evening. Long day of sevens here. Some fantastic sevens on display from all teams. It's been cold, but the weather stayed dry. And what have you made of the competition today?
Oh, it's been fun watching all type of sides. I mean, from the plate and the cup as well. Watching Kirk and Sedbergh, I think that was the best. One of the most competitive games I watched out of them all. Yeah, it's been a great fun coming out.
Nice. Who you back in the final? Denstone versus the Browns. Sedbergh.
I think it's going to be the Browns, I reckon.
Who's breaking away here?
Owen Roberts.
Opportunity here to build. Got a platform. Malvern again playing with 7 up, making things difficult the front line for you boys. Big Fend coming in. Ooh. Finley Jones there.
Missed it, leave the ball now, leave it.
Kyle.
Parry going by himself. He's fighting well, well brought down. Offside there. Opportunity to go quickly. 4 versus 3.
Go for it, go for it.
Big wide pass, looping pass. Great tackle, but he gets over for the try. It's successful. 2 minutes remaining. 18 points down. You're going to need 4 tries. Oh, 3 tries, sorry. 3 tries now.
Sorry? Minute and a half to go.
I've seen stranger things happen, but it's going to be a big ask with 2 minutes remaining. Great finish there. From who was that?
Owen Roberts.
Owen Roberts.
Yeah.
Talented player?
Yeah, he's he didn't have much interest at the start of the season, towards 15s. Didn't take part in the college rugby, but he's come back for the 7s and he's definitely shown some really great level of individual talent, really.
Final minute of this final Boodle and Dunthorne Salver quarterfinals. Great defensive work there to tackle Malvern player over his own try line, forcing the 5-metre scrum.
Just under a minute.
50 seconds left on the clock.
Well gone.
20 space, lads. Come this side of me now. Crouch. Bind. Set. Yep, play.
Parry dotting through, scoring the try. Conversion is successful. 2-score game now. 15 seconds left. Too little, too late perhaps, but great work from Parry there. He's got a great set of feet on him, hasn't he?
Yeah, definitely. He's the dancer of the team, I'd
Dance
say.
team, we watch it here. Steps past one, slides through.
Bye-bye.
Not 10.
And that hasn't gone 10, and that'll be the match there. Final play of this final. Both these teams finishing second in their group and going on to win. And that is the win there for Malvern College. Commiserations to yourself, Owen. Thank you for joining me in co-commentary.
Thank you very much.
All the best for the rest of the season. Safe journey home and good luck.
Okay, thank you.
Cheers. Malvern College here running out winners in the Boodle and Dunthorne Salver final. They win 28 points to 17.
Boys, let's start. Boys, look. Okay, right. Somebody will come with me.
Yeah, yeah.
Criminal. He's criminal if you don't. You getting it all out? Nah, there's not one on the way back, boys. I'm lucky. You have to win King's Worcester.
So last and not least, we have the cup final here at the North of England Sevens, 35th year it's been run, and it is a repeat of last year's final between Sedbergh and Denston. Sedbergh coming out victors on that occasion, reigning champions, 10 times winners of this prestigious competition. They will be hoping to make that 11. Denston have never won this competition. They are twice runners-up and hopefully will be gunning for their first title this year. Both teams unbeaten so far, top in their group, 4 from 4. Denston then overcoming Ellesmere in the quarterfinals, and then beating Ipswich 26-14 in the semis. The Browns, well, they beat Woodhouse Grove 36-12 in the quarterfinals, then overcome Northern rivals Kirkham 21-5 in the semi-final. So we have a terrific matchup for you today, and it's Denston on the ball first. Opportunity here for Eaton, who streaks through, but turnover is good for Josh Harbour. He shifts it wide to Burton. What's Burton got in the lock? He's been chased down by Garrett. Great tackle there by Garrett. And off he plays. Denston aren't messing around. Game 7 of the day for both these sides. There'll be some tired bodies out there. Redshaw tackling and getting the turnover. Harbour now on the ball to Wootton. He skirts through. Is he going to pin his ears back? Yes, he is. He will skirt round the sweeper, Lewis Robertson, for the first try of this match.
Ball down, lads. Ball down.
And he dots it down for the try. Terrific individual score there from Will Wootton. He's been a nuisance all day, and he's come up trumps first year in the cup final. The man in the middle for this final is Simon Waite. Conversion is good, so the Browns lead 7-0, striking early in this cup final. The ball left to bounce there, collected by Garrett. He is a handful. 2 tries in the semi-final, and he's gone round the sweeper. Can he go all the way? He's brought down 5 metres out. And that is great defensive work there. Redshaw and Burton in combo to bring the big man down and secure the turnover. And they've gone quickly. Harbour here, pinning his ears back. He's got open field in front of him. Has he got the pace to go all the way? Pull out here. Garrett can't make a difference. Callahan. He's brought down on the 22. Good offload to Wootton. He steps inside. Will Wootton will cross for the second try of the match and double the Browns' lead. Conversion is good. We watched this try. Great break by Josh Harbour. He had the awareness from his teammates to pull out. He knew he didn't have the gas. Callahan then with the dent into the defence, gets it to Wootton, and there we see that step. Unfortunately, Charlie Hart, nothing he could do about that, and he crosses for a second try. The Browns lead 14-0.
Okay. Time on.
Redshaw to get us back underway. Great take again by that man Garrett. He has been phenomenal for Denston all day in defence and attack. Good bust there to Smith, to Garrett. What magic can he pull out of his pocket? Hart, space out wide, 3v2, they bounce back. Eaton, he breaks one tackle through the middle. Big tackle coming in from Ben Redshaw, and the turnover is good. Broken field here. Callahan breaks the tackle, offload to Tommy Triggs. Triggs, head down. Will he go all the way? He's being chased all the way to the line. Yes, he will. He will get the third score and extend the Browns' lead. All smiles from Tommy Triggs. But he's sucking diesel right now. That is a huge, huge effort from him. Conversion to come. Unsuccessful from Redshaw. Triggs is given a well-earned rest. Watch that try again. All come from the turnover from Redshaw. Great work at the breakdown. Broken field play. Defence at 6s or 7s. Triggs skipping past one defender. And he's got the pace in those long, rangy legs of his to just about slide over the try line. The Browns lead 19-0 early in this first half. 1 minute remaining. Garrett with the take again. Offload's good to Hart. He's shepherded backwards. Recycled well though. Smith in the midfield. Great defensive tackle. Redshaw then with another big hit. Offloaded off the deck there from Denston. The Browns defence staying very strong. Smith breaks one tackle. Short ball there. Offload out the back again to Smith. Great tackle coming in. Offloads coming left, right and centre. And that is Lucas Wood who will cross for Denston's first try.
Hey. That's half time, guys. That's half time, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Conversion is successful, so the Browns head into the half with a healthy 19-5 lead. 2 individual pieces of brilliance for Will Wootton and a try from Tommy Triggs. But Denston have responded and they've had the final say in this first half. Great team try despite the defensive effort from the Browns. Offloads coming in and Lucas Wood going over for their try. The Browns lead 19-5 at the break. Second half is about to get back underway here at the 35th edition of the North of England Sevens here at Birkenhead Park FC. A repeat of last year's final where the Browns run out victorious. They're currently leading 19-5. It's been a terrific first half, second half coming your way as we're back underway here. Glover plucks that one out of the night sky. Floodlights are on here. Denstone causing all sorts of trouble for the Browns at the minute. Opportunity here, 2v1, shifted wide. Garrett has swallowed up the defence.
Okay, ball's out.
It's come loose.
Say again, sorry. Okay, no advantage coming, lost forward first by Denstone.
Knock on there from Denstone, so a little bit of pressure relieved for the Browns early on in the first half. That is good pressure from Denstone, but they've knocked it on, and it's given the Browns a little bit of breathing room.
Crouch, bind, set, hold.
Browns going to go from under their own sticks here. Redshaw's got on the outside. He's brought down on the halfway line. Well sealed off there by the Browns. They've recycled well, they've kept their width, they've shifted it wide to Glover. He's carried hard all day, fighting through the contact. But that is spilled forward. Great work by Denstone there to disrupt the ball in contact.
Lost forward, scrum, red ball. Tough step, obviously, half there. Okay, hold 2 seconds, guys. Sorry, I hadn't seen 3 field. Thanks, man. Time is on. Okay, bind up. Crouch, bind, set. Okay, guys, that was just knocked out of the hands when you attempted to bind. Let's make sure you clear.
Referee not happy with something in the scrum there.
Crouch,
the Browns would be the happier of the two that this scrum is being reset as the clock ticks down. Healthy 14-point lead, but that can disappear in an instant, especially with the talent that Denstone have. Great tackle there from Newton, hanging on for dear life. Here's the danger man, Garrett. Will Wotton with a great tackle though. Great offload from the big man to keep the ball alive. Denstone fighting hard. Newton again. Great tackle from him. Eaton at the breakdown. Skirting around, using that footwork of his. Creating the space out wide. For Dan Green, who will cross. And more importantly, he gets it under the sticks and the conversion is good. So the deficit reduced to 7 there. But this try come from the great footwork of Harrison Eaton. Crabbed his way across the pitch, sucked in Oliver Glover, and then Dan Green. There's no stopping the big man.
Two to play. Sorry, 3. That's 3. My bad. 3 to play. Stay behind the kicker, guys. Yeah, 3 to play.
Ball being left to bounce there, but it's cleaned up by the Browns. Opportunity here, 3v2. Here he goes, Wilbur Blackham, one to beat. And he's shown him a clean pair of heels. And Wilbur Blackham has gone coast to coast with a bit of individual brilliance there. Fantastic score from the young man.
Guys, can we kick back in? Kick back in, please. I'd like you to, yeah, please. Hurry the game up.
Conversion is good. 28-12 the score here as we watch this try again. Kick off. They shift it, 2 passes. Blackham spots the gap, pins his ears back. 1-on-1 with a sweeper. Great bit of footwork, turns him inside out. Sensational score from the young man. That's one for the highlight reel. Knocked on the kickoff from the Browns. Opportunity out wide here. Harbour trying to shut that down. The danger man's on the far right. Can they get out to Garrett? Offload. Back to Hodges. He shifts it out. Big tackle coming in, but the offload's good. Dan Green. He's got Garrett outside him. Here he is. Try scoring machine, Garrett. 2 in the semi-final. Offload to Hodges. Keeping the ball alive. Held up there. Great defensive work from the Browns.
No goal line drop out in 7s, it's a scrum.
Rewatch this.
Red ball, there's no goal line drop out in 7s.
It's Jack Cowgill. He can't get it down. I think that's Josh Harbour getting underneath him, putting his body on the line. Terrific defensive work from Josh Harbour.
Crouch.
Huge play here. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Denston, 2 scores down. Free kick, gone quickly. And they can get the score. Big conversion to come here.
I think they've got that conversion, so that's wrong. It should be 28. Guys, time is off.
Well, it's 26, but it should be 28.
Lads, time is off. 10, guys. Guys, take him away. Guys, 10, time is off. Time is off. Yes, I know, but time is off, so there's no need for you to rush it. 10, I appreciate that. Please also be mindful I'm on comms, so I don't need the language. Calm it down, fellas, okay? Time is still off until we're ready to take the kick. Okay, time is on.
Conversion is unsuccessful, so the score stays at 26 points to 17 as we rewatch this try. Free kick, early engagement, great thinking by Eaton, and you're not stopping him from 5 yards out.
Time is off, but it will be last play when we restart.
2-score game here.
Score is 26-19.
A little bit of extras afterwards, which we don't like to see, but emotions are running high.
26-17.
It's been a long day for these lads. They put every ounce of effort in.
Okay.
And it is cleared off the park by Will Wootton. And Sedbergh are the 2023 North of England champions. They run out 26-17 victors over Denston College. 2 individual tries from Will Wootton, 1 from Tommy Triggs, and then a moment of individual brilliance from Wilbur Blackham. They take the steals. They've gone back-to-back. They are now 11-time winners of this competition. Commiserations to Denston. They've been sensational throughout, especially Garrett. Alex Garrett was phenomenal for them, but they've come up short once again. Runners-up 2 years in a row now. Sedbergh are the 2023 North of England champions. They win the cup final, 26 points to 17. Now, we'll watch a few tries here. This is the first one by Wootton. Phenomenal all day, pulling the strings, the heartbeat of this Brown Sevens team. Here's try number 2. from Wootton. Callahan carrying hard, popped it back to Wootton. And again, great footwork from the half-back to Cross for his second try. That was 14-0. Then the turnover from Redshaw. The Browns playing their expansive rugby game that they're known for. Tommy Triggs, the big man with a bit of footwork and using his power and his pace to stride away. That took the Browns up to 19-0, and they look good. Denstone fought back. They got a try through Lucas Wood. We watch this now, great offload game. That put the score 19-5 at the break. Then we saw a bit of brilliance from Tom Eaton, putting away Dan Green, who powered his way over to bring Denstone back, give them a lifeline, bring them back into this game. And then we saw a moment of brilliance from Wilbur Blackham, going 80 plus meters, show and go, blazing speed, and leaving the fullback for dead for a fantastic solo effort, and that wrapped the game up for the Browns. Denstone, they had the final say, but it was too little too late. Tom Eaton getting a try, just rewards for his efforts throughout the match. But yeah, Sedbergh gone back-to-back champions here, 26-17 full-time. Just want to say a big thank you to Birkenhead Park FC for putting on this live stream and hosting such a fantastic tournament. Also thank you to Birkenhead School and St Anselm's for hosting the other two tournaments that were going on throughout the day. So big thank you to Birkenhead Park for putting this on and having such a fantastic event. A few more live streams coming up for you on Next Gen 15s. On Tuesday we have netball at 7 PM, Cheltenham College versus Malvern. On Wednesday it is Gordon's versus RGS Guildford in football. That's a 7:45 kickoff. And Wednesday we have also the Surrey Sevens from 10 AM. Big thank you again to Birkenhead Park FC. Big thank you to Next Gen 15s for putting on this stream. Congratulations to Sedbergh 2023 North of England Sevens winners. Congratulations to Malvern, who won the Salver final, and congratulations to Mount St Mary's. I've been Chris Knight. Thank you very much and have a lovely Sunday evening.
Introducing Next Gen 15, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, Next Gen 15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What a kick! Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is Next Gen 15.